Well, the show match is over, and that is one thing that is for certain. There's not any more CS2 to be watched today here at Gamers8, but instead, we start out with the Savvy pre-show, which does lead us right into a beautiful grand final featuring ENCE and Vitality. I'm welcoming you back. My name is Trace. You could probably call me many things, but don't call me on my shell phone. See what I did there, guys?
What's up, Sarge?
Nice. Okay, thanks. Not much, fellas. Let's start with the introductions down the line. Is that okay? We'll start with Yanko.
Let's go.
Prominent member of the Serbian counterstrike community and one of the coolest cats you might know. You all kind of underrated him, slept on him, might even call him resident sleeper, but the man comes in with hard-hitting facts, and whether you like it or not, you're going to sit there and hear it. To his right, we got Jason Moses O'Toole. He goes by many names, but Little Momo, that also will suffice, or Big Mo, as I like to call him off air. Now we go a little further, a maniac in his own right and a man with many hot takes and surely has something nice to say about Vitality today. Well, that's Maniac from Maniac Land.
Thank you very much.
No problem, gents. How are we
feeling? The only reason I'm here is because Vitality is playing, of course.
Of course. Reasonable.
You've been warming up to that introduction this whole week.
Yeah, and that's his best work.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Great job.
So,
it's the grand
Yanko
final.
is a
What do you
resident
want?
sleeper. You look nice, and I'm here for Vitality.
Oh, it's Little Momo.
Little Momo.
Big Momo, he said in private.
Big Mo.
Big
That's
Mo.
all fair. It's Big
I like
Mo.
Big Mo.
Big Mo.
It's got something to it.
All right.
Guys, we've kind of looked at this all week long, but now we're coming to a head here with at least Counter-Strike, and it all culminates into a certain, certain end, I guess I should say.
Single elimination end.
Yes, that is a certain end.
No second chances.
None.
Have
Not
to
at
hit the
all.
ground running, Jason.
It is
Yes,
true.
yes, indeed.
But there's so much more going on around G8. Actually, we were just here the other day in the studio. We heard fireworks going off outside. Can't really see them from where we're standing. But yeah, there's a whole festival. Me and Yanko took a walk around last night. And yeah, it's a lot.
It's just after we talk about fireworks. It's grand final day, Trace. It's Championship Sunday, as we like to call it. A whole lot of activities going around as well. We're walking down the boulevard. We even hit the stage today. Earlier, we were taking some pictures with the group, and we could see how much life there is around us. It's truly, it's beautiful.
I almost won a golden banana.
How close you get?
Like half an inch away.
Did you win
that little, that half
Story
an
of
inch,
your life, Jason?
that half
Sounds
an
like
inch
a
really
little,
matters.
but half an inch.
It's the story of his life.
It can make all the difference.
Yeah, it really could. But the festival, there's a ton of things out there. I'm sorry you didn't get your banana.
It's okay.
But we'll try to figure
We'll
that
fix
out,
that out.
I guess. There's still so much more to grab onto because it's not just Counter-Strike. There's a lot of other games, and it all culminates in what is the Club Awards. And in fact, I think the easiest way to do this is to play this out so you can know exactly what's going on.
This year, esports will reach new heights. Welcome to the Gamers8 Club Awards, an unprecedented initiative that will determine the best overall esports club in the world, and also support the entire global community. During Gamers8 2023, the world's best clubs will compete on two levels. First, in each individual tournament, and second, in the overall standings. High placements in every title will earn them ranking points, initiating the race to the top. After 8 weeks of intense competition, the winners of the Gamers8 Club Awards will be honored as the best and most successful multi-gaming club in the world. Competitors will fight for the lion's share of $5 million. However, it's not just about the money. On August 30th to 31st, the first annual awards ceremony will take place in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The land of heroes awaits its new conquerors.
Yeah, it is the Club Awards for Gamers8, and as it stands, Liquid not gaining a whole lot of points here for their Counter-Strike contributions. Isn't that right, Lil Mo?
Yes, indeed. They actually, played 2 maps, 1 series, eliminated right out of the gates.
And who's the highest performer?
OC is the second highest performer of
Hell
the event.
yeah.
That is some god-tier performance in
statement.
one single map.
NA
Underrated.
almost on top. Basically.
Almost on top. We were right there. Oh, you could taste it.
Yeah, really, Falcons are going to join
They
them on the
taste
same.
something, that's for sure.
He was talking about bananas. I don't know, bro. Anyway, look, we move swiftly on to our ALJ play of the day. In fact, you guys have any idea what it is?
I have no idea.
It's Zywoo, obviously.
Oh,
Take it
this
away,
is cool.
Maniac. This is all you, baby.
Man, I was watching Zywoo when you destroyed G2 in that map. That was such a clean end.
No. In that overtime.
Yeah, it is.
But you want to argue me down that the second half he didn't stand up? You want to have this conversation now? You ready to have it?
Yeah, take it away.
No, that's a conversation. What do you have to say?
Smooth.
Yeah, I already said
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
He
Back
showed
to
up.
you, Trace.
He got bailed out by Magisk. He got bailed out by Flames, and yeah, he
He's
showed
not
up in
even
the
the
last
player
7
of the
rounds.
day, it's Flames.
So shout out Flames, not the ALJ play of the day, but also
I saw your
ALJ
tweet.
play of the day. I don't.
You even called Zywoo mid for that whole map until overtime.
Yeah,
you
the whole,
even called him
not
mid.
overtime. I didn't say overtime. That's not true. I said the final moments of the game, he ascended to a religious level. That's what I said.
Sure.
Wow, that's said so eloquently.
Okay.
Thank you. Talk about ascension.
Losing my religion. Heard it here first.
Talking about ascension, let's look at the brackets to see how we got into the situation that put 4 of us on the same desk. And wow, what an idea that must have been. ENCE versus Vitality, that is the culmination of a week's worth of play down here in Saudi Arabia. And of course, there are some teams here that might be your favorite, and they didn't quite make the cut in single eliminations.
Yeah, story of the bracket. At least the top half is easy for ENCE. Yet to lose a map in this tournament. Had that overtime game against Team Liquid. Never looked back since. Completely crushed Cloud9. Had a close first map, double OT versus Heroic. Then crushed them on Heroic's map pick 16-5-2. ENCE looking hot to trot.
Yeah, they absolutely are. I think one big story, too, is we thought there would be probably way more upsets in the single elimination, and really not as many. First round only had 1. I thought there might have been, you know, you mentioned 2. I thought as well you're going to be up there with 2 or 3 potential upsets in that opening round. But good run. I think G2, after that semifinal yesterday, they're going to be feeling like they really dropped the ball. They're going to be feeling like that was a game they should have won.
You guaranteed 2, right, Mania?
No, I mean, they had the map. They had everything they needed. G2 were pretty much served with that berth in the grand final. And this was a once in a 1,000 kind of scenario where actually things go completely south towards the very end.
Gotta say, gotta give a little shout out to Virtus Pro, because I mean, we hadn't seen them in a while, and they came out looking really, really dangerous.
That was with Kickert, who is not going to be a part of the team moving forward. He was standing in for Norbert, who I believe suffered an injury, but should be okay now. We think so. And yeah, I think VP down the line, we'll see more of them.
And also, just a quick touch on Na'Vi as well. I think one of the harsh reality of this roster change that we've had is we better get used to not seeing simple in the playoffs. Deep runs. Like, we have to get used to that.
Until they change the lineup.
Yeah, that might have to happen if we want to have the go to CSGO.
They were kind of a team you were like, whatever your placing is, let's see what the eye test is with this team, and it was ugly. It was bad.
Complicated.
There was no positive growth from Cologne.
No bueno.
There's a lot to try to unpack with that Na'Vi lineup, and well, I guess unfortunate for us, or fortunate, however you want to look at it, we don't have to do that today at all.
Thank you.
Thank goodness. Yeah. So you really needed to come here. You need at least 1 series to get yourself in the big money, or well, you know, not the last place money. So I think
got a whole lot of that new money though.
Got a whole lot of new money though. Raindrop. Match of the day by LG. Drop top. Yeah, that's what we got. Match of the day. Obviously, it's a grand final.
Grand final.
Try to crowbar.
We tried to pitch the show match. They didn't accept it.
Oh, it wasn't. That wasn't an LG.
Something.
Fair. But ENCE versus Vitality certainly will take that mantle, I think, Mania.
I mean, listen, it's a beautiful grand final to have. There's so many reasons
What's
to
so
be
funny,
excited
guys?
about it. Want to share something with the class?
They're laughing at you, I think.
That's what's happening.
I wasn't laughing at you.
Wow.
Why are you trying to stir up conflict?
It's my job.
Hey, Vitality hasn't beat ENCE in a series since Cologne last year.
It's
It's been over a year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that's
been a minute.
which is crazy.
I know.
It
He's
is.
right.
Okay, so thank you for that. Let's go ahead and perhaps talk a little bit about ENCE, just from a very top-down perspective. I think they come in here and they make a good case. They've been proving it time and time again. If consistency was the question, I think that goes out the window.
I think we've also done a really good job, Trace, you know, not to pat ourselves on the back, and Maniac, Jason not so much, of really putting people on notice when it comes to ENCE, you know, in Cologne.
True.
And then here as well, you know, you need to treat this team. Probably, if you're looking at it, I mean, ENCE is the #1 team in the world. If you look at the consistency that they've had, Dallas, they had a challenger event in Katowice, lost final to VP, final in Cologne, final here. And for me, they're the favorite coming into this one.
They are. So it's time to cut this one up. What do you think, boys? How about a cross cut? Roll it.
I think from the start of the tournament we played really good. The way how we are playing right now, for me it means a lot, more than to be in grand final.
Down to Theo, once he pushes, the flash is there and he mows them all down!
I'm just happy we made to grand final. It's a new tournament for us, it's new vibes. We're sort of like a new team, you know, so we still need to keep pushing.
In best of 3 I think we have a really good chance against Vitality. Every time we played against them, Sanpai was exploding, he was playing insane. But if you are playing against Vitality, when he's feeling it, you're in trouble.
That sight, that is if Hunter is overlooked. Hunter, oh, he's down and out! There's no time for this. They need to be on the bomb. They strike in unison. Up to Flamesy. What have you got for us? One is enough, I think. They have to defuse. He just has to kill Flamesy takes them to the finals.
ENCE, I think they've been showing that they're consistent since like Dallas, they made finals, they won the tournament, they made Cologne final. Yeah, now they make this final, you know, they're very legit and they're very good. And last time we played against them, we didn't show up so much. We start the war again.
It's really good match for me to play against my friends Flames and Spinks from my country. So I'm really happy to play against them.
And like obviously we want to beat them because it's net. Obviously there is internal things between us. We need to stop them. That's all the focus is.
1, 2, 3, and then at least Yavi pulls one back here, but Madden has been activated, starting to do serious damage with his M4, looking for his third frag, and he delivers.
So lifting the trophy, obviously it would be amazing. It would be the first trophy. It would mean a lot to me. We're such a new team and we didn't have so much practice, and if we can manage to lift the trophy so early on with as much as job as we've done, I would be very proud of the team.
This is our fourth time that we are in the grand final in a row. And like, if we will manage to win this event, people will call us the best team in the world.
Finnish esports organization ENCE from Finland.
Nice.
Say less.
Nerds is right.
Yeah.
Nerds is right talking about the implications of this grand final, because this is how we have to set the stage. You're right, they play the best Counter-Strike. They are probably, by the results, the best team in the world. But the grand final remains something that they are yet to conquer. When you're talking about ENCE, you're talking about 6 out of 7 grand finals lost, and you're talking about only beating MOUZ as a team in a grand final. I know they have a great record against top 5. They have never beaten a world beater in the grand final. That's a lot of beat in one word.
You're correct, and that's why we went against them in Cologne, right? Despite the map pool playing into their hand, especially against G2, but it's different. You know, such a big stage against such a veteran team like G2 is, like that was going to be a uphill battle, and you know, we saw how that ended up. I think here, though, it's a different stage. I mean, yeah, it's sort of a stage. There's some small crowd, right? But nowhere near the magnitude of Cologne, and Vitality is not G2, right? They're a very good team, obviously, but they made a recent roster change too. And I think that's going to be the difference maker here.
And as little as, I mean, we haven't seen quite the drop-off that you would expect from a roster change, right? Like Flamesy, like there was supposed to be the short-term loss for a long-term game. We haven't really seen that. Flamesy, especially at this event, has stepped up massively, a little bit quiet in the semifinals, but he's been an absolute monster for this team, and that's helped them kind of have these results through that change.
I think we have to give a little bit of prop to Flames, of course, not only because he's had overall good numbers, but also because he's been able to resist some of the drop-offs that he's had throughout series. Because there is a disparity in terms of maps. We've seen the Anubis where he completely went through. We saw how on Vertigo in Cologne he was abused and targeted by ENCE, and yet he's shown resilience. He's shown character. He comes back into the third map against G2. So on paper, there are loopholes, weaknesses, things to be abused. We know Vitality is not a finished product, but are you right? Flames isn't the liability that we could be in that context.
But the lethality of ENCE, I mean, that's something that I'm trying to garner in and kind of relish in right now. I'm really kind of enjoying what I'm seeing here from Nerds and company. So in fact, give us some words, Nerds.
Just the grand finals to go for ENCE, and they've looked oh so dominant so far. And that's why I want to start. What has made it so dominant for you guys, even in this tournament? It seems like you guys have leveled up even further since Cologne.
I don't know, we are just vibing, enjoying the moment, and yeah, we are having a really good mood in the team. So yeah, it is showing up in the server also.
Now, last time around, it was very close with Vitality, but obviously you managed to eliminate him in the semis. What do you change? What do you look at? Because obviously we spoke to Snappy, and he said against Heroic, you made some adjustments to make sure you could have a good go on that overpass against them. You haven't dropped a map so far, so can you do that here?
I hope so. I mean, we focus on ourselves. We are going to try to go to follow the game plan and try to do the best CS we can do today, and just enjoy the finals.
And in terms of enjoying the finals, I know you enjoy a stage game. You enjoy this moment for sure. Do you feel like this is where you can thrive again? We saw Zyru have a bit of a slow start even against G2. Is this something you want to try to take advantage of?
Well, I don't know. I think he's the best player in the world, so I don't know how he's going to play today. That's not my focus overall. I think I am focused on myself and on my teammates. I will try to help my team to reach that trophy, and yeah, I think that's it.
And everyone I've spoke to on ENCE has said we're in a really good mood. We feel very chill right now. Is this something you guys have tried to do? Is this something you've done mentally to prepare?
No, I think it just came because we have a really good chemistry between us, right? So we are we are more than teammates. We are like friends, right? So it is actually really good to play CS with friends, right?
Yes, definitely. Well, friends is what they are. Chemistry is looking good, and they're looking hot. Let's see if ENCE can get it done.
Tell me how important that is for a team to feel like there's friends and cohesion and within the camp itself, Yanko.
I actually don't think it's super important.
Okay,
I mean,
well,
because
fair enough.
the
I'll
whole
just
like
see
we're
myself.
brothers, I feel like there needs to be mutual respect, and you need to be willing to play for your teammates, to sacrifice and all of that stuff. You don't need to be best friends, right? But obviously, it's a bonus when you get along as a unit and you're spending time together, and everyone's willing to put in the work, right? And you can pick each other up. Yes, that's a plus.
Pretty great that we get to see from Senpai's as well. Because, I mean, listen, if you've watched the Cologne game against Vitality...
Yeah, he was a beast.
That's the name, that's the highlight coming out. He had otherworldly performances.
30.
Yeah, 1.48
Plus 30
rating.
top fragger on every single map.
That was completely ridiculous. You know what was stupid? He beat Apex 19 times out of 24 duels they've had. 19 times out of 24, he put him down. That in itself is just a front runner on the T side, just immediately like a mosquito.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, we'll take that. I think I mean, look, Senpai is an absolute, he's been playing so incredibly as an AWPer for this team, and obviously directly in this head-to-head matchup against Vitality, he's been exceptional against them specifically. But also, I mean, what makes them such a dangerous team too, and even Vitality, these rosters go deep in terms of individuals, because Nerds is the best player at this event. He's been having such an incredible event right now, so you can talk all you want about Senpai, but at the moment, Nerds is just the one who's the fly swatter. I was trying to build up the mosquito thing.
I like what we're going
Insects,
honestly.
same family.
Listen,
I'm keep working on it.
I'm going to come out and say it. ENCE is the better team, obviously. Their individuals are playing really well. If Vitality is going to win, this is where Zyvo needs to show up and step up. This is where, like, if Vitality, is going to win, it has to be the individual sort of stepping up, right? And I think Zyvo, he should be the best player on this server, right? 2 times best player in the world. Number 2, the other 2 times and whatnot. So this is where, okay, if you're that good, prove it. Because if you're just going to go off of team play and whatnot and try to outplay ENCE like on a team basis, that's not the best way to approach this game if you're Vitality.
I feel like we have this conversation about Vitality because he still hasn't done it. He still hasn't done it.
It's funny,
no matter how many P values you got.
We're standing here and he just had about 27 kills in 7 minutes yesterday night. But we're like, come on, man, if you're that good, make your team win.
He was lucky to get to the point where he could get those.
Dude, he wasn't even the highest rated player in the series.
He was lucky to get to the point to save.
He's still the reason they won towards the very end. You're going to watch this game, you're going to tell me he's not the reason they won on Mirage? You really make that claim?
Let's find out.
He was one of the reasons.
Yeah,
he wasn't the reason.
I actually love this.
One of the main reasons why Vitality is winning games is Magus. And one of the main reasons why he's so important is because he's plus 14 in pistol rounds. He has 2.5 rating at this tournament in pistol rounds. So that's obviously really important to be able to start the game off strong, to have control of the economy. He's been lighting it up this tournament.
Yeah, and Majiska, you look at this whole lineup, even Apex is having contribution. Isn't that right?
It's not.
He's saying something.
To take right there.
Even he actually had that big round towards the end of the game as a rotation player coming out of market and getting a triple kill, right? Like, so
Matt
Vito rolling
best
over.
of 3 grand final.
ENCE,
by the
I
way.
think ENCE have 2 ways they can go for that one. Anubis is a possibility. Vertigo could be. I don't think that's going to be the case. They go for Anubis. Please. Vitality, I think, is going to stick to what happened last time. It's not like Vitality have a million different ways this can go. Since Inferno is being put out the hen house immediately, Mirage should be a pick for Vitality. It was a 30-map affair, or 30-rounds affair rather, in Cologne. Real complicated. Snappy stepped up massively in the clutches. I personally think that Vitality is in a good position in that veto. I heard a little bit about what happened. I thought they would get absolutely smacked to it. It's not as bad as I thought it would be.
I like this Anubis map because I think ENCE is the best Anubis team in the world.
They have an 8-map streak right now.
And Vitality's they're not slouches on it, right? So that should be an that should be an awesome.
They picked it yesterday against G2.
I didn't like what I saw against G2. I didn't like it at all.
That's fair.
I think ENCE getting rid of overpress, so between Vertigo and Nuke, yeah, I mean, Vitality goes, listen, ENCE with this lineup, they're 14-3 on Nuke. They lost to G2 in the grand final in Cologne. The other 2 times, it was to Vitality. 16-14 both times, so I think they'll be happy, but I'm a bit surprised Vitality, well, they lost Vertigo last time, 16-7.
So let's do it. I'm getting the word that we're just about ready to get on stage and get the game started. Yanko,
easy
give me a
for
prediction.
ENCE.
That's it. Just
unless Zyvo pops off and he won't because he chokes.
Okay, next victim. Come on down, Jason.
Very strong.
I'm going for ENCE as well.
Okay.
I don't even need to qualify. I think Yanko nailed that. I just got ENCE.
You see the smile? That's a man that wasn't expecting.
That's a man who knows he's going to pick ENCE as well.
I was already very public about the fact that ENCE is favorite.
But I'm going to pick Vitality.
So then who do you pick, Maniac?
ENCE is going to win this game.
And why? Why not Vitality?
You want to read all the
you're over there. I'm such a curveball.
But they have Zyvo, the best player in the world.
Yeah, of course. They have a stronger lineup overall. They have a stronger map pool. They have more tenure, more experience.
Pressure. Pick Vitality. Pure pressure. Pick Vitality.
Zyvo can do it. Believe in your god. Where's your god now, Matthew?
He's in the server, my man. Look at the server. It's right there.
He's on the stage. Let's get it started.
Woo!
sun is blazing, the moon is shining, in a land of heroes, where the stars are rising. Nobody can stop me, I walk through the fire, I ain't here for fame. Who will us the guts of the storms in the desert, this is not a game. We fight for glory. My night. With every win we ascend a new heights. I'm sharpening my skills and I focus my mind. The pie nice in the heart of a lion. A battle with pride is a matter of time. I become the world's greatest, the victory's mine. We reach for the cup, and attention is up. In the city of Rio, everybody's getting hot. It's not about luck, it's up on the skills that we got. International scrubs from all over the globe. Are you ready to show up and blow up the spot?
It's time for our grand finals, what you've all been waiting for. It's Gamers8 2023, and we've got ENCE going up against Vitality. How are we all doing? Now, when it comes to this tournament, it has been so tough for these teams. Single elimination with $1 million on the line. Some of the best teams in the world falling right when they wanted to find success. But today, the two teams that stand before you look to be in the best shape possible, and they have to deliver their utmost in terms of their raw skill, their ability, and not lose their cool on this stage if they want to take this trophy home. That's what they've all been playing for. That's what they've been getting into. So let's start with our first team. They've made now 4 back-to-back grand finals. Can they make it a second trophy? Let me hear it for ENCE! ENCE right now dismantled Cloud9 and even took down Heroic on Overpass with the changes they made. This team is looking impressive, and ENCE right now is in an MVP level of performance. They've got smiles on their faces. They talk about chemistry and what they can do as a team. They have been enjoying this moment, and sitting in their 4th grand final, they're looking to find success and get this second trophy. This would be a huge one. This would be an incredible bounce back after Cologne, and this is a team that certainly has the capabilities of doing it. Do we have some ENCE fans in the house? They are cheering it out. They've got it there. Smiles still on their faces. For our next team, though, this was a team that looked to build on from their success of the major. They even removed a player and looked to rebuild themselves once again. It's certainly not an easy feat to do, but at this tournament, things have been looking good. You look at Spinks, you look at Flamesy, they've been coming up strong, and they've been looking dominant. But is it enough to lift the trophy? Make some noise for Team Vitality! Vitality right now stand with the best player in the world on their team, but the other players around them have been leveling up as well. Now, last time around when they faced ENCE, they lost out in the semi-finals matchup. Here they have a chance of revenge, but it is certainly not going to be easy. They speak about having not as much practice as they want. They talk about the different form that these players have had, but this could be the ultimate opportunity to show the early success of this new roster that's been put together. Since Flamesy's come in, he's started off strong. He looked good. And yesterday, he did struggle a bit more, but now he has a chance to redeem himself and show why he's part of this roster. Both these teams are ready. Both these teams have got smiles on their faces. You can take your seats, guys, and get yourself strapped in and ready for this grand final. Now, let's see where the crowd is at. There's a lot of you now here to come watch this spectacle. Have we got some ENCE fans? And what about Vitality? Ooh, that seems quite split. I like that indeed. Well, it's time for us to get into our grand finals. It's time for ENCE to take on Vitality. It's time for you all to bring the hype from start to finish. Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's grand finals time, baby. And we're here in the heart of Riyadh, where the desert sun blazes and legends echo through the sands. Two titans prepare to clash in a grand showdown. On one side, we have ENCE, the indomitable force in this tournament, undefeated and unyielding. Their journey is a true testament to skill, strategy, and sheer determination. They've defied the odds, proving that passion and teamwork can rival even the deepest of pockets. Facing them is Team Vitality, the recent conquerors of the Paris CSGO Major, a team that knows the taste of victory and craves it once again. With resources aplenty and a legacy to uphold, they are here to prove that their recent triumph was no mere flash in the pan. As the heat of the Arabian sun meets the intensity of this final battle, only one question remains. Will ENCE's meteoric rise culminate in ultimate victory, or will Vitality's experience and prowess prove insurmountable? In this desert arena, only time will tell which team will stand tall, claiming their place as champions. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Henry G, and joining me is a true icon of Counter-Strike. It's Mr. Anders Bloom, and it's an absolute honor to welcome you to the CSGO Grand Final of Gamers8. It's a best of three that kicks off here on the dusty tombs of Anubis. And Anders, I hope you're ready to blow the bloody roof off tonight, because this one is going to be one epic finale.
Henry, I've never felt more ready. It's been such a pleasure. It's been an honor to be casting you with this last week. I've had a great time, and it's only going to get better from here. Vitality and ENCE in a grand final. ENCE back-to-back grand finals, and they have a chance to maybe steal it away from Vitality, who do look like a strong team at the moment. I have no idea how to make this prediction. I am shocked that it's got to this. It could have been G2 here instead. It could have probably been FaZe here instead. They got knocked out early, but this is what we are left with. I'm excited, and I hope you are at home as well watching. Vitality going to be starting on Anubis on the CT side. It's ENCE on the T side, and let's get this show on the road.
Let's absolutely do that, Anders. ENCE on that T side with two Molotovs and a smoke here. Their map pick. I would say the favorites coming to this final as well, Anders. It's going to be a hell of a show, and we'll have a look at the Team Vitality setup as well. 5 sets of Kevlar here. Any aggression from the CT side will be notable as you see 3 players head towards middle. And here comes Diha, one of the absolute stars of the show. Holding towards the mid position, we've got the Rugs under control here for ENCE, and Spinks will patrol towards Dark.
On any other map, this might be crazy what we're seeing on the Vitality side. They've given up an entire bomb site to defend the middle and the B bomb site instead, but on this particular map, it's not that out of the ordinary. They trust in the retake, although they don't have any smokes or any kits for a retake, so if they actually find out, if they find the empty bomb site, Henry, my God, Vitality are gonna have to speed this one up.
Well, here we go. They've committed towards the site. The frags are starting to come in thick and fast, and it's ENCE taking everything on path. It's going to be Nerds now controlling the rotations, and I think that might be it. The round might be over.
Bigger benefit to saving the armor. That's how it is sometimes, but a little bit shocking, isn't it, what we're seeing? Just not even ready for it. They did kind of start to fall back into the A-bomb site, but it was too late, and the headshots were too strong coming out from the ENCE camp. And just like that, they're going to win the pistol round. Nice beginning here, obviously, for the mixed team. You love to see it.
Well, there we have it. A nice little A execution to kick things off. 3 players towards the Rugs, engulfing the bomb site in flames, and we will see 4 players surviving as well. But it's Team Vitality trying to hold on to their Kevlar here. Flames, Magisk, and Spinks holding towards T-Spawn. Will we see any further frags? Time will tell, but it's a very successful start to their campaign here on Anubis. Lovely work there from ENCE, and we will just see a couple of frags in the pistol. That's quite rare, Anders. It was a bit of a brawl there as well to kick things off, but it's Sunpius and Dihad to confirm the round. Bomb planted, job done. Round 2 will lead to a force buy. By virtue of saving that Kevlar, it's an important note because now it enables them to get 3 FAMASs here, but bear in mind, no helmets across the board. Now, you don't see this too often. Normally in a second round force buy, you're thinking MP9s, you're thinking 5.7s, maybe a few Deagles. So this is quite interesting. We'll see what Vitality can make of it.
Yeah, this could actually be a bit shocking. I dare say that pistol round did smell a lot like someone's doing a lot of prep work on the ENCE side because they didn't even really check out the rest of the map. There was no one going middle, they just went straight for it. But 3 FAMAS, you're up against 2 Deagles as well. Let's see how this one plays out. They are still gravitating towards the A-bomb side, but it looks like Vitality have some kind of read on this at the moment.
Yeah, it looks to be more of the same here, Anders. And bear in mind, those SMGs are going to just shred through Vitality as well with the lack of helmets here. So 5 players indeed committing towards the A side of the map. It's Madden. His trademark position, such a nuisance towards middle as they start to commit. The execution begins, and CTs are rotating over. They've got plenty of manpower here. They vacated the B-bomb side here. This is going to be an absolute brawl here on the A-bomb side.
Timing on the smoke going down, my God.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's running through. I have no idea how he wins that fight. He should have been dead. Coming out of the smoke, gasping for air and getting the headshot against one of them. But Apex, he's at least good for a kill. Make it start to show up as well. Spinks trying to land the headshot. He'll be successful, but swiftly taken down. Into a 2-on-2 we go, and Madden finally activated. You said it earlier, one of his favorite positions. He's good to distract just a little bit of Sunpius. Picks up his 4th kill of the round.
Excellent work there. It was the A execution, but Team Vitality were more than ready for it. They had almost everyone on that side of the map. They had the firepower as well with the FAMASs, but going trade for trade, it was ENCE that came out on top, and Dihad once again, so brave, pushing through the smoke, finding an opening kill. He does that time and time again. Sunpius to close things out. As we'll see, a 2-0 start here for ENCE, and it has to be the eco at this point. Vitality will upgrade some of the pistols. We've got a 3 Deagles and a 5.7, and a bit of a stack towards the B-bomb site here. ENCE this time spreading out in a flat default. Sunpius continuing that strong form. He'll find the first kill. 5-on-4 now. Bombs still down to T-spawns. They won't be heavily committing, but they do take heavy damage en route. Madden down to 15 as they start to coordinate themselves back towards the B-bomb site. Bomb is collected. Big frag available there towards the window position at Zywoo. He's encroaching on their position, looking for that flank.
I wonder if they know now that Apex shows up as well. They might have actually lost track of Zywoo because they might not realize it's 2 different players. Doesn't look like they're ready for it. Look at the timing here. Snappy gonna get shot at the back of the head. He should have been dead right then and there. Easy enough, but somehow missed opportunity for Zywoo. I definitely think they thought it was only 1 player in the middle, and they were fooled by the fact that Apex showed up. 4 versus 3. And weirdly, a difficult round coming out for ENCE right now. This should have been a lot more easy than even the previous one.
Yeah, this could fall apart. A 4 versus 3, they're low on health as well as Flames gets yet another kill here. It's all gone wrong. Snappy, the last player remaining, and it will be Vitality winning an eco round here. They've stolen it away. ENCE, what just happened to them? The full buy up against just pistols, no armor, no grenades whatsoever, and Vitality somehow make it work. The B stack working in their favor, and we will see an AK-47 recover from Majestic as well. That sets the tone for this final. We are off to the races here. Lovely work here from those Desert Eagles, and now ENCE will have to force buy back themselves here. We are going to see 1 single AK, 3 pistols, actually make it 2, and a MAC-10 and a Sunpius Scout, which can be very potent indeed. Watch out for him as Nerds will bravely jump across towards the A side of the map. Sunpius doesn't get anything done towards Dark. I'm waiting for any sort of CT aggression.
If Negus doesn't hit those 3 Deagle shots, then it's not even close to a round. It obviously made a massive difference. And what a shock it is. He's upgraded into the AK. And they have M4s on everybody else. No AWP in play on any side yet. And it looks like ENCE really want to test the efficiency of this defense over the A-bomb side early in the half. They're conditioning them, maybe trying to put a little bit of pressure on, see if they can exploit that down the road. It's one of the strengths of ENCE, their tactical side, the work between Saw and Snappy. They put so much effort into researching these teams that they're playing, and it's given them a flawless run to the grand finals. You can't really question it either. They decided to go back though.
Yeah, they were setting themselves up for yet another A play, but thinking better of it, Anders, and we're going back towards B with all 5 members in the canals right now. This is very unorthodox. How do they penetrate the bomb site here? How do they breach the initial choke point? We've got Flames and Spinks to defend, and here comes the first interaction.
40 seconds. Oh, what an opening. That is disgusting. Madden taking down Spinks to begin with. Flames a little bit further on back. Apex, the spray is good, but it's Madden again. He connects. He can't even see him through the smoke and Flames. He's in a little bit of trouble here. Yeah, I can understand why they want to peek that. You got to be so careful. There's a flash on Nerds. It's in the sky already. No one's peeking them. All right, ENCE decided it's better to just wait the bomb out now. 2 versus 4, and Vitality have made the call. They don't want to fight for this round.
Unbelievable. They've done it again. Another force buy works out, and it's going to be Snappy trying to find the final few frags here. Flames fighting for his life. We'll have to vacate to the beach here as ENCE will be taking the round. Guaranteed now upgrading their pistols. And that's a weird approach as well. All 5 players towards the canals. You wouldn't think it'd work out for them, but they flood through the dark position, hitting every headshot en route. And it will be Madden with 2 more magnificent Desert Eagle frags here. Flames does quite well to hold onto his M4 here, and he'll have to. The team is going to be running very low on resources going forward, but there we have it. It is going to be 3-1 for ENCE here as we get into round number 5.
What do you make of this kind of start? How do you get the financials to work on the CT side? This isn't a great look right now. 3-1 again. This map can be at times fairly T-sided, so I'm definitely slightly concerned on behalf of Vitality. Are they going to force up? It looks like they will. In fact, they could afford the AWP, Henry.
All right, ZywOo, yet to frag. A controversial performance yesterday, Anders. I don't want to open that can of worms. I don't want to get into it, you know? Let's just see what he can do today. First down with the AWP, and Snappy, he is not slowing down here. Full-on A-rush here, running through the grenades, running through the smoke and opening things up, taking down the double kill, leading by example. Snappy has won the round single-handedly.
He just did the same play that DR did earlier. They trust in their ability, and you can tell why it works. It's not because Vitality don't have the aim for it, but they are mentally not ready for someone to be that crazy, to push through the smoke like that. Normally they get you killed 9 out of 10 times, but they just weren't. I think they were throwing a flashbang, they had their backs turned to see if they were ready, and he just comes blowing through. It's a beautiful play, and it works exactly because it's so unexpected.
Yeah, Snappy's in his element right now, and the frags just keep coming at a breakneck speed through the smoke, Anders. Again, it's a calling card of this team. It's unbelievable. They throw the rulebook of CSGO just out the window each and every time, and they're just never ready for it. You got your knives out, your smoke in hand, your pants around your ankles, and Snappy continues to frag here. It's going to be a clean sweep as well. 5 players survived, barely took any damage en route. It's 4-1 in favor of ENCE. Vitality now will save the AWP at least, but he needs to start coming online. ZywOo couldn't get anything done. In-game lead up, quick as a whip and twice as deadly as he makes his way through. That was excellent work there.
One of the classic faces of Apex. He's got quite a few of them, doesn't he? I like that you touched upon the controversial performance and didn't want to really get into it. You could feel the tension on the desk as well. It's a really hot topic these days. Where do you play ZywOo and where does he fit into these really, really big matches? He did save the AWP, and I don't really blame him for not trying to run in to try and retake. It would have been ridiculous to try in the last round. This is a new look, though, for ENCE. Walking through the middle, Henry. There's no one here to receive them.
They've got so much momentum behind them right now. You might want to try to take a pause and try and slow them down. Good flashbang, finally making ENCE look uncomfortable. It's Magisk who will open things up to 5-7, but Nerds has got so much space here. Mid is under their remit, and they're going to be crunching the B bomb side from CT spawn, Anders.
They've made their way in behind enemy lines, and you can tell it's so hard to figure out where are they. You know that they're back here somewhere, but it's such an uncomfortable fight. All of these are angles you're not used to fighting at, right? You've never trained to fight this far outside of a bomb site. In CT spawn, in fact, the bomb is making its way over, but there is still a bit of defense. Spinks, and I think more importantly so, ZywOo on that AWP, saved from the previous round. He might have 0 kills right now, but if they give him a chance, they're actually going to walk away. I don't know how they're doing this mid-round calling, but it's working out for ENCE. They're walking away from that big cannon on ZywOo and instead attacking a bomb site with only 2 people, and they should be able to just grenade this out, smoke it off, and get the bomb down.
Yeah, they know this fight's not worth it. They've got no resources to really hold them at bay, and they don't have the firepower either. It's going to be a Galil in the hands of Magisk here. And they do stick around longer than I expected, taking severe damage there through the smoke. They're going to go for a little boost here, but it's behind the smoke, and that's ENCE's specialty. They're probably going to spam you down any second now. And there it is! Nerds once again will find them. Unbelievable. Diha continues that strong form we've seen all tournament long. I thought they were going to save. Why are they going for this? It's now down to Spinks, who might be able to steal a Desert Eagle kill away, but you know for sure it's going to be traded out. There it is. And we will find the second kill for the poll. as ZywOo remains. Has he found his first frag yet? 0 and 3, he has not. The world's best player has been silenced thus far as we go 5-1 in favor of ENCE.
He wished they would have showed up, but they didn't. They picked the right bomb site again, back to the A bomb site. I love it, Henry, with your fingers deep in the simulation. You see it here and it pops up there. The spray right through, knocking down the boost. It's absolutely brilliant. 5-1 in favor of ENCE. It's such a quick start.
Surely they've watched their other games. You can't sit behind smokes against this team. They'll get you every single time. So much awareness, and Spinks, yeah, he did well to get one, but instantly traded out. And Vitality now really got their backs to the wall. Round number 7. And they're going to send 3 players towards B. Maybe a little bit of aggression for ZywOo. Try and push through the flame, try and get an opening frag. He holds defensively for now. And nothing indicating a quick set piece here from ENCE. They're going to be set up in a flat default. Snappy's got a lot of control, though. Oh, it's going to be... If he hits that shot, that would be amazing for them. It was a freebie on ZywOo, but he misses out on the opportunity and actually takes a ton of damage. That's a bit of a disaster for Snappy.
Was it ZywOo that got the flick to do that damage? I think it might have been through the wall.
Might have been, you're right.
But he is so lucky to be alive. What a gap in the defense.
But they know ZywOo's on that side of the map now, right? So that might be the cue just to walk in a contact play, knowing there's no AWP. They've got the AKs in hand, and a Sun Pious AWP looking to do incredible work here. Apex surrounded, and it's going to be Diha once again, cracking things open.
Yeah, the long tentacle of ENCE has wrapped its way around the A-bomb side once again. Apex trying to answer back, but they're coming through the middle. They're holding the rotation. You can see Madden ready in the corner. The spray is perfect. It's looking easy for him. And now just the Geedle out, trying to see if he can find Spinks as well. 2 versus 4, but the bomb is going to be planted here. Vitality, do you want to risk this? Would you risk this, Henry? 2 versus 4?
Definitely not. Even after giving away a free opportunity there. You think Snappy could have won the round there and then. They held their nerve. They realized they've got vital information there. ZywOo is on the other side of the map, contact playing towards A, and one of the best entry fraggers in the world right now. Diha continues to find good form on that A bomb site. Remarkable scenes. Madden's not done with this round just yet, though. Here we go, looking for these remaining players, wearing his heart in his sleeve and the pride of Montenegro on his back. He steps up once again in this round, and ZywOo will have nothing to say about this one. I don't think he even survives. Nerfs will have him, and another clean round from ENCE. And Vitality haven't turned up to this grand final yet. They've won a single round with pistols and no armor.
We talk about showing up hot for a game. This is something that probably Heroic were struggling a lot with. One of the reasons why they are not in the grand final is they had some very slow starts, especially on that second map on Overpass. Vitality, they're suffering from the same issue right now. You can tell that ENCE are so locked in. Their focus is unmatched at the moment. Vitality, I don't know what it's going to take. Presumably, yeah, the timeout here is exactly for this reason. They need to find a way to get some players fired up on this team.
They need a timeout for sure.
Yeah.
Remember, no Zonic behind them. No one to calm them down. It's the analyst. So in these dire scenarios, they're on their own, I'm afraid. They don't have the experienced veteran behind them to calm everyone down, resuscitate the team. And this is about the worst start you could possibly hope for.
Henry, you brought this up on day one. You said you were a fan of Madden. I would have said many people would have put him way far down the list, behind Sunpiers, before Nerds. But Madden's played such a pivotal role in getting them to this grand final. It's really remarkable.
His flanks have been world-class. His awareness across the team, to be fair, they just seem to have such a great understanding of their opponents and what they're doing. It's going to be another A execution here. ZywOo, please enter the game at this point. Vitality desperately needs you.
They've avoided him. They've avoided running into ZywOo by going to this A-bomb site, and as a result, Vitality switched it up, but a missed opportunity. He might have done some damage, but through the smoke! He catches Diha. That is some excellent bit of justice. Diha, normally an expert exactly at that thing, so the change, moving ZywOo from B to A, is what they needed.
99 damage to Sunpiers there. So unlucky for ZywOo, but makes up for it with the shot through the smoke. A 5 versus 4, but bear in mind, this is an eco really, or a half fire, I suppose, with the pistols. An AWP save for ZywOo now, and we're going to see whether he can continue to find kills. It has to challenge. He knows it as well. He has not done enough work to win this round just yet. And they're hoping he rotates. And normally you get one kill and show your presence and fall back. As ZywOo holds his ground, finds another. He'll be dropped eventually, but his work is done right now. It's up to the pistols to try and recover this one. It's a 4 versus 3, but 1 point of health for Sunpiers as Snappy levels out the playing field here.
1 point of health might be enough. The Spaniard showing up and taking out Apex, who was about to flank them. It could have been a double kill, and he's ready for more. Spinks around the corner, but Sunpiers not going to miss a shot this round at all. 2 kills on him. He might have saved ENCE. He got close, and ZywOo did everything that he could. Did enough, perhaps, to even win the round, but the rest of them couldn't find the kills they needed. 7-1, Henry.
2 opening frags for ZywOo would normally be more than enough to win a round, but not in this case. ENCE recover once again. So unfortunate that first kill as well. If he takes down Sunpius, could have been a very different round, but he does 99 damage. It's so unfortunate. As Madden, he's loving every moment of this. Another grand final performance here, as we will see a buy once more for Vitality. Rifles across the board here. Sunpius making his way towards A, looking to crack things open. We'll see what he can do with it. Oh, no, not going to happen. It's going to be Magisk. Finally silences the Spaniard here.
A real measure of how confident he is. A real test for Sunpius. He was feeling it. He wanted to see if he could take that fight. And he's a little bit more explosive of a style of AWP than ZywOo. You could see ZywOo's been a little bit further back waiting for it. Oh, wait a minute. Nerds reaching the smoke, trying to see if he can make his way through. Nice find for Flames. That's important.
Okay, one of the first real mistakes there for Nerds. He had an opportunity, couldn't quite control the spray, and a solid advantage for Vitality. This round they have to convert, Anders. There's no two ways about it. Has to be 7-2 here. Apex, nice flank, but not a great shot. Snappy will find him. And we've got 1 minute on the clock here. Not all is lost. They probably don't win this round, but if they can keep it very expensive for Vitality, it's certainly worth it, because they've got tons of resources now, ENCE. They should be going for this. They don't need to save, and Madden's just spotted 2 players towards Dark. Can he find the kill?
He actually just jumped in there. Snappy with a missed opportunity, but the bravery. It was Sunpius at the beginning. It was Nerds walking through the smoke. It was Madden this time. This is what it means to be fired up. And Sunpius even said it in the pre-game interview. We're playing off the vibes. Internally, the team feels amazing. Everyone's there for each other. They're certainly playing like it at the moment. Makes it a lot of fun to watch them do what they're doing. Madden, the bomb is real far away, so he can do some damage here. Winning the round, I mean, it have to be some sort of a mental breakdown for Vitality to try and fight him. There's no reason they should give him the chance.
10 seconds, round is done. Like we said there, if you can make it expensive, it'd be worthwhile, but not going to happen. We'll see Vitality. A slightly hollow victory. You can see they're not really fired up as of yet, as they want to start posting consecutive rounds here, Anders. Start getting some momentum behind them. They're actually going to present a remedy to the problem. They've got a double AWP setup. Magisk, not known to be an AWPer, I would say. Seen him use it a couple of times over the years, but it's going to be the double AWP setup now, and AK-47 for Flames. We'll see if this is the setup that starts to find success here on Anubis.
If you have a feeling that ENCE are playing to try and avoid ZywOo and the AWP, having a second one can completely throw them off. They might hear the AWP in one spot, call it out, try and rotate somewhere else, and run into actually ZywOo. Instead, it is the middle, and it's Madden again with another good opening, this time on Apex. Now, they've dropped down. I think Spinks might be away. He might hear the drop, but he can't really stick around. There's no one behind him, so he has to respect the fact that if he dies, the round is over. He has to defend this bomb site, and for the minute, on his own. Here we go. The one side, the obelisk. They're going to be under attack. In fact, they're going to put the bomb down right away. The Molotov, it could not have been better. What a distraction. Nuts. A clean cut through the bomb site to find Spinks.
He doesn't miss this time. A clean kill towards the temple. 5 players survive, and ENCE are back to their winning ways. Vitality have no response. This double AWP setup does nothing for them. Another B split is very successful. It's helping themselves towards the B bomb site. Magisk and ZywOo will be saving their weapons, and there's plenty of resources to justify the hunt, but it looks like everyone will be saving their weapon outside the bomb site itself, as the 3 remaining players for Vitality will turtle up, hoping they can hold on to these snipers, because they are yet to have any impact. ZywOo, 2 and 5. So he's fragged in 1 round so far, just to note that.
Yeah, they've avoided him so expertly. It's got to be very, very frustrating, because he did fine once they finally got him into the fight, but every other time he has to try and rotate in and do a little work, and it's not really been paying off for him. You said it, a hollow victory winning that second round. It's more sand than castles in the desert right now for them. There's no way out. It's a very brittle victory. You get 1 single round, and now you're immediately back on the defensive again.
Now, we might be getting ahead of ourselves. This is considered a T-sided map, but it's just the fashion that ENCE are winning these rounds. That's the problem for me. They're looking way too comfortable. Running through smokes, hitting every single entry, and there doesn't seem to be anyone stepping up to a world-class level as of yet for Vitality. Here's Magisk, though. Can he open things up? Looking to pull a rabbit out of the hat if possible. Hits the shot, but Diha finds the opening once again. I can't believe how many times he's doing that towards this A bomb site. A nightmare scenario here for Vitality, as Apex will have to hold the A bomb site alone. You can see he's overworked as well. No one patrolling middle. Behind the smoke, firing off some shots. That's the cue, maybe to push through. Snappy trying to find him. Held at bay for now. They've still got the default set up here. Madden towards middle, Nerds holding B. Flames will rotate over. to boost the defenses of this A bomb site. And Apex, he needs information here. They've got nothing to work with.
Yeah, I know this is tricky, but I think he has to do what he's doing right now. This is a smart play from Apex. They're down a man, and this is a very, very hard CT side, so you have to try and get a little bit more mobile. Saivu, he defeats NERTZ, and it's rare. NERTZ is an expert at playing outside of that B bomb site. We saw that last time around. He just single-handedly took down that B bomb site over and over again. But now, the bomb, I think, going to be committed to this A bomb site. There's no other way. I don't think they can make it back across the map with about 40 seconds left. That would be very, very risky and probably give a lot of audio cues away. So could this be done? 4 versus 3, 30 seconds. They've still got Sunpius alive, so maybe it can.
Time will tell, Anders. Molotov's deployed and Apex spraying once again, but he's taking damage, has to commit. Madden will find him. Flames now will have to find multiple frags to save the day. He gets nothing done. Spinks, what can you do? It's just ZywOo now as once again ENCE stick the landing on this A bomb site. They can't hold it for love nor money. ZywOo, though, in a 3 versus 1. Is this his chance to arrive in the grand final?
He's sick of losing these rounds. He's been saving this AWP every other time, but now he wants to get a bit close right there with the AK. Madden, the timing, it could not possibly have been better. 3 kills for him. 2 of them on the opening to get into the bomb site. It's spectacular. And ENCE are running away with this first half in breakneck pace. I can't believe it.
They've got maximum loss bonus. That's the one thing going in their favor. They will have a buy available to them, but it's Madden once again proving that he can play at a tier 1 level, taking down Vitality round after round. And we will see round 12 come forth now. It's going to be ZywOo this time, holding towards the A side of the map, exchanging grenades, trying to do damage towards the rugs, and that nade is successful. Takes Snappy down to 59 points of health. Bomb down for now, so no initial set piece, but I can see Flames at the mouth of the B bomb site. He's looking to swing out potentially. Peeling off, waiting for any sort of CT aggression here. A main under their control. Dhab loves the idea that it smokes in front of him. He's going to try and see what he can find.
He's so close to it. He's already walked through it once. He's going to do it again. Look at the balls on him. He's just in the bomb side, up on that little plateau in the back, and he's fighting them. He will lose the fight ultimately, but it says something about Vitality. They should be ready. He should be dead when he comes through that smoke, but he has this internal timing, and it's been working out. Now, they might try and switch it with Madden in the middle, being the rotation point for the rest of the team to try and go towards the B bomb site. Oh,
nice.
He's going to get found. Well done.
Yeah. That's Apex. Good response, but Sunpius still alive and well, and NERTZ is behind enemy lines here. That's a great frag. One of the best performers in this tournament so far has found space in the B bomb site, and now just 2 players left for Vitality. They got 2 frags towards A. It was looking so good, but it's coming crumbling down again. They're going to have to go for it. Apex dropped in towards the dark room, and Magus with an AK-47 has nothing to do with this one. It's double digits for ENCE here in the first map of the grand final.
Even when it looks solid, even when they get the double opening, it looks like they're building something really strong, and it completely collapses at a moment's notice. This time, it's the good shot from Sunpius, and the fact, like you said, that they'd actually already walked onto the bomb site. NERTZ was so deep in, no one was thinking about it. I've rarely seen anything like this. We've been casting Counter-Strike for a real long time, Henry, but at this level, at this modern-day Counter-Strike, making a match this one-sided is very rare.
Well, this grand final really yet to get going. Vitality have won a single eco round and a very scrappy rifle victory as well. It's going to be round number 13. Time is ticking away. 3 rounds to play, and they don't have much. Like we said, maximum loss bonus, of course. A saved AK leads them to half by territory, which they can win. They've got world-class players who win their ranks. Magus, though, will have to go above and beyond for the squad as they take a timeout. And as you mentioned, no Zonic behind them. They've got Matt, the analyst, who will have to pick up the pieces here, rally the troops.
Everybody loves a good conversation around the GOAT of CSGO, the best sniper, the best rifler, but obviously when it comes to coaches, missing Sonic is ridiculous.
Absolutely.
The one that has done everything, and then rebuild it again within the organization, no one can question Sonic, so obviously missing him is going to be a big deal. My God. Some of these rounds are very hard to explain in terms of the losses. When you've got a 5-on-3, in the back of your mind, you're thinking, this is locked in. We have this one. And ENCE are proving over and over again that they can't take anything for granted on that Vitality side. They have to struggle for everything right now.
So, as we said, a half buy, but a set piece is on the menu here. ENCE looking to cut up the A bomb site. Remove ZywOo and Magus from the equation, but that's where the AK-47 resides. So, there's a chance here for Vitality. Dropping the same smoke, but you know they love to run through it. D-Hub not thinking twice, in he goes, but this time he's dropped, and they know that's where the safe rifle is. Mages finally find some form here, and they've got the advantage on the half-buy.
This is the start they need, but they had this before. They've had the 5-on-3. This time they just have to manufacture a little bit more behind it. Madden's thinking about it. Flashes go through and he can't see a thing. Good shot for Saibu. Makes it a lot more doable. Snappy and Sunpius, they should have no business getting into this round again. They still have the bomb and they still have a minute on the clock, but Vitality, think of all the combined experience. This is a round they must lock down.
No questions asked about that. That's a very good point. A 4-on-2. It's their round to give away now. And Snappy, he'll spot one player there towards A. That's Apex. Spinks on the flank. It's going to be Sunpius beneath him, who's actually just made his way towards Darkroom here. So Snappy, the bomb carrier, needs to be very careful. He's half health. Players around him. But the B bomb side is wide open. So if they could get a plant here, Anders, then there's a real chance. Of course, there's no kits here. And with the confirmation that the site's open, they're going to get a plant here. And this changes everything. It's really down to Sunpius. If he can start finding pick after pick here, it's going to be very, very difficult to take him down. And he's focused towards the main entrance right now. Snappy will hold towards Dark.
This is horrific news. No kit. Nice shot from Apex down the stretch of the middle. But Sunpius only has to get a couple of kills here before the time is really going to be working against them. I'm getting very, very nervous for Vitality. A 1 versus 4 here. Let's see what the Spaniard could do. He's already scoped up, ready. Apex walks right into it. Good shot right there. Ready for a bit more. 3 people on the other side. They throw grenades and then they hunt him down. A good job overall, but just listen to that clock. They had to be exactly that quick to even get close to it. They were so far across the map, running it down, and just in the last fading seconds of the round, they get the defuse in the 3rd round.
So if Sunpius gets one more kill there, he actually wins the round. It comes down to the minutiae there. A few seconds separate them from defeat, but they get the job done. It's round 14. Team Vitality get the round courtesy of Mages. Cold strong towards the A bomb site. Like we said, D-Hub loves running through these smokes. This time doesn't work out for him. A double kill found by the Dane. And look how close the defuse was. Milliseconds. As we get to round number 14, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully Vitality can start posting consecutive rounds here. Of course, ENCE still have plenty of resources. And here he comes. Sunpius looking to crack things open, but D-Hub beats him to the punch. There's the double kill. Once again, working towards Zane. He finds Saiwu as well, who had the AWP. Can he just keep going? Can he find a 3rd kill here? Looking to close things out single-handedly. Oh my God, he's done it. And it will just be Spinks. A consolation frag. It means absolutely nothing as D-Hub with the hot hand continues to cause absolute chaos here on Anubis.
They gave him just a tiny opening towards the A bomb side, and he took it all. He kept on pushing like a madman, just possessed to win this half. 11 for ENCE and Vitality. Again, imagine the frustration you're feeling. Even when you get the double openings, you're playing 5 versus 3. Even those rounds, you have to bring everything to the match to try and win it.
Well, in the world of CSGO, new stars are born every day. Today is D-Haz's turn to light up the sky, and he is delivering on all fronts. Sunpius, so confident, dictates the pace of the battlefield. And it's towards B. The bomb's on this side of the map. D-Haz's going to try and suggest it's a similar approach in Apex. Trying to play in front. Finds a player towards the canal. That's going to be Snappy, an opening frag. It's really Apex is having significant impact with these opening kills. And they'll maintain it as well. They've got the advantage here.
And I think they actually knew that it was going to be D-Ha who was the 2nd player there. Just because it happens so much, they run into D-Ha all the time. They also probably know that ENCE is going to be playing on this side of the map. That's kind of the default that ENCE have brought to the game so far. So I actually think Apex had a really good understanding, and that's why he just fell back. He's like, I don't want to fight D-Ha at the moment. It's too scary. 4 versus 5. And if you've been watching, you already know nothing is certain yet. They have to keep this up. Nice double scope coming in, and Sunpius to take down Apex. And now the battle is on once again for the A-bomb side.
Oh, they don't even know. Behind the smoke, though, Saiwu should confirm things here. It's looking very good for them, but still fighting back is Madden, the master of the A-bomb side. Bomb to be planted. D-How will join him as well. 3 versus 2 in Flames is very low indeed. The retake is going to be a difficult one, even with the man advantage. Here comes Spinks from A-main.
Yeah, you could take nothing for granted. The flank is really important. Spinks has to, at minimum, stay alive, and if he gets a headshot, it might just be all over here. 2-on-3, they're a man down. They see the shadow. Madden, he knows, but good little peek, actually. Spinks over-peeking the angle enough that Madden couldn't see a thing, and Cyber gets one more. They are up to 4 at the end of the half, and it took absolutely everything out of Vitality. What a start.
Yes, indeed, Anders. The first half of this epic Grand Final has concluded, and ENCE have managed to post a magnificent 11 rounds. Stick with us. The second half is up next.
All new Honor 90. Capture ultra clear detail with a 200 megapixel camera. Care for your eyes with risk-free dimming display. Honor 90. Share your vibe. Welcome back to the grand final of Gamers8 2023. You join us for the unraveling of Team Vitality, who barely get anything done on their CT campaign of Anubis. The scoreline is 11-4, and I suppose the only saving grace is Zonic's Law has now been activated. He may not be here, but this is a chance for them to maybe get back into the game, Anders.
Yeah, what a time it would be for that particular bit of Counter-Strike history to really play itself out. That's what they got to be hoping for.
That's going to ring true. They needed to happen right here and right now. But all jokes aside, ENCE absolutely dominated in there. Notable performances from Diha and Sunpires, as you might expect. These guys are delivering in the grand final. The big names dropped off in Cologne. It has to be said, it was Snappy, the top performer for ENCE in the best of 5, which isn't the storyline you want to be hearing when they've lost to G2 as well. So it's great to see the whole team firing on all cylinders here. The second half, hopefully, Vitality will wake up and post a pistol here as they desperately need it. We'll have a look at their buy as we get into round number 16 here. And we've got 7 guns for ENCE. Nerds and Diha working with the dual elites here. 1 flashbang suggests a bit of a push. They might be flashing out of B main. And for now, Team Vitality with a single piece of utility. Make it 2. They've got a smoke and a flashbang. And we got 3 players towards the A bomb site for ENCE here.
I think you did provide an important detail, which is that this is a T-sided map, so there is a chance for Vitality to do a little bit more work. They're going to be dictating the pace. Here we go, the flash is over, but Simon, what a clean shot. The P250 to send Sunpires to his grave. And that's the start they wanted.
Absolutely. Zywoo, we haven't really had to mention him too much. 8 kills now, starting to warm up. Fantastic opening frag, takes down the Danger Man. Sunpires, a 5-on-4, plenty of time to work with, but Diha, Julie's in hand. He's got Madden with him as well. The bombs towards the B side of the map. Bear in mind that, but they're vacating the A side. ENCE are going to put all their eggs in the proverbial B basket. Magisk will start to creep in. Just trying to hunt for a bit of intel here.
They're so sure there's a reaction from ENCE. You can tell on Vitality, they've called this freeze across the map. Now they're going to try and really sell this as an A attack. But as you pointed out, the bombs are on the other side. They're doing more than selling it. They're absolutely jamming it down the throats of ENCE at the moment. Diha goes down, but there's one more player here. It's Nerds. How much could one player do against an entire squad that's coming for him? Not a lot, even with the dualies there. That's a little bit sloppy, and Spinks will be able to capitalize on that one. 2 versus 5, 30 seconds. The bomb is now making its way back through middle, even as they're winning the fight. This is a lock-in. There's nothing that Madden can do.
Just what the doctor ordered. It will be Vitality with the clean sweep, or at least for now, as Madden will be the last player remaining here. You know, Zywoo to open things up, get themselves a double kill in the round as well, and they're starting to triangulate around his position, made it to close things out, and that's a big victory. That's worth celebrating, as now they are back into this one. The second round force buy, of course, will be coming up next. You're going to expect CZs and Desert Eagles. Can be very problematic, especially with the caliber of skill available on ENCE. Some very proficient Deagle players, but Zywoo, wow. Yeah, starting to see some of that flair now.
Just when they need it. Yeah, he was turned looking towards the middle, so he dodged the flashbang, and he whipped back around and shut it down. Sunpires having no chance to do anything in the round. 11-5. And don't underestimate that pistol round. Don't think this is over. If that's a story you're telling yourself right now, you might be gravely mistaken. Vitality, they look a bit cold in the desert to begin with, but once they get fired up, you know that a lot can happen.
Think back to ESL Pro League a couple of seasons ago. They were 14-1 down against FaZe on this very map and came back and won the series in overtime. Or won the map in overtime, I should say. So it can be done. Anubis is still a new map, really. It's evolving as every tournament goes by, and it's always very unpredictable. It is T-sided, to say the very least, and sometimes 11-4, it might not even be enough. So we'll see what Vitality can do. They had to win the pistol, and they've pulled it off. And for now, we still have a 5-on-5. A 3-man stack, though, towards A main. It's going to be Magisk. Great grenade. There's a lot of damage towards Madden. He's got that CZ, though. Perfect for this close-range duel.
He's getting closer now with the AK. Oh my god, the whip with the Deagle. Second player is in there, but it's Cyber doing expert work. Not with the AWP, with the AK, which he's absolutely proficient with. He's cleaned up the bomb site. Nerds and Snappy, they don't even have a chance to rotate. That was some swift work coming out from him.
Yeah, that's his best sequence by far in this map. Just what they needed. It's going to raise morale. It's going to get his confidence up. And hopefully we see a lot more that came from, because Vitality have been pretty average so far, but that's a commanding victory.
It's probably worth really highlighting, because Cyber was so often in the discussion as one of the top players with the AWP, but he does so much work with the rifle.
Absolutely.
So you shouldn't be too sad if you can't afford it, if he's not going to show up. It's maybe especially on the T side, because you're going to be so much more mobile with it. So I'm not too concerned about that fact at the moment. He's up to 12 kills now. Obviously, they're just going to be saving the armor and what they have here for ENCE as Vitality pick up 6 rounds.
Very nice. Excellent work from Zywoo there. Really enjoyed that. a sign of things to come. Quite foreboding, I would say, as Nerds and Snappy will save the little they have, a 5-7 and a Desert Eagle, but they have got helmets, just to note that as well. So not all is lost. It's going to be an eco still, but they can invest with a few bits and pieces, I suppose. They can maybe bring a flashbang, a grenade or two, try and find an opening frag and see if they can set up Snappy and Nerds here. Let's have a look at that once again. Just the awareness there. That is lovely from ZywOo. And Madden, as we know, he's a passionate player, wears his heart on his sleeve, and will have to sit back in this one as he's only got the Desert Eagle and no Kevlar.
Yeah, we've got a couple of players in the server. Apex, another one.
Yeah, true.
Really tell how things are going, which I think is makes the game so much more fun to see. You know that they care about it. It's not just another tournament, not just another game for them. It means everything right now in this moment. Good nades being exchanged. That first one outside of the A bomb site could have even probably done a bit more damage, so Meg is a little bit lucky that he didn't walk straight into it. But only 2 Deagles and a 5-7. Very slim chances here for ENCE to do much of anything with. And Vitality are taking the same approach that they've been all along, which is to really slow play the start of this T side. They don't want to run into any stacks. They don't want to do any crazy tricks. They're really being careful about this. Oh, I say that, but that was almost Flames getting himself killed.
Well handled, though. You have to say that. And ZywOo now finding multiple frags in consecutive rounds. This is looking quite good for a recovery. That's 2 of the ENCE players removed, most notably one of the Desert Eagles and Kevlar. Nerd still alive with his 5-7, though. The only one that can really make a dent in this situation. Otherwise, we've got USPs and should be quite a clinical finish. I don't see a world where Nerds gets multiple frags, especially using spotted like that. Okay, a 5-7 duel falls apart there. Strange that Majors actually lost out on that one. Will there be a few more twists and turns? I don't think so. They got the bomb down towards A, so crisis averted.
Yeah, best they could do maybe is find the AWP outside of the B bomb, so not the AWP, but the AK on Spinks. That would be a bit of a gift perhaps to them, but looks like that's not going to be possible either. You know that Sunpires is in the middle, he did shoot that Deagle in there, and Spinks very confident in taking the fight, not worried at all. No one's actually pushing against him from the B bomb side, but he's going to go and check anyway. Yeah, like you said, no more wrinkles in this round, so 11-7, just like that, and it looks a lot more doable. This, I wouldn't say that ENCE probably still favorite to win the map, but a comeback from this point wouldn't be completely out of the question for Vitality.
Well, yeah, we said they had to win the pistol and the conversions, and they've got the 3-0 here, so job done. This game is well back on here. It's the first map. There'll be some nerves, some jitters to work with their Anders, and they're shaking them off now. Starting to look themselves. The star players starting to hit their shots. It was Majors with a bit of a blunder towards the pillar position with the 5-7, but it didn't have any knock-on effect. It was totally fine.
They found the AK at the end, though.
Did they really? Yes,
yeah.
You're right. On the CT side, that's a very important note. So Nerds, one of the top, well, the top player of the tournament so far, AK-47 in his hands. That could be a very important narrative to follow. We'll see where he wants to go for an initial duel, knowing he has the one-tap potential. As we get into round number 19 at the first map of this grand final, it's Anubis, picked by ENCE, specialists on this map, considered to be one of the world's best. Landing towards middle. And it's a default setup here. ZywOo, AK-47 in hand, working towards A. And Sunpius, clean as you like. There wasn't a world where he's going to miss that. So much conviction behind his plays. And he wants a bit more of the action here.
He's everywhere, and he was in the first half as well. That's a really wide swing down in the middle. It's dangerous because you can get peeked from the other side of the middle. Sometimes the T's will wait for it, and they will double, maybe even triple peek it, because you can actually do that with the pillar in the middle.
Right.
So he's just deep in there, not worried about anything. Still a minute on the clock, and still only 2 people at the B bomb site. So in theory, they are just a kill away here, Vitality, from opening up the site. Remember how many 5 versus 3s that ENCE themselves converted when they were on the T side? No reason that Vitality can't do the same here.
Time will tell, Anders. Still with the advantage. Nerds, though, aware they could push through that smoke. Sunpius, though, good vision towards B main. Nerds with great awareness as they continue to find frag after frag here. Round should be confirmed. Death from above, and Snappy fumbles the kill, but Diha will make up for it. Bomb down. And Majors, surely nothing left to do here. An ambitious spray towards middle leads him to nothing, and it will be ENCE posting their first round here in the second half. 12-7 overall, but there should be plenty of resources. Bear in mind, they didn't really drop any frags in the last couple of rounds here, so ZywOo can even bring out the AWP, as he will do. First player to purchase, and they are absolutely fine across the board. So ENCE with quite a clean round there, courtesy of Sunpius. Like I said, he just dictates the pace of each and every round. He chooses where he wants to go.
Yes.
He's willing to take the pick, and I would say 90% of the time he seems to convert the shot.
He's impressive. Really impressive. 17-8 is his scoreline.
Yes,
as we head into the 20th round.
Need this round vitality. Money is broken. If they give this one up, they'll be 13-7 down with Nico ahead of them. Setting up for maybe a set piece, or at least get Spinks in position to try and find some space here towards the B-bomb side.
And they've changed it. They've put Sunpires on the other side, so they're trying to do exactly what Cyber was doing, which is finding a new position with the AWP to throw them off. Means it's Snappy and Nerds that are playing the B-bomb side at the start of the round. If they just do a standard execute, the good Molotov's down, they should be able to crunch it here. Magisk might be the weak link. If he dies, then they can really focus on the main entrance. The Molotov to put some pressure on, and he actually needs to jump out of there. So they're going to know that something is going on in the middle at the very least. Another nade. Oh my god, they double naded. They've exploded Magisk in the middle. That's a disaster. 4 versus 5, and they're on. They know they have to go for it because there's no other attack coming. Magisk was the middle part of that pincer movement.
Like we said, this is a huge round, Anders. Ramifications to follow. If they give this one up, it could cost them the map here, and Flames has been dropped. Snappy mowing them down, and it's a very clean finish for ENCE. 3 players survive. Vitality with no plan are left at around $2,000 per player. That grenade sequence, though, you're right, they're just one step ahead. They've done their homework, they're aware of the tendencies, and their Vitality are punished for them. What do they do next? This is an in-game leader's nightmare. There's pick your poison time. You either go with the force buy, the hero play, or you take a full eco and allow your opposition to go 14-7. They've gone with the latter here. There's not much to speak of. Some P250s, a couple of Deagles. Could barely justify that. They're beneath the $2,000 mark. And they've won with pistols before on the CT side, but that's when you can hold defensive angles. But through the smoke, I don't know how ENCE do it each and every round, it feels like. But another headshot found from Madden. 14 kills to his name. ZywOo starting to climb the tables, though. 15. Mollied off for now. And he's using the incandescence of the flames to potentially steal a kill away, but there's another one. He'll have to run through. What a shot that is. Can he find the double? Snappy's ready for it. And he'll maintain the advantage. One of the 2 Deagles removed here, but still firing. Spinks keeps him in the round here. So a competitive round, to say the least there. A couple of kills on a full eco. Nothing to be sneezed at as D-How will spray them down. 14-7 though, Anders. Touching distance now, picking up their map pick. The first of this best of 3.
Really superb timing for D-How to show up just as Nerd was in that extended fight, you know, dropping his M4 to pick up the AK to continue the battle, and then D-How shows up just in the nick of time to shoot them in the back. It's everything you could have wanted here. You're right, they do have a knack for shooting people through the smoke. Look at this timing, yeah, just nothing that they could do. Double kill for D-How at the end, and ENCE landing themselves at a solid 14. They're 2 rounds away from winning the opening map in this grand final. I did not expect myself to be saying that. I really thought this was going to be down to the wire, but ENCE have shown up with a different level of focus today, and Vitality yet to get really warmed up.
Yeah, it's normally the grand finals, that's where ENCE drops off. They have magnificent tournaments, but yet to even drop a map in this tournament, Anders. Continuing with that here, if they can close this one out, it's going to be the perfect run so far in the grand final. And towards A we go, but guess who's waiting for them? It's Sun Pius with the big green in hand.
Can you get rid of him in this position, though? Flash to set it up. He's a little bit early. Doesn't quite get the shot, so at least they take control of this part of the map. But Molotov first, Smoke second. They're really going to try and see if they can stop in the Vitality. They learned something about pushing through the smoke, although they're not as efficient at it. D-How and Sunpires shutting it down, and the bomb's on the wrong side. That can't happen. Sunpires, he goes wide, and he will not miss the shot through the smoke, Henry. It's disturbing.
With the precision of a gladiator, the Spaniard strikes down his foes. Just 1 player remaining. He delivers each and every round. Spinks, there's nothing he can do, and map points is obtained here for ENCE. Vitality have got nothing left to do here on the map. They have $3,000 per player, and Glocks in hand for now. This has crumbled. It's fallen apart. Anubis has done nothing for them, and they're going to have to buy Anders. There's no 2 ways about it. Pushing for the smoke, trying to do their best ENCE impression, but they get absolutely bamboozled. Pius, so strong, thrives in the chaos.
Yeah, chaos is the perfect word for it. Imagine that you're trying to get through their grenades landing, and now it's just desperation left. Apex, the captain of the team, sniped out by Sunpius, his 21st victim in this grand final. And it's a 4 versus 5. Sure, the boost is pretty good, but Madden's just slipping away inside of the smoke. They wanted to catch him. It's a good idea, but they don't get what they needed. Oh, look at this. Real tricky work coming out. This is something that we saw in the beginning on Anubis a lot. We haven't really seen it in the grand final yet. It's ENCE putting pressure outside of the B bomb side. Nerds, he's deep in here. They should know. The double peek is good, well timed. Spinks will be able to take him down and just puts us back in a 4-on-4.
I like this though from ENCE. They're not sitting back thinking, oh, don't throw the round. They're playing to win. They're looking to close this one out. Madden, he's certainly doing that. Great flank coming in, and they've done it. Oh, what a finish as well. 16-7, a dominating performance for ENCE, setting the tone for the grand final and continuing their perfect run here at Gamers8 2023.
الحياة لحن، ولأننا جزء من مقطوعة عظيمة تحركنا، تلمسنا، تصنع من لحظاتنا ذكريات بديعة. لأن الوجبة، التجربة، المغامرة، حياتك بعد جديد في هيلتون الرياض.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing I need warriors. Take everything, leave them with nothing.
Well, the first map of the series is done and dusted. That series being the grand finals here in G8. We're ready to jump into some STC analysis with my companions, colleagues, and you know what? My friends, too.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I like these
vibe.
guys most of the time, except for when I'm trying to throw to something or do my job. But other than that, yeah, they're pretty great. And so is ENCE, too. Would you look at the score line? How about that, Maniac?
Yeah, listen, the best team in the world on Anubis strikes again. I'll be real with you. When I thought the veto through, one of the main reasons I said ENCE were going to take it anyway was that I thought Vertigo or Anubis would be the third map. And on any of these, I would have never given Vitality a fighting chance, no matter what happened. Now, this is the equivalent of boarding your flight and having your pilot telling you, listen, gentlemen, there's going to be turbulence in the first 20 minutes. I'm sorry for this. We're going to get you through this. This is how I feel about Vitality. This was turbulence.
That might have been way more than turbulence. They did such a good job in like the first 6-7 rounds of just focusing on that A bomb site. And against ENCE, once you like lose control of the ability to hold on to one of those sites on the extremities, they're going to work you between the two of them. They're the best team at understanding the timings of how to shift around the map, and they worked that the entire half.
I'm pretty sure it's more reminiscent to the show Manifest, if I had to guess, like, because that just disappeared. I
don't know. Vitality, it seemed more like Lost to me, really. You could also tell ENCE had a sort of a clear plan as well. When they would get a kill on Apex in mid, I think in their preparation, they saw that, okay, Vitality in that case, we tried to re-aggress mid, you know, and try to fight for it, try to retake control. We saw a couple of times they just jump down through window into water and go fast B and don't find much resistance there, right? And I think that we could also see in some of those rounds where trades happen, like they would also just deathball. Like they would group with 4 or 5 guys and just go together knowing that Vitality will, again, try to retake control somewhere else. And they're like, okay, if we run into them, we have the numbers, we'll trade out. If not, we'll get the side.
Let's go ahead and start to dive into these rounds, right? This is a grand final, so we need to do some justice on some of these rounds. I'm thinking 11, probably a good starting point.
Yeah, I think the issue in a couple of these rounds was, for the side of Vitality, was like sometimes when they would even have an advantage in numbers, we see here there was a 1-for-1 trade. It's going to be a 4v3 really for Vitality, but still they just can't hold it together slowly and methodically. ENCE is able to get information where the players are. You can see here just Madden doing work really with a little bit of support from his teammates, and Vitality not being able to convert rounds with advantage.
Him and Diha, Madden and Diha were menaces at this A bomb site, sneaking up towards that pillar area. You go to the other side of the map as well. Nerds was amazing at the B bomb site doing the same thing.
There's a right after that, you know, round number 12, we can see it's going to be a 5v3 this time around. Apex finds Madden for us, but Sapphire just ruins Zaiwu here, and they just
beautiful.
Yeah, and they just goes. Nerds has good timing to sneak through the smoke, catches Flames off guard. Sampai is expecting Spinks to be in dark, and they just make it look easy in a 3v5.
That's the best of both worlds. If you're an ENCE fan right now, not only do you have individuals popping off, and Sampai has had again another this world performance. Diha on the entry was spectacular as well, and Madden was extremely strong. But on top of that is just abusing a team against you that doesn't have securities and insurances. You can see in the rounds that Yenko just picked, Vitality do not have an easy way to close rounds in which they have an advantage. They're still kind of scrambling around trying to figure out, and here, I mean, listen, kudos to Madden, but Vitality is outclassed, both individually and on the team play side of things. That's as clear as I can say.
Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, you look at ENCE and you're thinking about the freedom of movement. Like, we're seeing, you know, the ability to be everywhere.
Snappy rushed A1 round, got like a double entry kill. Diha moving through the smoke was almost able to get massive kills. Madden was doing this all throughout the half. It was crazy. And you know what? Lord knows, I love to pile on the Zaiwu train, especially with Matthews on the desk. In that first half, I think he only had like 2 clean rounds where he could have truly had impact. Other than that, it was, oh, my defenders are dead, I have to save this weapon. Or, oh, I'm rotating into an impossible situation in a 3v5. He had no clean looks due to the calling and the team play events throughout that first half.
The cleanest, well, one of the cleanest is definitely Diha in this map. Like, I think that goes without saying.
It's just the power of entry is such a luxury for ENCE because, and I'm not going to say that it's just Diha giving that to Snappy. I think they, with Snappy, with ENCE, they have built a framework in which their aggressive players can just let loose and have a good time. And there's a little bit of details here and there being put. That right here was a very good example of a one-way smoke that he uses the incandescence of the flames, destroys Zaiwu. By the way, he goes on to immediately gets a second kill.
Oh, this one's nasty.
That's absolutely, that's ridiculous. And look, it's 3-10, and Zaiwu is just like, maybe I should try to get an entry kill. He gets his head clean pop off by Diha. But it's just, if you're Snappy, you can work with so much space and timing against you because you have these aggressive entry fraggers finding the impact. And as Yenko was saying, once they had these advantages, they played them with the fiddle, just like Pinocchio on this.
Pinocchio?
Did Pinocchio have a fiddle?
Yeah, I thought you said a Michael
the Puppet Master thing.
Geppetto
was Pinocchio's maker.
Exactly.
You know anything about
who did not have a fiddle?
No, he used his nose to play the fiddle.
He became alive, right?
I don't know how that
was a long time ago I watched that movie.
I have no idea how that would work, to be completely honest. Now, what we can do is head out of the studio for just a brief minute. We can come back and talk about that second map, but it's Banks and Sam standing by.
Stunner, me and Sam have got some great insight for you here because first of all, what an incredible map we just saw coming out from ENCE there. Now, when I was talking to Matt, he gave me a few words. He was obviously in a big rush to go through it. He said it felt like obviously the slow start was not something they wanted to get off to. He said they believed going into the second half they may be able to make a comeback into it. He said they started with some okay entries, but they're just lacking the firepower they needed to have it in there and to have some success. He says for Mirage, I said, okay, look, you lost it in Cologne. What can you do into it? He goes, look, it's a confident pick. It's hard against them with our map pool. But he goes, we're fully aware of what needs to be done. This time we have to have a different option, and it was so close. But I'll be honest, they need to mentally pick themselves up.
Definitely mentally pick themselves up. And the thing about the mental game is that I think ENCE has it, because Saw was a man of very little words. I think they're doing all their speaking in the server.
Okay.
As he came out, I said to him, are you the best team in the world on Anubis? He looked at me and went, yes.
Yes.
And I said, what about Mirage? What's going to happen? And he was like, well, we beat them last time. It was a crazy game. Expect much of the same. Big smiles. The management's all happy. I think that they're going to 2-0 this.
And you also saw, right, when there was a moment where Snappy jumped down into water, landed on Apex's head, died, and he was still laughing afterwards, you know? So I'm expecting this full confidence, full happy. They're in chill mode, but let's see if they can get the win. Is it going to be a 2-0, or are we going to a third?
Maniac, I know this is all very troublesome for you to watch. You know, in one camp you want ENCE to win because you picked them, but now I need to look at Maniac, or excuse me, YNK.
That's Yanko over there.
You're right.
I'm
over
here.
there. That's YNK. Maniac. I get you guys not confused at all. What to expect second map? Let's make it short and snappy.
I think for Vitality, the good news is the next two maps are the ones that ended up 16-14 last time around. And for ENCE, it's fine. You know, you're feeling good, you're confident. Just don't become arrogant. You know, like the series isn't over yet. That's a very good team on the other side of things, and and you still have a map to play.
Yeah. There's more reps for Vitality. They've played the map 8 times with Flames. It's a good map for him. He struggled a little bit on Anubis. I'm looking for a reaction. Otherwise, white flag, I'm out of here.
Jason, GG or no?
GG, baby.
Okay, GG for ENCE. Moses has said it. Everybody on the desk has predicted it. So let's find out if they're holding some weight there.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The desk have said their words, and as they believe it will be a 2-0 here. It's going to be Mirage up next, the pick of Vitality, but a very looking flat side here. Well, I'm not inspired just yet. I don't know if they've got what it takes to actually take us to a third.
It doesn't feel like it. We haven't seen the evidence. When you lose that many 5-on-3s, you can't really get anything up and running. They came into this grand final ice cold, and that can't be allowed for. That has to change. This little break that they've had between map 1 and 2, it had better get Vitality fired up.
Well, here we go then. The all-important pistol. Team Vitality starting on the T side, just to know that. We are going to see them with a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes, and a P250 for Mages. No Kevlar on him, and an A execution, but actually 4 players in towards the Palace here. So this is going to be a very fast-paced round here. Smoke deployed, flashes going over. We're getting to the action straight away, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see what they can make of it.
I see Nerds looking for a kill. It's Madden instead to open up on Mirage. Spinks gets 1 in return, and that's not going to clear enough space. They need more. Saiwu with the other P250. He cuts down Dihar at range, and they should be scared to fight him here. He's one of the best players in the world with this weapon. Nerds, though, not afraid. Still fighting him with a USB. A 2-on-3. Madden and Snappy trying to hold on to this round for ENCE. If they get the good start here, who knows what can happen. It's Spinks answering back. A 3rd kill of the round now for him, as Madden is left on his own.
What can he make of it? Certainly possible. There was a chance to deny the plants as well. Apex, though, will close things out. Whew. A fast-paced pistol on their T side here on Mirage, their pick. And it's a great opening round. It will be Apex to close things out there. There was a moment, though, where Madden could have denied the plant and maybe stolen it away. But they've got to get past this second round force buy, of course. As we'll see the scouts come out. An MP7 for Nerds. And Galil's, MAC-10s, and only 1 AK so far for Team Vitality. A very important one here. They know they have to convert this one. They need to start raising morale, getting themselves in the zone. And Sunpius, an absolute monster with the scout as well, so watch out for him. Apex makes his way towards middle. Bombs in Palace, so another A split. This could have some pace behind it, you know. Flames has got the bomb on his back, and it's only the scout to defend.
They were very cautious on the T side of Anubis Vitality, and it didn't really always work out for them the way they expected. So I do appreciate the fact that they come into this T side now with a lot more pace behind them, especially in that pistol round, just rushing that A-bomb side and doing a lot of damage. And in this one, they are getting ready to crunch the A-bomb side once again.
I think it's done.
Yeah, they're just going for it. I like this, though. I feel like if you have a slow start, especially in the grand final, maybe, you have to take control of the game. You have to dictate how this is going to be playing out.
Well, there it is. Round over, ladies and gents, I'm afraid. They picked the correct area of the map, found 1 kill towards short in the form of Madden, and ENCE will just have to save their pistols, the MP7, and a scout, of course, as well. It's the correct move. There's absolutely no chance they could actually win the round or really make a dent. So 2-0 confirmed, but maybe not 3, because bear in mind, they'll still have technically a force buy going into that third. So we'll see if they can hold on to everything here. Snappy, top of middle, Desert Eagle, and there'll be no further frags from what I can see because they're leaving through CT spawn.
So there it is. Pretty simple procedure.
What do you think, Henry? I mean, the desk confused about Pinocchio, but also not trusting in Vitality, thinking this is going to be a 2-0.
I guess based on what we saw in that first map, yeah, you have to agree with them. And bear in mind, ENCE are yet to drop a map in the tournament. It would be the dream run. I can't recall a tournament that's ever happened before where a team has won the championship without giving away a single map. I'm sure it's happened before, but not to my recollection.
That's going to be a really rare achievement. I agree. There's something about it that I don't appreciate. I feel like we're discounting Vitality too quickly. Yes, it was a bad start, but at the same time, they are such a veteran team. They have so much experience combined here. I know it's a new lineup technically, but just between them, they should be able to pull and dig deep enough to be able to do a little bit of damage here. That's what I'm thinking. I would love to see all 3 maps in this grand final, and I feel like Vitality, they still have the core to be able to do this. They should be able to. All the saved rifles and the pistols on ENCE still active in this round, obviously. Scout and the MP7 and the 3 Deagles to match.
Apex has got spammed through the wooden boards in the kitchen there. That's frustrating. 80 damage inflicted. A rough way to kick things off. 20 HP for him. And Snappy continuing the push here. Oh my god, what a shot from the in-game leader. Clean as you like. He'll pick up the MAC-10. Unfortunately, no rifle to be found, but they've got the man advantage here. Applies a lot of pressure now to Vitality, who will have to enter the A-bomb site. And it's the Lion's Den. Sampaio's waiting with the scout, yet to connect.
Oh, he's looking for it, but Flames will cut him down across the bomb site. This Molotov is going to put Nerds out of this position. He's waiting inside it. Did you really want to run for it? I thought for a minute he was going to jump down, but a lot of chaos in the middle. And Apex, he finds the headshot. That's what he needed. They still don't know about, well, now they do. Madden in the corner. He picks up 1 kill. Got him locked in here, and he should be dead. And it will be Saiwu to find the headshot. Get him warmed up early. 3 kills on Saiwu. He had to carry whatever he could in that first map, and it still wasn't enough, but he did pretty well. I think Jason summed it up nicely. It was very hard for Saiwu to find anything, especially the beginning. They just kept avoiding him, and he had to retake a bunch of bomb sites. But he's doing well with the Galil early on here, in spite of some of the trickery coming out from ENCE. 3-0. That's the start.
It's the start they needed, but they're up against the full buy. I think we've got a technical timeout here, so probably just a slight headset issue. It's normally just a microphone, so we will restart the round, no problem, no damage was inflicted. And indeed, 3-0, but it is the full buy now. Sampaio will have the AWP, and you know the kind of damage he can inflict with that particular weapon. Mirage and Orpa's Paradise for sure. And a headset fell off, so it wasn't a technical issue. Someone's headset actually just fell off the head somehow.
Pure excitement.
Yeah. Well, we've had that here as well. We've been kicking monitors around in here, so it does happen.
Yeah, you have to give a little bit of leeway for that kind of thing, you know. Call it a tech issue if you want, but I think that means they're going to be good to resume the game rather quickly, assuming that nothing has been damaged. What a run they've had towards that trophy at the center of the stage, Henry.
Yeah, let's have a look at it, shall we? So it all kicked off against Liquid, who didn't really turn up to the tournament. They got blown out the water 2-0. Moving on to Cloud9, and they decimated them. 2-0, Cloud9 got absolutely rocked by ENCE. And then a really fun game against Heroic as well. 2-0 once again, and now a map up in the grand final. ENCE are on fire and showing no signs of slowing down, but Vitality finding some form, clambering to their feet as they get a 3-0 start on their T side, their map pick of Mirage. And they need a lot more where that came from. The first gun round will be very indicative as to which direction we're going in here. And it looks like we are ready to go. So just to have a look at the buy. 4 silenced M4s. An AWP for Sampaio here. 1 defused kit for Nerds. And bear in mind, a bit of a bonus situation for Vitality. There's 2 Galils within their rank, so won't have all the firepower required, but certainly enough to get the job done. Ladies and gentlemen, the action concludes here on Mirage. Let's get into it.
Well, it might be worth really pointing out, you mentioned Galils, but there are actually 2 people on the CT side that don't have head armor. So the Galil might still be an interesting weapon if you fight either one of those 2 players. Smoke up in the middle, it's a classic on Sampaio. Yeah, just a timing shot, could not hit anything on the other side. Look at Magus, this is a lot of mid-control in the beginning, a very different pace from what we saw on Anubis from the Vitality side, but they're losing the early fight. Nerds and Sampaio again! He finds the shot onto Flames, leaving Magus and Spinks in a very awkward position.
There we go. 2 more kills for Sampaio, and they haven't even found any sort of damage yet. Vitality blown out the water once again. It should be a clean finish as well. Madden will take care of business there toward the Palace.
As we see Spinks drop, and that's going to be problematic now. Vitality don't get anything done in that first gun round. Bear in mind, there were caveats there. Galil's and didn't have everything they needed, so they still have cash here. But it's Sunpire's finding kill after kill here at that A ramp. Continues his dominant form. Great round, smiles all round. As we get to round number 5 here. Deagle for Flames, Galil for Apex, and things starting to get turbulent now. As we go towards the mid-play, Spinks to lead the charge. Bomb on the back of Flames, and it's Nerds. He's holding connector for now. Drops the smoke. Same story for Snappy, actually behind one. It's going to be the Incendiary behind those mid-boxes to deny the cross.
I did like the pace that was being set by Vitality. I hope they don't give up on it. I feel like you have to try and put the pressure onto ENCE. Nice. Just at the edge of the smoke, and what a kill to find. Saiwu picked off at the start of the round. Nerds really looking down towards the underpass. He picks up Apex, and he's hardly taking any damage for it. He's swinging left and right in the middle. Back he goes towards Magus, and finally he goes down, but what an absolute menace.
Maybe a little ambitious on that third one, and does, as we see Madden do significant damage there towards Flames. That's 8 HP remaining. And now, what's the call? It will have to be a hell of a call because they don't have much to work with. Snappy's got full control of the Palace position. That's where Major's heading as well. So even just one kill would be enough. And he's got it. Gets away with his life. 2 players remain. Flames with the Deagle, Spinks with the AK-47. They could recover a rifle, but Madden's going to get this kill. No problem. Apparently not. Beautiful shot coming in from the Desert Eagle. There's a chance here. A slim one, but they can do this. A rifle recover for Flames. One of the absolute masters of Mirage.
Right, you are. But how much more can you ask? He's already given that one headshot. He probably needs another one. He's recovered an AK. In the meantime, some smokes are going up. Bomb is still in the back on Spinks as they're sending in the low health player first just to check out everything. The spray through though. Of course it is. Had to be. Snappy with the last kill. It's a good attempt. I don't know what Vitality could have done. That's a deflating round because you feel like it's already lost at the beginning when you lose a couple of players to Nerds in the middle.
Well, I did say these gun rounds would set the tone and be indicative as to where we're going, and so far so good. ENCE have had 2 very, very clean rounds, courtesy of Nerds this time. Playing around that smoke, spraying them down, and speaking of smoke, it's Dihao once again denying the plant. That's a big detail as well because the money will be absolutely wrecked going forward. Upgraded pistols, no Kevlar, a couple of flashes. They're going to try and breach the B bomb site. Snappy will be there, HE in hand, and bear in mind they don't have much in terms of Kevlar, so the grenades will do a lot of damage. They're extra squishy right now. Doesn't connect.
You're fully banking on the 2 flashbangs on Apex to really shut this down. If you can get a kill and get a bomb plant, it's mission accomplished as far as I'm concerned in the B bomb side. That's really all you need here.
Well, Snappy's in an exposed position to the flashes, so yeah you might be onto something there, Anders. But he's done damage, and we'll see whether they can actually break through. Nice utility usage here from Dihab. Should be able to shut this one down. The bomb has committed, though, and it's been dropped towards the van. They can rotate everyone over now.
How did Saiwu get past the Molotov? I have no idea. Nice flick from Sunpire's, and the dream of the bomb plant is absolutely dead and gone. 3 kills from Sunpire's in the round. They lost Snappy, sure, but the counter grenades coming out from that catwalk position, just way too powerful, and slowed them down enough that it was never going to be a bomb plant either. Ties up the game, makes it 3-3. And Vitality are scratching their heads and wondering, how do we get back into this half?
Yeah, they've fallen flat once again. Bear in mind, they've just won the pistol and the follow-up conversions, yet to post a gun round here. You can see looking a little bit dejected on that side of the server. Once again, Galil, they're yet to have a full buy, Anders, really. Like, it's always a caveat. Concessions to be made each and every round. And aggressive, of course. It's going to be ENCE jumping down towards underpass here. And it's the opening kill. This guy refuses to give in. Sunpire's finding frag after frag. And it's the in-game leader that's been removed. Can he find a second? He knows there's a chance. Waiting for the reload to come through. Molotov lands at his front door here. Can they get out safely and maintain the advantage? Time will tell.
He got caught on something down in the Molotov, so it didn't actually go the whole distance.
How is he still pushing?
He's just so confident. He feels like he can win every fight right now. The spray is through, but that's the wrong player. There we go. The setup from Magus on that one, and Spinks knocking both of them out. That's what they needed badly.
Maybe a little bit overconfident there. They even did well to survive with the opening frag. Why they kept pushing, I couldn't tell you. Snappy's only got the MP7, but hiding behind the van, he will readjust. And I don't think he has any idea. Nice shot from Zaiwu. That will secure it. So after finding a very convincing opening frag, they actually give it up. And we're into the 4-on-2. Job not quite done yet, but it's looking very promising here for Vitality to post their first gun round.
Yeah, I think Dihar was thinking about making the jump over. He failed it and just sort of gave up on the round, it looked like, which is a little bit funny. Still, Vitality in serious work mode here as they have to be. And I really think, obviously, when they get flashed like that in the underpass, it maybe looks a little bit silly, but I think it's just a sign of how confident ENCE are.
Absolutely.
And why wouldn't they be? The way that they've been playing, they should have that kind of confidence. It backfires on them this one time, but think about how often they ran for the smoke in the A bomb side on Anubis and just took down the whole defense. So you have a little bit of a history of doing this kind of thing. You wanted to do it again.
Well, it's Spinks to save the day after Apex was picked off early. He bides his time, he's patient in that underpass position, detects him on the other side of the smoke, gets the double kill, and recovers the AWP as well. So ZywOo now can come online as we go 4-3. Vitality take the lead once more. Round number 8 is ahead of us. But plenty of money, and we've got a saved AK-47 for ENCE as well. The best player of the tournament so far. So will we see a tactical timeout here? There is potential. It's a bit of a swing round up next. Lovely work there from Spinks. Good flashbang deployed as well. ZywOo confirming the round. Snappy racking his brains, trying to work out what the next setup's going to be here. And it looks to be an A execution from Vitality. 5 players on this side of the map, Anders. Looking to get stuck in nice and early. It's Madden and Snappy to defend. A contact play from the Palace. One flashbang and they're going to commit.
This is wild. Look at the timing on it. Snappy absolutely not ready for it, but he's going to call it in. He's on the radio right now saying this bomb site's about to fall unless I can get some backup. Madden's still in front and ENCE is there. They have a chance. A Molotov would devastate this position for Madden, but the counter flashes are in and Vitality, they're slowed down.
Yeah, they're waiting for that first pick. They know Madden's got to be here somewhere. Magis will pre-fire the position. Surely he overlooks it. Could it be the double kill? Flames will pick up the pieces here and keeps them in the round. Equal for now, but Snappy is so low in towards CT spawn. That should be the plant going down.
Very exposed. Imagine a wide swing. I know there was a teammate covering him, but still, it could have been a real nightmare. 4 versus 4. Vitality, they must win this round. They have to reassert themselves in this grand final, otherwise ENCE could take over the whole game once again. And Snappy, low on health, has been given the AWP from Sunpias. A little bit of a shadow showing and a little bit of pre-fire coming up on Spinks. It's a wide swing and it's not quite good enough. Spinks is cleaning up this round in style. Dihar and ENCE, I think they've run out of time to even try to go for this one. ENCE going to be falling back through the connector and they will try and hunt him down, double peeking him.
Good job.
Really brilliant job.
Yeah, nice round there from Vitality. Calling those set pieces from the get-go. A nice little pouncing towards the A bomb site. A contact play from the Palace. As you mentioned, Snappy wasn't ready for it whatsoever. Call of his nades out, taking down to 8 points of health. They had to jug around the weaponry, give him the AWP, and they just couldn't hold on. Even with Magisk overlooking the bomb site, giving away that initial frag, they managed to recover, smoke off the key choke points, bomb planted, and there wasn't really a look in there for ENCE. Round number 9, it's been quite a fast-paced game so far, getting to the mid-stages here of the first half, and it's a decision to be made for ENCE. Do they want to buy up with a couple of players with very low money indeed, and Spinks finally showing us some of that world-class form we know he has inside him.
Yeah, we needed it on Anubis, but better late than never. Good to see him start to really show up in the grand final. Him, ZywOo again, also really getting there. They're doing some work together at the moment.
So, it's going to be a Sunpias glass cannon, and that means he's purchased the AWP with no Kevlar. Means he's very vulnerable to grenades, and if he gets shot at all, he'll have aim punch. It'll make it very difficult to operate with, but a Mirage, it's certainly viable to give this a go, and a player of his caliber, I'm sure he can make it work. Narrowly misses out on the kill through the smoke. Madden, nice movement. Wow, flashed to confirm the short jump, and he knows he has to work a little bit harder here while they're on the back foot. It's Snappy with the MP9, so trying to find that opening frag if possible. Full mid control, garnered though for Team Vitality. They work their way towards connector, Molotov towards the window, but a front stance from Madden. He's going to be playing towards short here. He wants to find that initial kill and see if he can find them as they walk around the corner here. He is very committed, to say the least.
This double setup at the catwalk's hard to deal with. The jump past ZywOo with no rifle in his hand is going to go down. 2 versus 3 at this corner of catwalk. And now they run right into the Spanish AWP at the back of the bomb site. Brings down Magisk and the bomb is dropped. Did he notice that Spinks has gone by? I'm not sure if Sunpai has realized. This could be a real nightmare. If he keeps going, Spinks, he might have the kill. And Dihar's just hiding at the edge of the smoke in the middle.
Oh, it's on a knife's edge now. Great flank from ENCE. Lots of information garnered here. And we'll see whether he can actually convert to a frag towards Apex, who's aware of the potential of Dihar. Great shot here. Back to a 2-on-2. And bear in mind, it's the MP9 that has to flank, so Sunpias now isolated in the B-bomb side.
One more step, Spinks. You've almost got the kill. You've almost got the opening, but they might have waited too long. Oh, he throws down the rifle. That's going to give the game away. And now he saw Spinks, so he can call
bullets.
it in. Good. Oh, you're right. He ran out, but he could call it into his teammate. At least the communication is going to be there. Some highs, he might have been dead otherwise. 20 seconds on the clock, Henry. They're starting to get close in this 2-on-2.
He's just waiting for the plan. He's going to try and deny. Oh, great awareness from Sumpires. He probably goes down here. We're down to a 1 versus 1. There is time to plan. Spinks has no idea what the final player is, and it will be Nerd striking. It was a difficult buy.
What a relocation from Nerds. That's what wins him the round. There's no reason he should have got that quickly. This whole round is wild. The double setup towards Catwalk meant only Nerds was holding the A bomb site. And Vitality, think of how often they've gone A. If they did it this round again, it's basically a 5 versus 1 at this bomb site. But it was such a great tactical call here. They absolutely picked it apart, and Vitality played right into it. Yeah, I could understand the frustration. 5-4 is the scoreline. It did cost ENCE almost everything.
Oh, absolutely. It wasn't a clean round by any stretch of the imagination. They are going to be feeling the financial burn going forward. A couple of SMGs here for Madden and Snappy, a FAMAS for Diha, but an AWP for Sumpires, M4 for Nerds. They need the coach right now. Like, what's the play? Do you try and go for another excursion towards the underpart? Do you push the Palace? Pushing towards B apartments is viable as well, but they need an opening kill here. They need an early advantage to really stand a chance in this round. They have got a distinct lack of firepower in round number 10. As we get to the closing stages of this first half now, we're neck and neck, 5-4. Vitality a map down. ENCE looking for the dream run in this tournament, haven't given up a single map yet, and no one towards A whatsoever. So could be the B split on the menu coming up next as Nerds so powerful in this connector. What is that? What a shot! As Flames gets absolutely eviscerated top of middle.
Just a shadow showing of him. Flames ducking down behind the hay cart at the top of middle, and he just gets blown up. Starting the round 4 or 5.
He's so confident. Every shot he takes, he just seems to know it's a confirmed frag. Perfectly timed, and that's the opening kill we were talking about. That's what they needed to make this round work. Advantage ENCE. There's some Pious holds a ticket booth here. They're still operating towards shore. It's going to be Diha with the FAMAS, as mentioned. Needs at least one. Snappy's up in those apartments.
Yeah, just the one kill. I think you're right. That might just do it. Meg is walking into the shot. Snappy, he's close enough. Might be a little bit of an advantage there with the MP9, but not this time. Nerd's showing up. He's everywhere. In the middle and now over at the B bomb site. 2 versus 3, and he just has to stay alive here. Doesn't have to be too active. Are they hunting him, though? He's inside of the smoke. How is he just dodging all of this? Finally, Cyber in the connection, and it makes it a 2 versus 2. How much time did Nerds buy? Is it enough for the rest of them to get there? Madden's right on the other side of the smoke. And Sumpires is in the marker, just waiting for it. Madden, one more step forward. Yeah, just has to turn around, but it's Cyber instead. His spidey senses tingling. He somehow realized 3rd kill of the round for him. And Sumpires in trouble now. Just a 1 versus 2. He knows where one of them is. Might even guess the other one, but how do you do it? The timing is so good. And what a victory for Vitality. My God, did they need it.
They absolutely did. A back and forth round there. Came right down to the minutiae. If he just looked to the right, he gets a free kill with that MP9 towards Zywoo. But it doesn't happen, and they send ENCE packing. Vitality on their feet now on the T side of Mirage. 6-4 up. This was a vital kill as well. Snappy was in a prime position to take that kill, but couldn't quite connect. It's dropped. Same story there for Madden as well. And we will see presumably the full eco coming up next, because there's not really much to speak of. Bottom of the barrel loss bonus, $1,400 here on the ENCE side. And they will be forcing, at least for now. I guess you have to, because if you take the full eco, you only get $1,900 next anyway. You wouldn't be able to buy. So they're going to see what they can do with the Desert Eagle and MP9. And they'll take a tactical timeout just to discuss their options. So this is a pivotal moment. A very difficult round to win. And you would assume some aggression will be coming forward here from the CT side.
That last round was a really pivotal one. I think the fact that it throws ENCE into this weird economic state could absolutely decide the outcome of this first half. And I think you can kind of tell on their faces a little bit. They're starting to feel that too. Not exactly excited about the scenario. You want to, probably you're right, you do want to be a bit aggressive. You want to try and see if you can sneak in a kill, snatch a kill away at the start of the round.
So they got 3 players here ready to pounce toward this A ramp, and that's exactly where Vitality are positioned right now. Zywoo vulnerable to the flashes and that swing. They need to be very careful there. This could actually be deadly.
Meg is trying smoke up on top. Good headshot from Sumpires. Trying more with the 5-7. He's got plenty of bullets left. They do get one in return, but AK's been stolen. The grenade won't take him down. Oh my God, it's close. Flames. He jumped right over the last bullets there. Otherwise, the burst could have maybe taken him down. And Snappy's on a mission, and he's going to find out that this entire part of the map is clear.
Yeah, he won't get any kills, but a boatload of information here. This is crucial. They now can focus their efforts towards the A bomb site. But there's plenty of time. There's a minute on the clock, but Snappy, how much further does he go? They're detecting the potential flank here, so he could be in trouble. Does he go any further?
I think he's making the right play. He's leaving them boxed in. He knows that if he dies, especially with 45 seconds, if they can still, the B route is open. Right now, he's allowing for his team to stay with 3 people on the A-bomb side. And it's just a question of when he starts to move, and it's right now. Not going through the middle either, Henry. Look at the triangular setup here at the A-bomb side. This could be tough to break.
Here we go then. They commit. It's a contact play. Trying to catch them off guard using the utility. The MP9 surely taken down, but they're finding kills here. The force fight is actually working out for ENCE. Flames fighting tooth and nail here from the Tetris box, but there's just no time, and it will be success for ENCE in a desperate scenario. The force fight with the pistols, the MP9s, they make things chaotic towards that A ramp, and Vitality unravel at the seams here. Round 12, and they're the ones now on the back foot with no resources to speak of. $2,000 per player, and ENCE steal the round away, upgrading their SMGs to AK-47s and AWPs. There's some Pirates with that 5.7 doing so much damage. I don't know how Madden pulls that one off. It looked like he was done for when the Molotov was dropped, but a magnificent round. And we get into number 12 here. It's going to be the force fight and response. Vitality and Apex know that is a huge deal, and they need a bit of fortune on their side now as they head towards the B bomb site once again, trying to focus Snappy, the in-game leader. D-How will be there to provide backup.
They'd already done the hard work of winning the 10th round. That last one was supposed to be the easy one, where they can really just farm the rounds and get a massive lead. And somehow it goes against them. Somewhere in the world, Sonic is watching and screaming at his monitor because that's the kind of round that can really cost you a map. The Eagles are here. They've waited out the early grenades to the B bomb side, but look at the crossfire that's been set up. It's between D-Har and Snappy. And D-Har still has another grenade, another smoke. You need such a clean, world-class Deagle headshot to make it through on this one.
Flashbang deployed. There's absolutely nothing to Snappy, but he can't find the initial kill. Flame certainly can, though. Actually finds a bit of space here as well. This is quite stifling. Snappy will have to call for backup here. The bomb will certainly be planted. Now they've got a fighting chance. It's the force fight for Vitality. They've got a rifle in hand as well. Snappy flashed off, and he's going to be taken down. I spoke too soon as a couple of frags land in favor of ENCE. And now ZywOo will have to find multiple shots, and he's delivering. Just Apex remaining now. In-game leader to save the day.
Yeah, trying to see if he can make his way around. He knows someone is there, creeping in. There's the shot. He needs a second. Apex, he's certainly hunting for it.
Oh, he's spotted the barrel.
There we go. Maybe a chance. Snappy's looking for it. Apex, yeah, he's dancing. This is brilliant. He's done all the work that he possibly needs to, and Snappy's already falling away. What a brilliant round from Apex. He won due to pure skill alone, just knowing the game, understanding his position, and playing every card perfectly.
Yeah, leading from the front, Apex showcases why he's the alpha of this pack. Great work with that Desert Eagle. Clutches out the round. Bit of a must-win if you ask me as well. I don't think they get much done if that round doesn't go in their favor after losing the first kill as well. It comes right down to the wire, but rotting the clock. Great shots from ZywOo as well, delivering on all fronts. And it will be ENCE now to decide whether they want to purchase once more. Another tactical timeout. That was the moment he wins the round there. 7-5, round 13. The dying stages of this first half here. And you can see Vitality knowing what they're up against here. They're going to be purchasing MAC-10s, Galils, knowing there probably won't be many helmets on the CT side. But this is more like it. This is feeling like a grand final now.
Yes, it is. And Vitality, I think, showing some real resilience because, again, losing that round over the triple stack over the A-bomb site, that must have been such a gut punch. The fact that they were able to stand up behind it and make the pistol round work or the Deagle round work towards the B-bomb site, that's quite remarkable. Shows something about the core of the team and how well they work together. ENCE with 5 rounds. It's not so bad that they're just getting wiped out here, but I mean, again, some of the rounds they've won have been very, very questionable. This could have been probably already 9 on Vitality's side if they win just one more crucial round. Nuts moving up, and the timing again is ridiculous.
He's so good. They're going to have to come in towards B now. It's a MAC-10s to lead the charge, but D-Har is there with the M4. 2 kills found for ENCE here. They're getting mowed down on entry, but ZywOo will pull one back. Yet to commit. Bowman is back as well, and the MP9 strikes. It's Snappy. Denies absolutely everything here, and after finding so much success, it's the B play that does nothing for Vitality. Not running the default, not feeling the map out. You don't even really ascertain what they're up against there, and it's Nerds, the master of middle, who manages to find the opening frag once again, forces him into that B bomb site, and there's too much chaos to deal with. They couldn't even break out of the window here. Diha completely blind, gets himself a double kill, and then Snappy with the all-important frag on Zywoo, who had the bomb on his back as well. Down to the Desert Eagles, fully invested once again. It's going to be the war of attrition, Anders. We haven't seen many full gun rounds here, I'll be honest with you.
I really can't believe it. Oh, he lined it up and struck him down. Diha gets deleted from the round.
Just what they needed. Yep. Amazing scenes there from Magisk. And Spinks has got a firm read on this. Recovers the rifle, knows the CTs will have to react. One more kill could secure the round here. Snappy alone in towards B. 3 players of Vitality top and middle. Zywoo waiting at the A round patiently as Sampayas waiting to deploy the second smoke towards the connector here. 4 of the Vitality members encroaching up the short position. And Spinks will patrol that window.
This still will not be an easy round for Vitality to gain. It's a very well-defended A bomb site, and trying to get onto the catwalk right now, they still leave themselves very vulnerable, so I don't know how you find your way out. They have 1 Molotov left and not much else, but that might just do it. Sampayas caught slipping in the middle, going to be taken down by Spinks. Madden playing in shadow, they should know, and they have the Molotov still, they could burn him out. No, Flames instead just swings for it and drops him, and that's the opening, and that should be the bomb plant as well.
Should be. We've got the FAMAS here for Nerds. The last line of defense is the bomb is planted. If he finds Spinks, maybe there's a chance, but not going to happen. And it's another force by victory here, found on Mirage. And we'll see 4 players survive for Vitality. Snappy can't believe it. The B bomb side player will have to save his weapon.
This is anything like what you would expect. If you're brand new to watching Counter-Strike, then normally this is not how it plays out. It's a very unusual game of Mirage, but it does make it very, very intense. And for Vitality, they've got to be so thankful that they're able to find some of these rounds because they're very, very tricky to win. 15th round is coming up, the last of the half, and ENCE once again battling with very, very limited weapons.
Well, both teams have been making that work. It all started here with that lovely pick from Magisk, and it led them to victory on the A bomb site. They're going to be fully equipped for this final round, and anything but here for ENCE. Once again, SMGs, pistols, round number 15, ladies and gentlemen. In the second map here of the grand final, it was Vitality blown out of the water on Anubis, and now fighting back. They're on their feet, looking like their usual selves. As Magisk with fast pace will take full mid control. Apex behind him is short. And bear in mind, it's just SMGs here. They don't really have any range, but they do have Sampayas up against Magisk here, but he is undetected. He has no idea. He's actually crept in and will be punished for that.
And this is brilliant. He was the only one defending. They had the same double setup towards the catwalk that they wanted with last time, where Nerds was playing there alone, and they managed to get the long flank in. This time, unfortunately, for ENCE, but really fortunately for Vitality, they were able to find basically a free bomb site. I don't think there's going to be a viable retake happening. Of course, they're going to try. It's the 15th round, but there should be no way to actually do this. No kit and almost no utility either. Nice little spray there. The timing is good for Magisk, and Snappy will get 1 in return.
We'll give it a go, Anders. You're absolutely right. They at least find an AK-47 here, but it's a 4 versus 3. Apex in a very powerful position, being active as well. But speaking of powerful, that's a lovely shot from Nerds here. Flames should secure the round, and indeed they will. It's going to be 9-6.5, a very back-and-forth game. It all kicked off with Vitality winning the pistol, but then the war of attrition was absolutely brutal for both sides. And with that said, it's a chance to catch our breath and think about what we just witnessed. The conclusion of Mirage is just around the corner.
There is a place where you can elevate what's hidden inside, where you can reframe yourself. Sonomi means the new you. The you can step into. Because when we know who we really are, we become unstoppable. Enter new dimensions of you. Sonomi.
Something on your mind, go and spit it out. If you got something on your chest, go and get it off. We don't have a moment to waste. For the last few days, we've been running in place. I need a vacation. Both hands holding on, but I feel it breaking. If I'm not good enough, how long till replacement? I see right through your disguise, your pretty little lie. What if I told you I know exactly what you are? What have they sold you on that blacktop boulevard? Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? You are locked into the grand final here at Gamers8 2023. $1 million prize pool, and we've got two teams fighting in the second map here of Mirage. Team Vitality taking on ENCE, and it's Vitality back on their feet, Anders, but I have to say, wasn't the prettiest half of Counter-Strike we've ever witnessed. We didn't see really any beautiful executions or clutches come through. Lots of scrappy deagle rounds, and it coming down to 1v1s, but still, a closer game, much more competitive than the first map.
And if you're Vitality, you probably don't care about how it looks. You just care about the result. The fact that you got 9 rounds on the opening half, you're going to be celebrating that. I'm very curious to see if they're going to be able to continue this into the second half. They better be, because if they slip up here, then ENCE, they look powerful enough. They've yet to drop a single map in the entire tournament. And if you give them a chance right now, they'll take this one too and end up winning the whole thing. That's certainly what's on their mind at the moment. Vitality, they need to keep the focus all throughout the second half.
Yeah, I just feel like Vitality just look a little bit off. Even though, yeah, they've won the half here, they really had to work for it. They were scraping the bottom of the barrel there, winning force buy after force buy. Kind of similar story for ENCE as well, but they had some great gun rounds in the mix. 6 might be enough as they switch over to their T-side campaign. We have a slight technical issue here. All 5 members are off the server right now for whatever reason, so we might not be get going straight away as the headsets come off as well. But if you haven't watched the tournament so far, if you're not aware of the formats, let's just get into it. It was a single elimination bracket starting with just best of 3s across the board here. And if you lose one game, you were out the tournament, right?
Done.
It was Vitality opening things up against MIBR 2-0, taking on Na'Vi 2-0. They did have a great game yesterday against G2 as well. That was 2-1, a real nail biter. Probably a game of the tournament so far. That was a lot of fun. This one is starting to warm up, yeah, but I'm hoping we get to a third map, which would be Nuke. And that should be an absolute banger. We want to see this one go the distance. We want to see these players get warmed up and show us their world-class talent. But it looks like we are going to have to wait, because all events are off the server right now. The headsets have been removed, and a chance for them to think about that first half, I suppose.
Yeah, that really is the international sign in Counter-Strike that, you know, something's gone wrong. Once the headsets come off, we all know it. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with what you're saying. It was a very sloppy first half, really, on all sides. Again, the fact that it get up to 9 rounds, it should be good enough. It makes you a little bit more confident if you're a Vitality fan that maybe you are going to get to see a third map here. And for ENCE, it'll be the first map that they lose in the whole tournament. Had some real shocking upsets, I would say. It was surprising to me that Cloud9 didn't do better than they did.
That's a good point, right? Because everyone said after Roster Mania, I got to interview pretty much every player at Blast about Roster Mania, and everyone said, yeah, the kind of blockbuster move is Cloud9. On paper, this is the best team in the world right now. And sure, at Cologne, they had to play with Buster for a bit, I think. So, yeah, we were waiting for them to come online, but this was definitely a disappointing showing. Like, sure, we only got to see a couple of games of them, but against ENCE, they got absolutely rocked. They didn't even show up to the game.
They did, and unfortunately as well, FaZe were out in the first outing. They didn't get a chance to play either. So we had some really top-level teams that just never really could make it through, unfortunately. And for whatever reason, I mean, you'd love to see it. Obviously, Na'Vi, I think also with probably a disappointing, even if it's early and it's a massive roster change that they made, you still want to see them perform at a high level, and they just weren't able to this time.
Yeah, they went down to Vitality. I suppose, understandably so. They're a team that's rebuilding, right? I think their expectations are very high, but they need to be realistic. And what they can do with such a brand new roster and such significant changes, right? Changing language and bringing in some rookies, I guess you could say. But yeah, that was definitely a disappointing result for them. Heroic as well didn't really show up against ENCE either. Like, that was where the second map of Opars was supposed to be theirs. Cadian couldn't really get off the mark whatsoever.
Another semi-final.
Another semi-final. That is going to be...
It's haunting them. They can't escape it, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're dead on. That was really quite woeful by their standards, and a lot of speculation now what the future for that team holds, right? Because it keeps happening. And sure, a lot of people will be like, well, they're getting semi-finals every single tournament. That's pretty good. You're up there in the top 5 each and every time. But those guys want to win trophies. They want to be the world's best.
Yeah, they're not satisfied with that. I can guarantee it. We're getting players back on the server here. The desk were suspicious of the idea that Vitality could pick it up after that first performance on Anubis and where it would be able to win the second map. But I mean, I bet if you asked them right now, the hopes must have raised a little bit. Surely, Henry, you would agree. It looks like Vitality could take this map.
Absolutely, they could. But ENCE, the way they've been playing this tournament, they are tenacious to say the very least. Difficult to shut down, difficult to put to bed. And it looks like everyone's back on the server. The headsets are back on. Thank you for bearing with us, ladies and gentlemen. This is the grand final of Gamers8 2023. One map to the good. ENCE looked so strong on Anubis. And now we're on the map pick of Vitality, where they are bouncing back. 9 rounds to their name. And a very, very important pistol round is upon us here. Vitality on their CT forces have already confirmed the purchases here, but ENCE just getting back on the server. I'll break it down in just a second. I think we've got 2 more minutes just to make sure that everything's good. It looked like it was just a network issue, and hopefully we'll be underway momentarily. Are you thinking ENCE put this to bed 2-0 though, Anders? That's the question.
I wasn't even sure they were going to do that at the start of it, but now I'm even more sure that Vitality will find a way to find a third map. I really want them to. So I'm on the count of Vitality. I think at least they can get us onto the third one. I'm very interested to see how ENCE are going to be playing this pistol round. Though, for Vitality, it was a very direct approach, hitting the A bomb side, sending Saiwu out through the palace to just shoot people in the face, and it worked really well. A little bit of a crunch, I think one player coming through the middle, but it was a 4-1 split to the A bomb side of the pistol round for Vitality when they were on the T side. So curious to see what ENCE will come up with, if they are going to have the same direct approach, or if they are going to be, they were very sneaky on Anubis. On their T side, they love to walk back and forth between the bomb sides. They were quite tricky.
Well, yeah, there are rules to this game, Anders. A long tradition stretching over 20 years, and they are breaking every single one of them. Pushing through those smokes, kind of catching their opposition off guard every time with their pants around their ankles. It was really entertaining to watch. We haven't really seen that level of gameplay here on Mirage. Like we said, there's lots of force buys. I think we only got, like, what, a couple of full gun rounds, which doesn't lead to the most exciting CS, because and then it's just back and forth, deagle, kill, slow it down, wait for someone to react, take them down, get another trade. It's not the greatest spectacle to witness in a grand final. So we're hoping it heats up here in the second half. We actually get some full buys going forward, and we see the AWPers of Saiwu and, of course, Senpai's clash. That's the battle everyone came to see here today. 2 of the world's best snipers in CSGO.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. I think the truth is, just because of the economic situation the way that it was in the first half, this could have been a 9-6 in favor of ENCE instead. Like, you could have mirrored the scoreline here. That's how weird it was.
If you bear in mind that kind of Apex round in the B-bomb side, probably his best showing in the grand final so far. He had to work so hard to win that round there. It was looking good for ENCE, but Apex delivering the goods, a captain's performance with the Desert Eagle. As we just wait for the thumbs up here, they want to make sure that everything's good to go.
Yeah, I mean, now is the time to do it in the break between the first and second half. So no damage been taken, obviously, and they are all back on the server. So I'm imagining it's only going to be a matter of a couple of seconds here before we really get live and into it. I'm expecting to see at least one P250. Mirage is a map where on the T side you can obviously Glock rush the B bomb side, but man, it's risky.
Well,
Anders, I'm afraid to burst your bubble, but we are just going to throw it to a break just to make sure everything's good to go. So we're going to leave you a video and we'll be right back.
Welcome to Gamers8. We're down here in Riyadh. It's real hot outside, so we thought maybe we'd turn the heat up inside as well, which is why we brought Vitality along for a round of Recall the Call. What you see on the screen is what you get. And yes, you can ask for hints, and yes, we can pause it and stop it at any given time. So I suppose we get started, Magisk? Is that...
It's okay. We can start now. I'm ready.
And good luck. Tell me what you see. Describe to me what you see right here.
They're going out of spawn.
Okay, we're on to something. This is good.
The CT is playing retake A from the beginning. It's a mid default. Just a completely normal default.
They're hosting fast B house.
They're doing... Oh, this could be heroic since they're doing this boost apart in B house.
Yeah. After he's faking B or what? Oh, it's B split.
It's the world's longest cat take, I think.
Yeah. I think this is G2 on CT
and
heroic on T side, and I think this must be one of the grand finals.
When did they play grand final against each other?
Katowice, no?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was the last time.
Is this your final answer?
I think I'm gonna say G2 and CT, and that's my personal call. CT, G2, T heroic, but I'm not sure. Honestly,
yeah, I'll go with you. I don't care.
So as it turns out, that was round 24. It was Blasphemous Fall Groups 2023.
Okay.
Navi as a T and Heroic as a CT. And now we move on to the next case.
Yeah.
At this point, we're going to round 30 on Ancient. Very
you don't play the map, so...
No, but I think it's
true.
I think it has to be FaZe against ENCE. I don't think they will take another clip than that.
You just guess it right out of the gate?
Because I think there is no other Ancient games that would be like a...
It sticks out.
Yeah,
like
it sticks out. Yeah, they run two. Yeah, and they flash. Yeah, it's this round. Yeah, for sure. They flash Temple, then Rops kills him.
Oh, okay.
Then they kill the city guy, and then Rain picks him and kills him Donut. Yeah, it's this round. It's 15-14. Yeah.
And you were exactly correct.
Yeah.
It was probably one of the longest games I've been on. Well, I think that's all of them. Yep, ENCE. Check that out. So, gentlemen, thank you very much. And moreover, this has been Recall the Call with Vitality. You're watching Gamers8.
way to be. Living young, wild and free. Living young, wild and free. Yeah. Look into the stars, look into your heart. Tell me what it is you seek. Jupiter and Mars fall into my arms. I got everything you need. Oh, don't wait too long. We don't have much time to spare. This could all be gone tomorrow. So all I need right now is your love. You're taking me home, taking me home. So when the moon rises and the flame is ignited, we're stronger together and weaker divided. Yeah. Take my hand, follow my lead. Only one way to be. Living young, wild and free. Living young, wild and free. Yeah. We don't want too much. We've just had enough. Let me live in love. Let us live in love. We don't ask for much. We've just had enough. The only thing I want for us, pure love. We can go higher. We can go higher. So when the moon rises and the flame is ignited, we're stronger together and weaker divided. Yeah. Take my hand, follow my lead. Only one way to be. Living young, wild and free. Living young, wild and free.
Can you hear the sound of thunder? Not much time to run for cover. Warning of what is to come. Can you hear it coming closer and closer and closer? Warning of what is to come. Can you hear the sound?
What if I told ya I know exactly what you are? What have they sold ya on that red hot boulevard? Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. And ain't no one telling me nothing, I've taken control. If you got something on your mind, go and spit it out. If you got something on your chest, go and get it off. We don't have a moment to waste. For the last few days, we've been running in place. I need a vacation. Both hands holding on, but I feel it breaking. If I'm not good enough, how long till replacement? I see right through your disguise, your pretty little lies. What if I told you I know exactly what you are? What have they sold you on that blacktop boulevard? Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. what you are. What have they sold you? On that red hot boulevard. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. What if I told ya I know exactly what you are? What have they sold ya? On that red hot boulevard. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. And ain't no one telling me nothing, I've taken control. If you got something on your mind, go and spit it out. If you got something on your chest, go and get it off. We don't have a moment to waste. For the last few days, we've been running in place. I need a vacation. Both hands holding on, but I feel it breaking. If I'm not good enough, how long till replacement? I see right through your disguise, your pretty little lies. What if I told you I know exactly what you are? What have they sold you? On that blacktop boulevard. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good what you are. What have they sold you? On that red hot boulevard. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. into your heart. Tell me what it is you seek. Jupiter and Mars fall into my arms. I got everything you need. Oh, don't wait too long. We don't have much time to spare. This could all be gone tomorrow. So all I need right now is your love. You're taking me home. Taking me home. So when the moon rises and the flame is ignited, we're stronger together and weaker divided, yeah. Take my hand, follow my lead. Only one way to be. Living young, wild and free. Living young, wild and free, yeah. We don't want too much. We've just had enough. Let me live in love. Let us live in love. We don't ask for much. We've just had enough. The only thing I want for us, pure love. We can go home.
welcome back to the grand final of Gamers8 2023. We apologize for the technical break. A few gremlins in the system, but hopefully all is well and we are ready for the second half. If you're just joining us, it's the second map. This is the pick of Vitality, and they're currently up 9-6 as they switch over to their CT campaign. I'm joined by Mr. Anders Bloom. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing real well, Henry. We've still got counterstrike. I've still got you by my side.
Oh, yes.
And, I mean, there's a good little recap there. You know, Vitality, they did play pretty well. Some real messy counterstrike, really, on both sides of the Mirage. It was weird to watch.
We didn't really have like a single full gun round, right? It was back and forth. No one could post consecutive rounds. Not the most beautiful CS, but that can all change right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for bearing with us. The grand final is back underway, and we're going to see 5 sets of Kevlar for Vitality. A bit of DM coming forward here, and just one smoke, a couple of flashes, and a full B play coming in, as we'll see ENCE try and crack things open here against Flames.
Against Flames. The only one keeping the heat up towards the B bomb side, although look at this. Some kind of intuition, some kind of knowledge from Vitality. They know Spinks is up in the palace and everyone else started to head to the B bomb side. This is disastrous. ENCE, they're running right into them and they're getting slaughtered as a result. It's Madden trying to get something back in here, but it's not going to be working out at all. Sunfire's the only one left, and they know exactly where he is. 1 versus 3. I don't know how Vitality did the call that they did, but it was perfect.
Yeah, they read that one like a book, and not a very good one. As we see 3 players survive here for Vitality, it's just going to be Sunfire. Spotman is back, certainly capable of winning this sort of round, but it's going to take something miraculous to even make a dent here. And bear in mind, he has no Kevlar as well. So very squishy. Would do very well to even find a single kill here. Just trying to break up the defense, cause a rotation towards A, but Spinks is patrolling middle right now, so they're happy to give that up. He'll stay towards B and look towards that bench position. Should be taken down momentarily. But he has got out towards the van position. You never know, some damage being done. But there it is, double digits have been found for Team Vitality here. 10-6, no bomb planted, and around $2,000 per player now. So they need to make a decision. Do they take the full eco, get the AKs out in the third, or bring out those elusive Desert Eagles in round number 2?
I really like the patience from Vitality in not trying to challenge anything in that 1 versus 3. It's an easy mistake to make, and it's partly what Sunpires was hoping for, right? That's why he walked away the way that he did. He's hoping that someone's going to come look, but rock solid on the Vitality side as they win the pistol. And going into the second one, it will be a Scout, 2 Tech-9s, and 2 Deagles. So ENCE definitely still lethal in this round, not to be underestimated, but not a single SMG on Vitality, so they saw this coming.
That's a good point. So they have a distinct lack of utility across the board here, Vitality, and we saw plenty of pistol victories in that first half. Mirage has been scrappy, to say the very least here. And for now, it looks like a beast, but we've got no one towards Palace or the A ramp, and the first duel will come through with Madden. Dropped by Spinks, but there it is. Snappy will respond quickly here. Takes so much damage on route, though, down to 2 points of health. So still a massive advantage here for Vitality. Spinks will add to it. Takes a tag from the Scout, but has detected the bomb towards the top of middle.
That really looked like it was a headshot. I can't believe it. Scary moment. Yeah, Nertz feeling like someone could be showing up. I think he wanted to throw the Scout away, but going to stick with it himself. Picks up the bomb, about to be found by not just 1, but 2 players in the middle. Sidewoo, the one to pick up the kill. Another 2 on 4, and not really much that they can do here. And they did a little bit of damage at the beginning, and it got interesting for a minute. But I think now, just low on health, Snappy doing more damage. I don't even know how. He was so low when the fight started. Shouldn't have been getting a kill at all.
Well, 6 health between them, and Diha has got through the kitchen towards B. So Snappy just needs to stay alive here and allow Diha to cook, but it's not going to be working out in that fashion. Diha now alone in 3 versus 1. And should be taken down momentarily. He has threaded the needle somewhat, but they seem to be aware of it, and it's a pretty compelling second round there from Team Vitality. Pushing back the force by no problem whatsoever, and it has to be the eco up next for ENCE. 11-6 in this second map at the grand final here in Riyadh. And we've got an AK-47 for Nerds, and statistically the best player of the tournament so far, so looking to cause some damage here, a bit of a ruckus. And we'll see whether his single AK will be able to do anything here. They've got 2 smokes, so maybe just basic execution, open up some space, throw in the cannon fodder of the Glocks, and see what he can do.
It's by Snappy that threw it up to him, so sacrificing a lot here. And it might be what they need, because again, Vitality is just five rounds away. Then they're within closing distance of winning this map. For ENCE, that's got to be a scary thought, because they just looked red hot coming out of that first map. It was ridiculous. It was so one-sided on Anubis.
Although it was still like beautiful CS. We just haven't seen that Mirage yet. That's been the problem. And the smoke gets body blocked out of the window there. So great awareness from ZywOo. They realize that avenue of approach is not going to work out for them, and they'll readjust the setup here. We've got Madden towards the Palace at least. Still plenty of time. They can start transitioning over. Madden with no Kevlar, so would do very well to find the 1D. They go back towards middle here, try and jump over and see if they can avoid the bullets of Apex and set up NERDZ here.
Yeah, run boost to fake it out. The AK peeking right into it, but what a shot. Apex doing the damage. Cyber to clean it up with a headshot on NERDZ, and the AK's dropped on the ground. So the little trickery not really working out for them on the T side at the moment. 5 versus 3. They've picked up the AK again, but they just can't keep it. As soon as they pick it up, it goes down once again. And Diha, yeah, smoke. I mean, you can give it a shot here, but they were all waiting for it. Oh, yeah. All 5 people in the middle. That's a good move.
That's about all he could do. Yeah, you don't want to get the CTs locks and loaded with AK-47, so nice work. At least something comes out of the round, but there will be concessions to be made going forward. Snappy will have to go down to the MAC-10, which might be fine. He's a bit of a master with that weapon in this tournament especially. Always seems to make it work. There's the body block. Don't see that too often. Nice work from ZywOo there. So again, we don't really have a proper gun round here. We yet to see one on Mirage, and there's always been compromises on either side. No wall for ZywOo, and we've got a MAC-10 for Snappy, and a lack of utility as well. Sampayas working with nothing, and a little push, an excursion in towards the Palace position. Flames and ZywOo will hold strong. And falls across the board, bear in mind. Sampayas does have the AWP, and he's top of middle right now. Bit of a default round. He's waiting for any sort of aggression here. And there is a bit of it. ZywOo could go exploring. There's no one holding this choke point, so we'll see whether he actually wants to go any further in towards T-spawn. High-risk maneuver.
It gives so much utility if he's just sticking around up there. If they push middle, him in the Palace is just going to be such a big problem, and obviously it allows them to do the rotation they're doing now, where they have 1 in window but 2 in the B bomb site. So they have most of this map pretty well locked in. I think they should just stick where they are, though. ZywOo is moving forward still, far away from finding anyone. NERDZ crouching onto the A bomb site, trying to see if he can open it up. The bomb is towards the catwalk and towards the B bomb site, so the first kill might just decide where exactly ENCE want to go. 50 seconds on the clock here, and they're slowed down, smoked off once again, and not quite sure where to make it. NERDZ is all the way in there. I can't believe they've crept. They've just been shrinking up on the bomb site, and no one's seen them yet. Megisk, he might be the first candidate to try and defend it here. Spink's going to be a hard attack for him in the window. How did they get so close? Vitality have got to be asking themselves. ZywOo's in the middle getting the kill on Diha, but the bomb has been planted, and it's a 4 versus 4.
Yeah, slow, methodical. ENCE have actually got the bomb down here. 4 on 4. Big kill found by Maiden towards the CT spawn area. And now it's all about this flank. We knew ZywOo would push toward the Palace, but no, it's 1 step ahead of him. Easy kill as he finds the dome of ZywOo. Snappy converts and finds almost his 3rd of the round as well. Entered with the MAC-10, gets a double kill. Round confirmed, and Apex can do nothing about it. ENCE are back on their feet, posting their first round here in the second half. Be 3-1 in the second half, and 12-7 now overall. So will Apex be able to save the weapon? That's the question. It looks like it'll be absolutely fine. But ENCE slowing it right down and coming out on top.
What a bizarre bit of timing. I think ZywOo, the fact that he was pushing up, he felt so confident that it was never going to be an A attack, because he would have found somebody, surely anywhere, that probably gives them some false information to work with. But also, it's rare you see someone just creep up on the A bomb site like that. Usually, eventually, someone's going to be throwing a smoke or a grenade to sort of give the game away.
Yeah, right.
They just kept going. No noise, nothing given away. Vitality have got to be really confused about that round.
Well, thankfully, they had a pretty clean run of it in the first 3, so they do have a decent buy here. We have orbs on either side, we have utility, we've got a gun round. Here we go.
Wow. Who would have thought?
I know, right? And it's going to be a boost for Sampayas. They're looking above that smoke, seeing if anyone is going to try and get that opening pick as he gets the run boost over towards the mid boxes. Time to the CT setup. They have got Spinks towards shore, but it's quite a passive hold right now. He's smoking the connector.
Yeah, he's just going to be trying to see if he can look over it into underpass. A very popular way to play it. DI is starting to get there, so you could maybe find a kill on top of it. Sampayas coming in from the other side, so they're looking to crunch it. ZywOo's back there, he sees it! He's going to be able to get the better of him. Nice shot from Sampayas. ZywOo otherwise been playing very well at 20 kills. Spinks with the headshot to take down Snappy. And it brings us right back into a 4-on-4. Just continuing in the middle. Spanish sniper, relentless. Nert's going to be taking down Spinks, and now it's all on Flames, the only one that can hold the bomb site.
Yeah.
See if he can keep the dream alive here. He's being flanked from behind, and he's well aware. 2 versus 3, he does look for it. See if he can catch Dihar out, but not going to be possible here. He will fall back, and in the meantime, Sunpie has been let loose on the A-bomb site, so they're winning really on either side of the map. Sunpie spins around, a quad kill, Henry, as he breaks this game wide open again.
It's just so casual for him, isn't it? He looks so calm. Everyone just running into his crosshair. He knows exactly what they're up to each and every time. And it's just another magnificent round here from the Spaniard. Takes down Zaiwu through the smoke. And like I said, they just give him absolutely everything here. Through the body, finds Apex as well. Final kill, no problem whatsoever. It's going to be 2 in a row for ENCE, and presumably a full eco now for Vitality. ENCE closing the gap. Looking for a clean round here. Snappy back on his trademark Mac 10. Looking to farm some cash here if possible. And it's pretty much a full eco here. I think we have 1 P250 in the hands of Apex. That is about it. USPs otherwise, of course, no Kevlar, no nades. And a very common approach here is just to choose a time and swing out towards middle and see if you can find a couple of kills. So Apex will probably say, swing on 120, something like that. See if they can catch someone off guard. That's about as exciting as it gets for them.
Yeah, it's rare that it works, but you have to try something, right? I wish they had a flashbang or anything like that. It's not really quite possible. Yeah, there we go. Snappy, though. He did say he was good with the Mac 10. He's going to step up with a couple of kills there. Ends at 9-12. I'm getting nervous again. I think I said from the start I thought Vitality could maybe pick up this map. The gentlemen on the desk were all pretty much solidly against Vitality, saying this was going to be a 2 affair. So the way that ENCE are playing all of a sudden here, even at the start of the second half, I'm getting a bit nervous. It does start to look like ENCE are tuned back in after all the shenanigans. 4 M4s picked up Henry, but no AWP on Zaiwu.
Bear in mind, this is one of the cleanest runs we've ever seen in any tournament. ENCE yet to drop a map. We've only seen it a couple of times in CSGO, most notably Navi at Stockholm 2021 and FaZe at IEM New York in 2017. The only 2 times it's happened in CSGO history, so it would be a remarkable achievement to replicate that once again.
That's a rare club to be in.
Oh, absolutely. And they want to be part of it. And after posting 2 very convincing rounds, they're back in the driving seat here, looking to find double digits. Some pious position towards top and middle. And we've got M4s across the board here for Vitality. They've still got their smokes, 5 of them to be exact on the CT side, but not much else. Not a defuse kit in sight.
No, that might be a problem. Good Molotov, though. Gonna dislodge Apex from the middle. What a shot, Madden. He blows up Spinks, and again, just leaving Flames alone at the speed bomb site. That's been happening a couple of times. Very hard to play. Some shots coming through, maybe doing a little bit of damage, but yeah, you need to really leg it to get over here. Apex, this is the right move. His teammate needed the rotation. And ENCE have called for a freeze. They're still putting pressure on the A-bomb site and putting pressure on Vitality. Snappy just looking for the opening. Magisk is calling it in, realizing they're losing Nerds in the meantime. Still a 4-on-4 here, and the bomb is making its way back. They feel like it's open. I feel like Magisk could be in a prime position to win this round.
Oh, what a shot from Zaiwu, though. Pulling back the man advantage out of nowhere. Oh, he saves the round. Snappy was found in CT spawn as well. Now it is just down to some bias. Bombarded by bullets, he'll be taken down from the ramp as well. No plan for him, a round that's recovered, resuscitated by Team Vitality, and most notably Zaiwu, who is playing a blinder here on Mirage. He's currently 23-14. As we get into round number 23 here, plenty of cash for ENCE, but after that opening frag, you'd think they'd do a lot more with the round, especially with Snappy making his way towards CT spawn. But here he is, the chosen one, managing to show us how good he is with the M4. He's not just a one-trick pony by any stretch of the imagination.
Definitely not. In fact, I think more of his kills these days are really coming with the rifles than with the AWP even. He's just such a versatile player. But yeah, that round, I think having Magisk as the linchpin over by the A-ramp, obviously a huge deal. Vitality felt in control the whole time, in spite of the fact that Snappy did get real deep towards the CT spawn, just didn't really make a difference at the end. Not a lot of cash on really either side here. No one is filthy rich at the moment. Vitality just need 3 rounds. It seems so doable. If they win this one, they're almost there. They can taste the victory, at least on this map. Does he see the guys? He absolutely does. Dihar, though, nearly eats the flashbang. Some good sprays coming through. He's still alive somehow. And falling back, that's lucky.
Surprising, Flames comes out on top there after his barrel was exposed. They'll continue with the B split, though. Dihar remains in towards the B apartment. His teammates making their way up shore. Connector is smoked, and Snappy will control the flanks as well. Flames missing the jump in towards the window here. Discombobulates to defense, and you can see he's out of position. Madden has found him, and they've cracked open the B bomb site here. It's down to Flames. Nothing can be done.
And you're right, this would have been a huge round for Vitality to pick up. Might have sealed the deal, to be honest with you, but no, they have been denied. After a missed jump, Flames out of position, taken down by the B-split.
A stumble, fumble into an attempted boost up on that little box, and they just are absolutely called dead to rights. Say the line, Henry.
What a blunder.
You've done it.
I don't think I'd said it this tournament yet, so there it is. We've got it in the grand final.
Oh, at least they get to save the AWP on Saiwu. That's something.
Yes, indeed. They will save something here. A couple of rifles, most notably an AK-47 for Apex as well. And yes, indeed, that all for Zaiwu as they hold in towards the Palace. ENCE found double digits, though, and a very clean round enders. 5 players survive here, barely took any damage on Roots. And that's it. Not much to speak of there. It's going to be Vitality still with enough to work with here, but they're going to have to maybe take a tactical pause just to juggle around the utility and the weaponry they have. We'll see whether that's going to be the case, but ENCE with a convincing one, and now with 4 rounds on their T-side campaign after losing the pistol.
If I hadn't seen Anubis in the first half, I'd be so much more confident in this scoreline, but it just feels like such a brittle lead that they've got going into this one. 3-round lead, and they keep making a couple of mistakes. They keep giving a couple of leads. I'm just not very convinced at the moment, I've got to say. Let's see what Vitality can bring to this one. They have a lot fewer grenades, like you said, a lot fewer than they would want in this round, and looks like ENCE are going to take a very passive approach. You can tell that by the fact that the bomb is back in T spawn. Always a dead giveaway that the Ts are going to be looking for an opening rather than just going for a full execute. Plenty of grenades to try and do it with, and we'll see if Vitality can keep their cool here. Definitely will benefit them if they just chill out a little bit and don't use all of their grenades. There's one. Flames looking right over, and Snappy probably a little bit too predictable on this particular play. Some highest though, good to get the kill back, and it's a nice wide swing.
Yeah, lovely shots this round. Both teams demonstrating a high caliber of skill. It's the man advantage for ENCE right now though, 4 versus 3. Madden is low. Nerds rotating, got plenty of time here, still got a minute on the clock. The bomb positioned towards A ramp, and they're waiting for any sort of CT reactions right now. Seeing if there's a flank coming through. Zaiwu holding towards the B bomb side with that AWP, leaving Majestic and Flames alone on the A site. And here comes a commitment. I think it's just a contact play out of the Palace right now.
Yeah, I thought Madden was going to make some noise, but he's been smoked off. I think they want to try and sell that idea, but yeah, no selling left. They're going to go straight for it. Magus down. They're all the way around him. He has to go huge.
Oh, what a shot.
Pius with the drop down. Takes out Magus, and a follow-up headshot. The round is done. Saiwu never even getting close enough to the bomb side here. He's going to get the kill, but on a 1 versus 4, and the weight of this one rifle, it's so expensive. If he gives it up, he can't rebuy it for at least a couple of rounds, and he's going to walk with his back turned right into Madden. Will take him down. Another brilliant round coming out from ENCE.
Yeah, nice and slow, methodical, working those picks, pincering bomb sites, catching players out of position. It's a wonderful sight. And Sampaius continuing this strong form in the grand final. He posted a 1.62 rating, 23 kills in the first map, and continues to find frag after frag here. Beautifully done there. Quick scope towards Magus, who was toward the shadow position. Made him with the flank. And we've got another partial buy situation. Vitality operating with pistols and a scout. We've seen plenty of these rounds fall apart in the first half. Maybe there's something to be said here, but it's going to be a very arduous task here for Vitality. They're towards the underpass position at least. We've got Flames down there, tucking himself in. And he, oh my goodness, gets dinged. He's going to go down here for sure.
Hunted. That is a sick pop flash. Now let's see what they could do to bring it back. Snappy, at least good in the middle to bring down Saiwu, and they know that there was going to be someone in the window for the pop flash, so they had a bit of information, but that AK has been stolen on over, and they don't know about the scout that's in play yet. This is real tricky. A 4-on-4, the pressure is on. There's the first scout tag. They're instantly going to fall away. They don't want to fight it, and I think this is the smart move. They just have to make it past Apex.
And he's got that P250. Probably gets a bit more than you expected there. That will absolutely do. Unfortunately for Flames, though, he's been extinguished. And that might be it. 3 versus 2. They know exactly where Magus is. He'll be dropped, and now Spinks with the scouts. Might be able to get this kill, but clambering away from the situation. He will survive on 9 points of health. That's Madden. Spinks now just hoping he can find one, but not going to happen. 13-12. Could they do it? The dream run. Picking up the trophy and the championship without dropping a single map. Now it's a reality. 13-12. That was the partial buy for Team Vitality, so we're back into the gun rounds here, but resource is still low. Zywood couldn't afford the AWP. He's back down to the M4 here, but he's been performing very well with the rifles, and they are kind of leaning towards that. I think this is a trademark snappy execution off the get-go. They do love their set pieces, their fast-paced gameplay, and we're focused down towards middle. This might be the perfect call here. It'll be very difficult to retake with the smokes down towards connector. Speaking of which, Major's trying to block off the A site. He is the only player on this side of the map right now, and they're starting to realize this could be coming in. Transitioning from the connector. They are arriving the scene of the crime, and here it comes. Full commitment now.
You painted the picture for us, Henry. You're right. They're struggling to get back to the site. They want to help out Megas. He's alone here. Flashbang dives down and hits straight in his eyes, but he's good for the first one. The spray, magnificent. The follow-up headshot. He's done so much work to keep the dream alive here. Snappy will finally spray him down through the wall. And Sunfires, that's a suspicious gap. Apex goes down, but the Spaniard's going to get out-dueled. It's Saiwu on the other side. It's still a 2-on-3, and the bomb plant not even close to happening here. Vitality, they've all shown up. They're ready to try and see if they can bring this home. Nerds up from the Palace will be able to take down Spinks, and it leaves it in a 2 versus 2 with 55 seconds, and they're not going to wait. I love this. Instead of allowing them to relocate, they shut it down. They find Snappy, and it leaves Nerds. 45 seconds, Henry. Do you believe?
I don't. Not right now. But Nerds, he might have something else in mind here. So if you're going towards top and middle, half HP, no utility, and they've got the bomb within their grasp here. So what's the play? Do you just try and get a backstab going? First port of call is going to bring this down to a one-on-one, if he can possibly do so. 30 seconds now, and I think he's going to be spotted, and it's going to be a pretty convincing round there for Team Vitality. Touching distance now, picking up the second map. Their pick of Mirage, 14-12 overall, but loads of money available for ENCE after posting 3 rounds in a row, and pretty clean ones at that. So Vitality, a must-win round there, and managing to keep everything stable for now. Can they justify an AWP, though?
Yeah, that's a really big question for them. I doubt it. Sunfires has picked up one. They've got so much money on that.
They managed to grab it from the previous round. It's on the floor, so an AWP is available for Zywu.
That's good news.
That is good news. He's on 26 kills right now. He's had a turbulent tournament, I would say. Yesterday, you thought like they were down and out against G2. It looked like they were done, but then in the last 7 rounds, he went absolutely berserk on them. So starting to show some of that world-class form in regulation at least, and it might be enough to get them over the finish line of Mirage and take us to Nuke. ENCE will have another buy available here, and a FAMAS for Apex. So not of the woods just yet. 3 players go for the murder hole, and maybe looking to challenge the top of middle, where Sunpius is waiting for him.
Oh, he's jumping right on top. It's a scary play. Could have cost him his life, and it will. He can't escape. Madden was there, but he didn't want to swing to try and help him out. Sunpius is out of the round. It's a brilliant start. If Vitality win this one, they're so much closer to actually getting that 3rd map and staying in the grand final, putting a real dampener on ENCE. Snappy moving up. He's got Apex locked in the corner, wants to use the Molotov. It's actually Nerds on the other side, able to pick it up. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's another scrappy round here. Not clear who has the advantage right now. Snappy with connector control. Flames trying to answer back here, and he will do so. Lovely spray there towards top of middle. We'll find Madden. Snappy very low on health as well. 2 points to be exact, and he'll be dropped. So it looks like this one is done. They're going to find map points here, no problem. Diha and Nerds remain. Oh, maybe there's a few more twists and turns. Yeah, that is a beautiful shot.
They still have the time for it. Diha just trying to make himself as small a target as possible in the middle, hoping that someone makes one more mistake. Slight one given up there at the A-bomb site. Here's a problem for you. Saiwu's holding CT spawn with an AWP, and you don't really have the tools to get rid of him. You can't easily smoke him off. Even if you could, he's going to be playing on top of it. No question about it. 28 seconds, Henry, as they're getting a little bit closer, but the bomb plant, where do you put it down? You're either going to be exposed from connector or towards Saiwu. I don't think there's any real way out here. Nerds is going to give it a shot. Oh! Flames lighting him up, and through the smoke, he's going to be getting the kill first on Nerds, then on Diha. Absolutely wrecked.
Yeah, not his first rodeo. He knew exactly what they were up to there. Saw the smoke going down. A preemptive shot to deny the plant, and it will be map point for Team Vitality here. 15-12, ENCE winning 3 rounds in a row to take us to overtime, and it all started with this beautiful spray down towards top and middle. Flames managing to find frag after frag. Great awareness here. A quad kill in total, and it will be just 1 more round required for Vitality to take us to Nuke. Well, hopefully we can restart the hype. I feel like the technical timeout slowed things down a little bit.
probably did for the teams as well.
Yeah, I think we need a bit of a reset here. So I'm more than happy that we're going to be going to a third potentially. Let's see if ENCE can't do anything with this particular round. They have 4 AKs and a D-Hub.
Truth is, with the Vitality economy, if ENCE win this round, overtime is still a real conversation to be had. I would love it though. Nuke is my favorite map, so I am into it if we get there. Apex with a deep Molotov. He's not gonna get any kind of a peek coming out from Sunpires, but look at Nerds walking right underneath. It might be almost a free kill here. They're gonna get Madden before that happens, but at least they can trade it. Sunpires goes down, and Nerds, where's the communication? Apex surely would have known there was someone in the middle. I'm a little bit confused. 3 on 3 and a good flick from Saihu. Smites Snappy coming out of the palace and is ready for more. D-Ha low on health, and he's relentless now. Saihu wants the kills. They're coming close. They're hunting him down. Spinks to save his teammate. It's unbelievable. Just D-Ha left in a 1 versus 3. The spray and the Molotov and a swift turn to the 1 versus 1. The Flames is on the other side. He's got every chance of this. D-Ha faking it once, throwing up the Molotov and the smoke, and he almost had the headshot. It's not enough. Flames will take him down.
Well, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Nuke is confirmed. ZywOo wakes up in the grand final, posting 29 frags in total. An excellent performance. And it is ENCE that give up their first map of the tournament. Maybe a sign of things to come as we have Nuke coming up next.
broken hearts and us playing pretend. Break me down, down. Break me down. Break me down, down. Break me down.
Well, it might have taken a while, but we did come to a conclusion in Mirage. We do appreciate your patience. My name is Trace. I'm the host. We got Maniac, we got Moses, and we do have Y and K down on the end trying to lock in Mirage between Vitality and ENCE over here in the grand finals of G8. And boys,
hey,
how did
welcome
that one
back.
feel? Yeah, welcome back. You know, how did you really go about that that whole pause and then here we are?
Yes, I think for the sake of this the narrative here and the viewers at home, we should probably separate things. Pre-catastrophe, post-catastrophe. Let's try and like, organize our thoughts for a little bit. I think the first half of the game was very high in octane, super back and forth, no team being really able to control what the hell was happening, force buys left and right. There were a stretch of 7 rounds, which were back and forth between the two teams. And at that game, I think Vitality showed a bit more teeth than what they had done in the first map.
Yeah, and the teeth start with us sinking in right here at the SDC analysis. Just to go ahead, do that again, Jason, that sounded cool. Okay, maybe not as cool as I thought. So, yeah, let's pick it right back up where you left off, Maniac. Go ahead.
I mean, there's other people that I can talk to.
Well, I would just point out, you know, there was a lot of force buy wins from Vitality there. Nice 2 to 3, I think, low buy wins in that first half, and that stuff. Look, Sampias was still out here doing his thing against Vitality that he always does. It was fantastic to see ZywOo on the other side outproducing him as well, which was fantastic. I mean, he was the driving force of this Vitality victory, Yanko.
Yeah, I think for Vitality, this was a scrappy win, right? Which is how they have to make it if they're going to win against ENCE. We talked about how ENCE is the superior team at this moment in time, and that was Mirage, you know, Vitality winning both pistols and converting, and then in the first half, those back and forth with force buy where ENCE just couldn't win rounds in a consecutive manner. I feel like if they were able to do that, they might have been able to close it out 2-0.
And we know those back and forth exchanges, they always favor the T side, right? Much harder to kind of sustain that for long periods as the CT side, and obviously painful when you can just never gain momentum.
Yeah, and you know, just to kind of go along with that, I think what we coined this is Apex is the equalizer.
The equalizer.
Whether you like it or not.
But,
yeah, be equalizing it one way or the other. Like either bringing it down or bringing it
I mean, Yanko's
down.
talking about Vitality obviously having to be a little bit in your face and not playing conventional Counter-Strike. I wish Apex would tone it down just a tad. You know, there is going for information, there's being brave, and there's a line that you cross, which at some point, just enjoy the 5v4. Just have a good time.
Yeah, sit
let
back,
it go.
Breathe a little bit.
Man, he's always looking for info.
Look, well, part of the reason why they got kind of...
He's getting it.
Guys, there's 3 middle.
Part of the reason
Guys,
why
there's a one-way smoke here.
Part of the reason why their Mirage improved is Apex even mentioned they switched him to Connector because they needed a little bit of crazy in that part of the map. So take with the good with the bad.
And to that line as well, I think Flames being on the B side was not that great, not a good idea in first, but actually I think Flames delivering. Like in the CT side, he was solid as well. He had a couple of moments where he lost his little buddy, Spinks, towards short, and he had to handle that sort of like 2-prong attack, which is horrifying to be when you're on the B side, when you know short is compromised, B apps is compromised. I thought he did a good job at handling this. So good for Flames, but this is one of the examples that we talked about, Trey. Some of these rounds that went either ways. Flames with the entry as well here, beautiful deagle shot. And once you get in there, it gets real messy. Then of course here sometimes Magic just has to strike, double headshot, and Apex closes it with a...
God, this guy always shows up in important moments.
I know.
Apex, some calm, patient, composed play from him, wins out the clutch.
Hey, this is probably the first time. It's the first time I see Apex win a clutch not fighting. That's great.
Not peeking?
No, he's just playing the time. It's beautiful.
They say
Can you imagine if Hooksy had done that, we would have G2 there right now.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot in common.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that right back. Thanks for bringing that right back.
Right. Just
take that dagger out of your back real quick.
Again, you know, we look at ZywOo doing ZywOo things. We talk about taking a game into your hands. Is that what ZywOo did here?
I don't know. I think this is pretty moderate, honestly. Like this whole, like, I don't know. I would like to see more from ZywOo. Like 28 is really subpar. I haven't had enough trades. Of course that was good enough. What are you talking about? This was a good map for him. Holy hell.
Oh my God, are you okay?
That was a highlight. That's such a good game. It was a highlight. Him blocking a smoke.
Wow.
Oh, no, this was better. A couple of moments with the CT side here. Triple kill with the M4. He stabilized that round. That's 13-12 with no. That was good from Zeit. It was much better than the first map. Let's be clear. Not that it was incredible, but it was much better than map 1.
Yeah, he answered the bell and he stepped up in a couple of occasions and he went out and searched at times ways where he could have impact in the game. And this time it worked. And also, I mean, ENCE wasn't beating them so badly across the map where he had no ability to do anything. That was a big change as well.
There is an indicator when you watch Saiwu. The more movement he has mid-round, the better and the more in the zone he is. Either he goes in first, immediately at the very beginning round, and he survives 7 seconds and dies, or he actually gets to be activated in this mid-round situation where he pushes a little bit, takes some initiatives, and this is when you feel him in the zone. And I think we had a couple of these moments here as well.
Yeah, we certainly did. You know, for a series that started and it looked like ENCE might be walking away or maybe feeling really good and confident, no, now they have to fight on Nuke. But before we do that, let's check in with what happened behind the scenes.
Hell yeah.
Shut up,
yeah, what
Jason.
happened?
Jason, shh.
Players obviously are used to having to get into that mental state when we have these long tech pauses, so it didn't affect them at all, I don't think, because I was chatting to Saul. He said they weren't too worried. He believes that obviously they lost that map because they were much weaker on the T side. That's what he said. I then asked him what he thought was going to happen on Nuke, and he says he believes that the team is looking far better on the full weapon buys and the full weapon rounds. He's adamant that Nuke will be it, but he's a little bit more subdued than earlier. I don't know if maybe it's a little bit of fatigue, but he said, we'll have to see how it goes.
See, I'm getting a very talkative Matt. He doesn't want to give me interviews, but he's happy to talk at these points. He was actually saying, which goes into your point, when it comes to these force rounds, they were happy to take that risk, they're happy to push for it because they feel so much stronger. They said they can rely on their individuals, put a scout in one's hand, throw the deagles out there. He wasn't worried about that at all. He said even after the break, he said for them, okay, they were just laughing, joking, just trying to keep their cool. Now going into Nuke, he said, okay, even though we won it last time, this is still going to be a very hard fight. He said it's going to be kind of going all to the wall the whole time, and what he just needs is his players to really focus up. And he was mentioning around timeouts, right? He was saying for the timeouts and how you use it, obviously this isn't Zonic, but he's saying if the players are asking for it, that's when he's going to give it. He's only jumping in when it's absolutely necessary. So the players got a lot of input here. Nice stuff.
So all of G8, all of Gamers8 comes down to this, and it's Nuke. Imagine that.
I think hearing how in the background it was Despacito going.
Was that what it was?
Yeah, I started having like some PTSD, you know, but ENCE is the team that has the Spaniards, so I guess they will come out on top.
Yeah, actually, wow, that's impressive. Okay.
I like that analysis.
Yeah, okay.
That was going to be my point as well.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
I'm super shocked, Jason. Speaking of points, why don't you tell us who wins this one, Jason, and why, and the most depth that you possibly can.
I'm sticking with ENCE just because I think Snappy's the best in-game leader in the world at the moment, even though Vitality did beat them in Cologne on this map, 16-14, a very close affair. I had ENCE winning the series coming into it. I'm going to stick with them. I don't see any reason to change here. And I think, again, they've got a Spaniard, so, you know.
Me? Yeah, I'm sticking with ENCE. They were 14-3 with this roster on this map. 2 losses have been to Vitality, but both have been 16-14, and I don't think they're going to beat them third time around.
I didn't think Nuke would be the third map.
Come on, Maniac.
I thought it would be
Let's
a
do
much
it,
harder
Maniac.
map.
Come on, Maniac.
So
Give it
now
to
that
us,
we're
baby.
here, and now that everybody's
You're
got
feeling
it
it?
waiting for me, hell yeah, I'm switching my prediction.
Oh, of course.
Y'all got
The
it.
Swiss neutral changeover.
we
just
love
like
that.
He's done it.
Like flipping a strudel over.
I'm going to be so ruined.
I will be ruined. You know what?
Be 66
That's the only way
for
I
ENCE.
finish these games.
But he's gonna go down with love in his heart. That's all you can say.
Listen, for the romanticism of it, Jay, you were talking about Nerds and how MVP-like he's playing right now.
Yeah.
Nuke, famously a complicated map for him. When they faced Team Cologne, he was down in the dumps, so it's a moment for him. He can just rise from the ashes and take control of that Nuke map, write his legacy.
Yeah, well, when they played on this map in Cologne, Sun Pius was also just quad
But he had
killing
like
him down
70
ramp, and
kills.
he was just bashing him out. So
I know.
You know, take from that what you will.
No, Senpai terrifies me.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
As you
terrify
should.
everyone.
But you still changed your pick. So I guess at that day, it wasn't as scary
Damn if
enough.
I do,
Nico.
damn if I
don't know
don't.
what your friend here is doing, but are we just
Is he like responsible for
Who
that?
gave him like
somebody's responsible for
Am I
somebody.
like because he had too much to drink and I'm supposed to carry him back home?
Would be the first time. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Hey.
The Mountain
I'm
Dew
walking
is
in.
really flowing around here at this hour. But yeah, 10 seconds. So any more flip-floppers? Looking at you, Jason, on how you
You
are.
already had all our predictions.
No, I'm sticking with ENCE all day long.
Fair enough.
They have
All
the
right.
Spaniards, so...
Yeah, they have the Spaniard.
Well, let's do it.
Despacito.
And with any luck, maybe Anders Bloom can make his flight.
Anders B. Loom.
Haha, Anders. Haha.
Some of my favorite people there, Anders. Are you going to make your flight? That's the big question.
Who cares? We're casting Counter-Strike. There's always another flight, Henry. It might be in a couple of days, but I guess we'll find out how that all plays out. I am ready for this one. It's a third map. It's the grand final of Gamers8, and it's ENCE versus Vitality. So let's just kick this off. We've got a knife round to begin with to decide who gets to start on what side. And you want to make any change? I think you picked ENCE as well.
I'm sticking with ENCE the whole way through, baby. They're my favorite team to watch right now. I think that the full package, they're exciting to watch as well, and they're chaotic on Nuke. Fortunately, they're starting the CT side, so it should be a little bit more subdued. But when they get on that T side, Anders, you're going to see lots of rushes, high adrenaline, high octane Counter-Strike. It will get the blood pumping through the body, and that's exactly what we need to kick off the third map here in the grand final. ENCE taking on Vitality for the lion's share of $1 million here in Riyadh. It all starts now with ENCE on the CT side. We'll have a look at the buys. You would expect the Julies, and they'll be in the hands of Nerds. And in terms of utility on the T side, not much to report. Oh, there it is. We've got one smoke and a Molotov. Smoke for Spinks and Apex with the Molotov, presumably for the hut roof here. So maybe those Julies will be tested. We're off to the races. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get it on!
The fact that it was 16-14 both the last time they played this map is just a tantalizing prospect. It means it's almost impossible to guess how this is going to be playing out. But what we know is it should be a close map here. You said there is that one Molotov in play, typically thrown for the hut. There is a player there. Oh, that's not far off from Diha. He's early on trying to get the smokes. Look at this. They're going to be bouncing down into Mini. Diha overrun. And the Dually is trying to stand tall, but Nerds, he's only good for the one kill. Sunpius and Snappy trying to see if they can hold it alive, but it won't. They get absolutely slaughtered at the start of Nuke.
What a great round. Didn't really put a step out of line there. Team Vitality with the upper split. Every bullet connecting. ENCE have nothing to say about it. They're going to have to force buy on the second round here on Nuke, and that's going to be a mixture of pistols and scouts, you might imagine. Dropping down for main entrance, hitting the shots. Zywoo, Spinks, everyone contributing here. And Apex holding the flanks there. Perfectly executed. It doesn't get much better than that, Anders, but they have got to get past the force buy, which can be problematic. Sunpius, an absolute demon with the scouts, and they're going to be going fast-paced here. Magus not messing around as he comes out of the hub with the Mac-10.
I love it, jumping through. Once he actually clears the corner, the round is almost certainly over, even if he doesn't get a kill, because he's going to be creating all the space. They're going to be fanning out behind the initial player. So if you have a dream of holding that A-bomb site, you have to get that kill on the first player jumping in, and no one was even around to really see it. So that's a good round, solid work. I mean, the risk is you could run into a stack, but I like Vitality throwing away some of those concerns here and just trying to play a little bit more aggressively. They've been looking very uncomfortable in the grand final so far, so nice to see them just try and flow a little bit with the game.
Yeah, that's a good point. That first map, they didn't really arrive. I'm not sure if it was them not really warmed up, not really ready for the final, or just a magnificent performance from ENCE. Maybe a mixture of the two, to be honest with you. But Mirage, a scrappy map, but they got it over the line, and an emphatic start here on Nuke. They've got the 2-0. They push back that force buy, and there will be two players remaining here, Sunpius and Snappy, trying to hold on to the little they have. That's going to be the Scout and the Desert Eagle. So won't be a full eco, I suppose, going to the following round, but pretty much a locked-in victory for Vitality, looking for that 3-0.
Yeah, they're feeling comfortable.
Well, we're seeing there's something here. There's not going to be...
Go on.
I've got 2 HE grenades for you, Anders. That's about it. So you can nade outside at the start. Maybe you can nade silo. That's quite common these days as well. But maybe you find an opening frag and you combine that with some Pious tag. Who knows? Maybe that's something. 3 grenades. Yes. Okay, now it's starting to heat up. This is what the people came to see.
It's so rare that it works. They've already put out one of them, a second one. Yeah, it's not really running into anything. Instead, it's the counter grenades. Apex and Magus combining for the kill on Nerds.
Not bad from Maiden. The fact he even picks up a kill there. I'll take that all day long. Significant damage here from Magisk. Got a few tricks up his sleeve, it seems, as he'll confirm that second kill. Scout connects, but so does Zywoo. Straight to the dome of Madden, and we've got a 2-player situation here for ENCE because they don't really have a whole lot to work with. Bear in mind, Snappy saved this Desert Eagle and Kevlar combo. But Flames, perfect position, and Zywoo will beat him to the punch. It's a very clean one here, and they're going to have a ton of money going forward.
Classic situation in Counter-Strike, just as you're moving is when they peek. Yep. Bit of a shame. I think otherwise he probably just has that kill straight up Snappy, but not this time. Diha, P250 in hand, locked out of any of the fun at the moment. See if he can go and recover something more interesting than the P250. I mean, that would be a way to get this started, but they might have tried to take whatever they can with them. I don't know if there's an SMG on the ground there, but it's not a very exciting prospect. Yeah, just the Mac-10. It's something, but you probably would rather just have the rifle in the next round. So Vitality, quick in the previous round. This one, a little bit more slowed up, and they still make it work.
Oh, they certainly do. Just poor old DR here. Mac 10, if he gets 1 kill, that's $600 at least. The money's going to be tight going forward considering the force fight, so maybe he picks it up, but no, Apex denies it all. He's starting to show some form here as well in the grand final. 3-0, tantalizing start for Vitality. Doesn't get much better than that as they kept massive numbers up in each and every round as well. So they've got $7,000 on 2 players. Make it 3 players. 8K for Apex. So yeah, they've got... Oh, that's how the grenade kill came in. We've seen that a lot this tournament, haven't we?
It's become very popular to the point where we were even discussing is people need to avoid that on the CT
like
side.
is it even viable to even sit on the silo anymore? Because it seems to come in more often than not. But first gun round, ladies and gents, and concessions to be made. A couple of players without helmets, and there's a Galil in the midst as well, so that could be problematic. We'll see if they want to present any aggression on the CT side. We have got the Sun Pius AWP, and he's currently positioned back towards heaven, I think. Yeah, so not going to be challenging outside, expecting maybe a vent drop. But for now, Vitality just deploying the initial utility, the wall of smokes, take that vision away. The trying to block the path towards Secret.
Yeah, very far back. AWP on Sun Pius. Let's see if we can find anything. It's D here up close, just on top of the smoke, and he's able to find flames. That's not bad.
Every kill he gets will pretty much be through the smoke. That's the problem with this guy, and it will be Magus with a massive kill there towards the ramp, burning Sun Pius. Down to 36 points of health. He was hoping he could steal one away before he was burnt to a crisp, but now Nerds needs to deliver. He's got to stand a chance in this round. He needs at least a kill. 4-on-4 for now, and that's an opportunity for Zywoo. He has looked so sharp with these rifles. Hasn't needed the AWP at all.
That should really seal the round. Madden, he's going to be good for the one headshot. The problem is, look at how low they are in health. Even if it's a 3-on-3, the rest of them are so far
fair
away.
enough. I normally try and push back whenever you say that, but you might be onto something, yeah.
I mean, you want to see them fight for it, but man, it's so risky. It's a good job on Madden, don't get me wrong, but he has to get so far away from the bomb as well. Even on Nuke, where the blast zone is tiny, you still obviously don't want to just be standing inside of it here. No problems. 4-0 in favor of Vitality.
All right, so we haven't really got that grand final hype yet, as we were hoping the Nuke would deliver, but early days here, right? They've still got 3 weapons. There's still a viable round going forward, but still, you've got to appreciate how Vitality are approaching these scenarios. Nice outside wall of smokes, trading out the kills, getting down towards lower, and splitting from the ramp as well. Very, very nice stuff, and it was a great shot to enter the ramp room as well. Like the fact they even hit that shot and denied Sun Pius a frag as he rotated in. They're playing it by the book, and it's going very well. 4-0.
I think something to be excited about, though, is the fact that Zywoo's really started to show up here. I mean, towards the end of the second map and into the third one, he's really doing a lot of work, which was a problem for them, obviously, in the semi-final, that he was a little bit less exciting than you would have wanted. Certainly was a problem on the opening map of Anubis. So I think got to be a couple of fans out there that are happy to see Woo showing up.
Yeah, he top fragged on Anubis, although they didn't really get going. It was 16 frags there on Mirage, 28 in 17, a 1.35 rating. That's more like it. We haven't even blown away because his ceiling is so high. We expect so many miraculous rounds from him, like ridiculous clutches. And I guess that's a testament to how good this guy is, the chosen one. Delivering in the grand final, so far so good. Things going swimmingly for Vitality on their T side of Nuke. ENCE are in a tricky spot now because once again, they don't have helmets on 2 players. There's an M4 for Apex, and the momentum is firmly on the side of Vitality, who are picking at the pace here by the looks of things. He had a spray towards the squeaky door. Real damage inflicted, and wow. Apex just helps himself to the first frag. Just running out with the M4.
I think he might have been caught reloading out there.
Because Diaz sprayed towards the squeaky door, right? So he was just trying to reposition, get a fresh mag in there, and unfortunately caught out of position. So that is a devastating opening kill because it's so early on in the round, and now you can really toy with them. Now you can just tear them apart limb by limb.
That is a risky position to reload in. There wasn't even a chance for Sun Pius, who is in the garage, to do something. He was just too deep in there. 4-on-5, and it looks like they're going to converge onto the A bomb site. They want to go for it. Madden holding the smoke. Nerds with the Molotov in hand, going to be burning out. Oh, Madden, a bullet right to the dome as he's getting taken down by flames. That's wild. 3 versus 5 here. Oh, yes, he doesn't even stand a chance. What a play. Flames setting the A bomb site on fire, and Snappy is the only one left. There's nobody answering the radio on the other side. They're all dead.
Yeah, officer down. Trying to recover the AWP, which he will, but God, that is foreboding. the chance to get back into the map, the series, and now you don't even get a single frag. You've barely done any damage to Snappy. I don't think he'll be keeping this AWP. Takes a ding for minimal damage. Does hit the shot. Has he got anything left in the tank? Well, he did hit that second as well, but more than worth it to take him down.
Yes.
Even with the maximum loss bonus, it's going to be a struggle going to round number 6, and it's 5-0 for Vitality now in the third and final map here at Gamers8.
The timing for Madden was so ridiculous because as he gives up on holding Squeak Door, he wants to jump up at the hut, but as he gets there, there's a Molotov that's going to just connect with him, and it's in the air while Flames gets this kill. So either way, he probably would have been in a fair bit of trouble. Saibu able to get the last shot in, 5-0 in favor of Vitality. They're on the T side, and they've put so much pressure on this ENCE economy. I have no idea how they're going to get back into this one.
Yeah, get your defibrillator out if you've got one. This team needs to be resuscitated. ENCE on the back foot here on the CT side. And now operating with SMGs and the AWP. It's not quite a full all-in, but good ads really, down to around $900 per player on average. And Flames, he's just chomping at the bit. They get stuck in once again. A nice smoke from Adam, but they might disrespect it. They'll at least spray through it. Everyone alive for now here. So they'll just recalibrate and take their attention elsewhere.
It's forced out a fair few grenades that ENCE don't even have. So they might not have got a kill, but they've still managed to produce quite a bit so far. Sunpire's one of the few players that will not be needing many grenades in this round, just hoping for a straight-up fight. But they have the wall of smokes. They can completely smoke them off if they want to, and divert back in through mini, which they've already done once in the pistol round. See if they can do it again. Ooh, that's slow. No wall. That's rare. On Nuke, it happens almost every single round.
Yeah, I just don't think they were anticipating the AWP here. Like I said, it was maximum loss bonus, and you're on the CT side, but Sunpire is starting to connect all the shots right now. They needed a bit of a miracle in this round, and they might have found it. It's going to be a 4 versus 1. Zywoo remains, but still hitting shots here. Oh my God! A monstrous kill towards the heaven position. And now the counterstrike gods in a 2 versus 1.
He's looking for it. He's searching for it, Henry. All the way through hut, he's managed to walk in. I don't think they realize what that's in the corner. Crosshair in the right position, and he'll be able to shut it down. That was close. I think if Nerds would have been looking just a little bit further towards the Squeak Door, Saibu has a chance to at least make it a 1 versus 1. You see how dangerous he is, though. That is a horrific moment. Still, it cost them almost everything. They lose 3 players in the round, means that CT side economy is still going to be in a wacky position.
Well, Sunpire arrives on Nuke. Those are his first couple of kills there, and he secures in the round, but my God, was it close. Zywoo certainly had the potential to win that one. We go to round number 7 here. A very important round here for ENCE. They are fully invested, and we see Zywoo. He's not slowing down. Full send towards outside, looking for that first pick. The wall of smokes are down. Will he continue in towards the garage or go down towards Secret? Nice shot through the smoke, as you might expect from Diha. Does do a little bit of damage there towards Flames and Sunpire. Good reaction. We've got a bit of a sniper duel here down towards lower. The Flames, he might want to push this smoke as well. He knows he has a trademark position for him. They're going to check this corner for sure. Oh, maybe I misspoke. Apparently they won't, and Diha will strike and find the advantage once again.
Yeah, that's scary because the flashbang that's thrown for Flames also becomes a huge signal to Diha for when to peek. So when he isn't checked, he has such a good read on what's happening on the other side, even if he can't actually see anything. 4 versus 5 here. Diha with the timing, couldn't have been better. Apex gets sniped away. It's looking good for this round so far. They're hunting down some Sunpires, but they'll have to pay with Saibu's life to try and see if they could get him. Megas on the other side, the no-scope, not quite connecting, but it's just Spinks and Megas Glyph. They should have no business getting close to winning a round like this one. I feel like ENCE might finally have a spot to rest a little bit here in the first half.
He might be onto something, but with 40 seconds remaining, Mage is still alive as well, one of the absolute MVPs of the tournament so far. Maybe he can do something with this. Diha, though, strong position, looking towards that squeaky door, spots one, and that should be enough damage for Nerds to convert, which he will, and a clean round for ENCE. 3 players survive, still plenty of resources going forward for Team Vitality. They've got a lot of work to do before they can break the back financially, but ENCE, 2 in a row on their feet here on their CT campaign. We need a lot more where that came from.
Yeah, because of how the round loss bonus worked, when you lose consecutive rounds like this for Vitality, by the time they run out of money, their own round loss bonus will start to pick up. And
exactly, yeah.
They might have a round or 2 where it's a little bit tricky, but they're going to be in it a lot quicker than ENCE would have liked here. AWP still on Sunpires. That might be the ticket to get back into this game for them. If he's going to hit the shots that he's been having a couple of rounds here, maybe that's how you do it. It's really, there are some teams that will throw this wall of smokes in the yard every single time just to screw with the CTs, and Vitality aren't doing it that much. I'm actually surprised by that. Oh, I mean, they might wish that they had. Apex goes down.
Nice work. Sampai's bit of a nuke master. Really coming to life here now. Significant damage through the smoke. And that might be enough in this round. Spinks is low, so is Mages. Apex down. Missing their in-game leader. And ENCE looking very comfortable here. Madden will find the third, or the second frag, I should say. And the third, there it is. And the bomb is dropped as well. Round over, it's just down to Cyber and Flames now to see if they can do any sort of damage. You can see they're retreating already, going towards T-Spawn. It's going to be a long old save though, Anders. We've got a minute on the clock here.
What's your take on the fact that they're not doing the yard smokes? Because people do them even when they don't ever use them, just because it adds an element of doubt to the CT side.
Yeah, normally you're deploying them every single round, and then you have the options, right, to take that vision away. Sometimes you send one player down, sometimes you send 4, sometimes you send 0, and it means they're always going to be anxious to the fact that they're not really sure which kind of approach you've taken. So yeah, it's an interesting point, and maybe they'll start adjusting that now as a few rounds slip away. It's going to be 3 in a row for ENCE, and 5 players surviving here as well, and they've recovered AK-47s. So he said they need to be resuscitated, and it looks like they're alive and well as they're on a bit of a hunt here, but 10 seconds remaining. They're not going to be going towards T-Spawn, so now they've got the Royal Flush. 4 AK-47s on the CT side with an AWP. It doesn't get much stronger than that. Let's hope they can build upon it and continue with this momentum.
They went there and looted all the corpses of Vitality, not just for weapons, but the grenades as well. So that's going to give them a huge spike in the economy. And you are right, AWP and 4 AKs on the CT side. Kind of a rare sight, but it should give them something to hold on to. They are down still 2 rounds. And Vitality, no bomb plant obviously, as they saved 2 of the rifles there. But they're still able to buy, and they're soon at max loss bonus. So again, a bomb plant here or there, and they can just keep buying.
The thing is, 5 rounds is serviceable on the T side. True. So they're still comfortable. Sure, they've lost 3 in a row, but still plenty of ideas, and we're going to see Spinks try and get down towards the vent. He doesn't have the bomb in his back, but he has managed to traverse down. We've got Dihar with the fast rotation. AK, remember, in hand. He's got to get this kill. Well, that's a great shot. Spinks preempting it. And now he's upgraded his Deagle to an AK and found the man advantage. What's their next move here? Molotov's being deployed. They're going to commit through the hut. It's down to Nerds. Can he find multiple kills here? Absolutely not. The Tech 9, the AK delivers. And it will be a guaranteed round towards the upper bomb side. There's nothing to do now. Snappy and Sampaias will have to save the weaponry. Great work from Vitality, especially down towards that lower bomb side.
And if you look at the minimap right now, you're going to see that Apex is out on that, or now he's down towards CT spawn, or T-spawn. He was on the T roof, tossing in flashbangs through the ceiling window. Both the kills they got on the A bomb side were assisted by those flashbangs. Hugely difficult, especially when you're as open as they were. They weren't behind the silo, turning around for the flashes. They were eating them right in their faces, and that's just too much. You can't handle it. Even if they got a kill there, they would have been blind every single time. That's really, really good work. Good execute coming out. And probably very hard for ENCE. I mean, they must have been in the middle of conversation, ENCE, as well, thinking about what do we do about the fact that Spinks is down below? We have to react to that somehow.
Absolutely. And that's what it's all about. That's why the vent drop is so potent. You have to respect it. And you can see Dihar aware of the possibility, but a fantastic shot from Spinks at Desert Eagle. Deadly. As he manages to pretty much confirm the round there. It all fell apart once Dihar was dropped, and that's going to be 6 on the board here on the T side of Nuke. Big round for Vitality to pick up there, and we go into round number 10. ENCE will have a buy available. That was the shot, beautiful. Nerds couldn't find the frag. Madden flushed out of his signature position of the CT vent as well, and those AKs no longer available. Snappy still has 1, so let's see if they want to pick up the pace once again. Similar sort of execution. Vitality defined how to enter the upper bomb site in the last year. A lot of teams replicate their sort of approach.
Certainly putting pressure on ENCE, the fact that they throw all the same grenades, and we'll see. I do like this from Sampaias. He's so far outside that he's basically locked Vitality in. It should give some comfort to the rest of his team, just knowing that this is either going to be ramp or the A-bomb side, but there's absolutely no way anyone's sneaking through outside. Grenade around the corner. Not quite doing enough there. Madden's still going to be okay. They have more grenades defensively here, especially the Molotovs. If they get the timing down right, if Vitality really want to come through, this defense could be good. The ramp room is held by Snappy, and we've seen We've seen this position before come up really big, and we've seen it completely fail.
Yeah, you're normally going to completely flash. You're hoping a teammate can take the aggro for the split second that you need to readjust, and we'll see if it works out for the D-Har. Lots of damage here, finds the first kill. Will they preempt Snappy's position? He gives himself up, and they know they need to trade him. ZywOo given the task to do so, and Snappy somehow rises to the occasion, maintains the advantage, finding a double kill in a compromised scenario. And is it enough to win the round, though? Spinks and Mages still remain here. 30 seconds, they've got the bomb, but not a lot of wiggle room.
That's a remarkable second kill for Snappy. That should have never happened.
We said it's go big or go home, and the fact he gets 2 kills is very impressive there. Just going to try and sneak out, catch a timing, and they've certainly done so, but there's still one more play on the bomb site. Spinks seems to be aware of it, and no, it's good movement. Should do enough here. That's lovely. And it will be ENCE answering back here. So Vitality, after winning the previous round, are shut down in the subsequent one. Still money there for a buy at least, but like we said, they've already had a pretty decent T-side campaign already. 6 on the board, but ENCE coming to life now.
Yeah, it's looking very fine for them. I'm not really that worried for Vitality, not yet. Need to see ENCE wake up in a way different manner here. If not for Nerds, I really thought they were going to be able to trade him at the very least. He played the angle about as well as you can.
And like we said, it's all about that bait and switch towards ramp. If you can sense their presence coming, you get 2 players there. It'd be very difficult to flush both of them out. ZywOo, all the meanwhile, looking towards main entrance. No one there to take down, so we'll have to readjust here. Sampayas flashed off, holds his nerve, doesn't fall back here. Willing to fight.
D-Har, though, he's caught sleeping. You could tell he was not ready for it. Leaves Sampayas in a really awkward position. Sure, he get that first kill, but how do you escape this? Oh, that's how you escape, Henry! Shutting it down, flames up on the silo, exploded. I can't believe he hit that shot. 3 versus 4 now. Sampayas making his own luck outside.
Absolute sicko. What a shot that was. So impressive. And they've got the advantage for now, but ZywOo, he'll steal it right back. Minute on the clock, rotations coming through. Nerds will drop down the vent, Sampayas will follow him as well, sensing this could be a lower attack. And in terms of utility, only 1 smoke and a Molotov remain. And Madden, they need information. He knows it as well, trying to tuck himself in towards the hub. Sampayas comes back up the vents, and that's a hell of a kill. It looks like they've done enough here. Zai will be the last remaining player, 40 seconds, and Sampayas. My God, once again, the Spaniard proves that in this Colosseum of Counter-Strike, he is second to none.
4 kills in that round. He should have been dead outside. I thought for sure they were able to combine. They had 2 players, one up on the silo, one down on the low ground, but he got the kill and he got the escape, and then he took 2 more with him. This next shot here is wild.
Yeah, what a round. It's always just so calm. It's never frantic. It never looks like he's panicked.
No.
Or out of position. Very, very nice round indeed, and they're 1 round away from tying things up. Round 12, and money is finally broken for Vitality. Looks like it might even be an eco here. At the very least, a partial buy. Tactical timeout has been called. A chance for Matt to get stuck in here and assist the boys because they are starting to drop off somewhat. That's now 5 rounds. ENCE picked up out of the last 6.
It's starting to look interesting. We might have a bit of a game on our hands here.
I hope so.
It's a slow warm-up on this 3rd map. It really is, but it's being driven by Sampayas with that AWP. They have a little bit of money in the bank. It is starting to look just a tiny bit better for ENCE. Vitality sent back down to the hell of playing with pistols and not much else here. So, of course, you can still do it, but you require a couple of miracle shots, and that one wasn't one of them. Deagle on the other side for Flames, and I think Sampayas realizes, yeah, why go for the wide angle? Why not just set it up like this? Oh, wait a minute.
He might have to now, Anders. Fortunately, the bomb gets dropped towards upper, so crisis averted. Sampayas get to 2nd. This was the eco, as mentioned, so not a big deal. They've given up 1 frag, and surely nothing can be done with this one, as there's just ZywOo with a P250. He has got behind enemy lines, at least. So that could be problematic. Mages towards Secret as well. But they seem to be aware of that prospect. Snappy covering the flank, so is Sampayas as well. He is finding multiple kills each and every round. Hat-trick in this one. It would take a magnificent shot with the Deagle to find another kill, and it's not delivered. So, ENCE certainly waking up now. We've got a game on our hands, 6-6. And money starting to come back in Vitality's favor. They have at least got a buy available now. But they are dropping off.
Yeah, they really are. Slowed down. There's such explosive Counter-Strike that we saw from the start of it.
Right.
Just powering their way through onto the A-bomb side. We got the vent drops as well. I'm still confused about the fact that they've been so reluctant to use those smokes in the yard. I'm expecting that to happen, but it doesn't seem to be part of their game plan at the moment. very much a part of the current meta game, if you ask me. Snappy's out there with Dihar in the yard, so they're going to be checking it out and calling it in pretty quickly and saying, we're not really feeling any pressure. Stack again, Henrique. We have one more grenade kill through.
No one to receive, I don't think. Unless they're doing the one to the back of the bomb site, you've got two options there. You can do on top of the silo or the back of the silo itself.
Yeah, you can hit them really, really far back, but it does look like it's going to be on top of the silo, so...
Oh, well, it was actually in the right position, but he saw it coming. Nuts, that is. And we got a player on top of the hut as well. Pius gets a ton of control here towards the trophy room. Confirms they're not coming in that position whatsoever. They can hold strong towards upper and keeps helping himself to more and more information here. Locking down the T lobby. This is an incredibly powerful position for an AWP player. And bear in mind, he's been pretty much outside every single round. He's so dynamic. He's got such a good read of the game. And we'll see him just missed a shot, actually. Pius, he's actually gone down. So yeah, he was in the right place, but a rare miss. And he will be dropped. It's down to Snappy now. He's actually had pretty good performances in ramp. Doesn't look like he'll be tested. They know they've taken on the sniper here. And maybe just contact play towards up at the Molotov to make things uncomfortable. And they're going in.
Yes, they are. They're not slowing down this time, and they have to go. The bomb is there. Madden and Nerds, good defense so far. And this slowdown for Vitality is not working out of their favor at all. The multi-spray down from Nerds as he takes care of business. Just Sai will have to try and clutch it in a 1 versus 3, and he's almost caught. How is he surviving through that initial one? Last kill for Nerds. I can't believe he didn't die right away, but 4 kills. It's a good defense, and Vitality, the slowdown in the middle of that push just didn't really work out too well for them.
A little bit of an underwhelming finish there for Vitality as well. Just going out of the tightest choke point possible with the man advantage. And yeah, sure, use the Molotov here, and you even got the opening frag, but this crossfire setup completely disintegrates and like land to the slaughter. We are going to have Vitality giving yet another round away after their 5-0 emphatic start. They're now down to just pistols in round number 14. It's Desert Eagles, Tech 9s, and going to try and pop through towards upper. Flashbangs being delivered, Molotov as well. Can they get anything done here?
Well, they're going to try, but not succeeding at the moment. The lockdown for Nerds inside of this A bomb site is starting to really make a difference between him and Sunpius. Sunpius mostly playing outside. Not a lot of options there for Vitality. If those two players start to get warmed up, where do you even go on the map? Maybe the ramp room and try and find Snappy out there? This is looking pretty grim at the moment. 8 rounds now for ENCE as we move into the 15th round.
Yeah, very comfortable. It's business as usual towards that upper bomb site. An absolute fortress here. Round 15 of this first half. Vitality now. Sure, I said 5 rounds is like a serviceable half, but the fact you only post 1 after that, and you're kind of just crumbling. You're kind of just giving these rounds up towards the end. Obviously, this is one with the pistols. It's just when they find the advantages, they're just not really doing anything too compelling with them.
And just to remind you what the desk was saying coming into this game, right? The last 2 times they played Nuke, it was 16-14.
Right.
Really, really close. Just barely in favor of Vitality. So the fact that it's this close once again, you can't help but feel it might be a repeat of history if it keeps going the way that it is. ENCE obviously hoping to change that around and barely edge it out here. Nice shot. I can't believe that Apex is alive after that. A bullet to the hip with the AWP, but he's on 17 health.
Well, here we go. Final round of play. Vitality focusing towards outside. Some smokes deployed this time as everyone scrambles towards Secret. It's going to be a lower finish here. 4 players trying to make their way down. We have 1 lurking as Flames sits towards outside here, hoping to find a kill towards the air conditioning units, but D-Hauer is there. It's going to be an incredibly difficult duel. He's got to deal with some Pius as well. Thinks better of it, jumps in towards main, and now he looks very uncomfortable, and Snappy's got this kill for sure. Great shot.
Apex was already so low. They know that Flames is out here. They're going to combine 3 people total to try and find him, but it's worth it. 3 versus 5, and the door gets kicked open by Magus, and he blows up Snappy behind it. They're going to find Nuts as well. Yeah, this is starting to look uncomfortable. A 3 versus 5, but they're bringing it back. Magus doing all of the work.
Is it going to be enough, though? They've got the man advantage. The bomb down towards lower. Madden has been so good in the grand final, continues a strong form. He might have a chance here. Magus will spray him down, and just 1 player remains. But what a player it is. Sunpius with it all to do in the 2 versus 1. The bomb is halfway gone. He goes for the M4.
This seems like it's never going to be possible. He needs a smoke or something. I can't believe that he's still going for it. Shut down by Magus K. Quad kill in the final round of the half, Henry. This is looking brilliant.
After 5 days of play, ladies and gentlemen, just 1 half separates either of these teams from the lion's share of $1 million. Nuke concludes after this.
Well, it's all led to this, ladies and gentlemen, the final half of the Gamers8 CSGO Championship here. We've split it right down the middle, as you would hope, I guess, at this point, Anders. We don't want it to be a blowout. 8-7 in favor of ENCE. It was Vitality, though. They were up 5-0, and they were just very flat towards the end. It's still a great half for them. Like 7 rounds on the T side, nothing to be sneezed at, don't get me wrong. It just didn't seem to have the same pep in their step they usually do.
No, it's true. I definitely was expecting more, especially the way that they got started. It looked so hot at the beginning, but they really got slowed down. I guess it's good news for ENCE. And again, historically, this has been such a close game on this particular map. So I'm excited. We're going to get into it. ENCE now on the T side. You still don't want to change your prediction? You still got ENCE for this one?
I don't know, man. I just want to see some fireworks on the server. I want some clutches. I want some high-octane counter jumping. I'm sure everyone else does at home. Final round here in Riyadh. Final half here in Riyadh, I should say. Not the final round. We've got the pistol to get through first. And we'll have a look at the buys here as we've got ENCE now switching over to their T-side campaign. They have the lead for now. 8 rounds to their name, but a massive battle to find 16. They'll be approaching the pistol round with 1 smoke, an HE grenade, and no upgraded pistols, a flash as well. And we've got Julies for Apex. He'll be on top of the hut, you would imagine. And Mages with the HE and flash. No defuse kit, just to know that. And we've got the bomb heading towards outside. Lurk smoke from Nerds and Diha. Oh, man at the moment making his way outside, and ZywOo spamming 12 bullets eventually picks up that frag.
Oh my God, Spinks, I need to see the replay of that. I think he hit him mid-air. That is sick. A double for Spinks. And now, yeah, sure, they have the bomb down below on Snappy, but what does it matter when you've lost almost every single teammate? Nerds,
hang on,
lurking around. Wait a minute, you're right, Henry. There could be a chance here. Apex getting a little bit too curious.
Yeah, absolutely unnecessary there. They end up losing this round. It might be because of that push. A Dink comes forward as well. That's going to be Nerds doing great work towards Flames. 12 points of health, and he knows he's got that damage done. He wants to try and finish the job.
Yeah, just hiding in the corner. Smart move for Flames. Maybe visually not too exciting, but why would you give yourself up? You still have a chance to do something with the USP. They're going to be coming up to the heaven. Oh, that's very clean.
That's more like it. Those are the shots I came in for today. Snappy, though, if you can get a plant, Anders, at this stage, in the context of this round, it would be a bit of a victory in its own right. Not to say he can't win it. It's very unlikely, though, but a plant and maybe a kill would be fantastic. He knows it at this point. Just get the C4 down, and he's done so. The nade will damage him and pretty much confirm victory here. The Julie's not known for that range. And yeah, the outside play not really working out. They're trying to get 2 players towards Silo, 3 down Secret. As we saw, ZywOo had all the time in the world to find that initial frag. And then we had plenty of kills coming in from the likes of Spinks. Excellent work there. Vitality tied things up. And now they're on the CT side. This could be the beginning of the end for ENCE. Will they be force buying in the second round? I would say probably yes.
It's such a slow kill, the first one against Madden. It took almost the entire magazine to actually bring him down, but eventually he did. Oh yeah, okay, he just lands. He puts his feet on the ground, and Spinks is there. These couple of kills, Spinks made a huge difference at the end of it. But a chance to slip up anyway for Vitality. They didn't, but they could have. They could have gone wrong.
Like I said, the fact Snappy gets the bomb down is a bit of a victory for him at least, because it means they have rifles and Mac 10s. Well, they did. Spinks absolutely destroys them on entry, and that's been the problem with this third map. It feels like all the rounds are so one-sided. It's difficult to get super hyped for it because they just seem to roll over. That's a decent effort from Madden. It's not a complete whitewash here, but it will be 3 players surviving, just getting mowed down at the squeaky door position, and that's going to be the eco coming up next.
How shocked are we to see ENCE trying for those A rushes?
Yeah, I've never seen. I guess you and I have commentated a lot of ENCE, right? And we have done a lot of new games as well. It's a chaotic game they present. They live and die by the sword. There'll be lots of upper rushes, upper executions, and sometimes it's magnificent, sometimes it falls flat. And we'll see which ENCE will arrive here on the T side today. I'm excited for it. It's always an entertaining watch.
Oh, it is. But it was evident that Vitality knew that that was a possibility. They were so ready for it. Not at all surprised when the door blows open. They're just ready to hold down Mouse 1 and go for it. Apex maybe getting caught a little bit here, but a good find from Spinks. He's able to protect his captain who's over towards the CT spawn area. And what a dunk. Diha gets absolutely eviscerated by the HE grenade. 3 versus 5 in this one.
Torn to shreds. And bear in mind, not really much to work with here. It was an eco, not really a partial buy either. Madden had armor, but he's now down to 17 points of health. A very healthy looking Vitality, looking for double digits here. 5 versus 3, no utility. Some space though. Empires though unable to utilize it. That's a lovely shot though. Looking for the double. As we see poor old Nerds now If you are just joining us, he's the highest rated player in this tournament coming into the grand final. And finally, ENCE will have some resources going forward now. 10-8, and they're not going to bring out the AWP, which is absolutely fine. T-side nuke, it's not a requirement, and sometimes you might just be more comfortable operating with AKs in general.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if they try and...
Especially if you're doing lots of upper rushes. Andy.
Especially if you're doing that. If that's one of your favorite things, then
Did they do it in the first gun round?
Surely not.
Do you reckon?
I can't see them doing that. I know they do love it, but it seems crazy. Especially when Vitality have just shown you that they do have a lockdown on it. They're sort of mentally prepared, you know.
They've already demonstrated we know what you're up to here. Anyway, the Glaive Molotov lands, and flushes ZywOo out of position. He's gonna hold his ground though. You can see, very aware of the possibilities as they deploy their outside smoke. ZywOo will hold towards T-Red here, and he'll be flashed in. He'll be going for multiple frags at this point.
Yeah, Molotov will put the pressure on, and look at how much it's attracted. They're all looking for
Here
Apex. Yeah, here we go, flashed up, and now he's running forward, but they're not flashed at all. Sunfire is able to take him down. Both of them, I think, a little bit too far away for that flash to really have the full effect that they would have wanted. So, an attempted setup between Apex and ZywOo, but it backfires on them. And it's a 4 versus 5. Again, ENCE will take it. Spinks crouching on in, and surely dead. Dihar just hiding in the corner, the perfect position.
Well recovered. ENCE looked like they were in a lot of trouble there with the ZywOo push, but maybe they still are. Flames with a double kill, Anders, towards the upper bomb site. AK-47 in hand. He neutralizes the battlefield now. And with DR low, he might have found them access here to find yet another round on the CT half. Looking for 11. Tucks himself in the CT vent, and they're going to descend down the T-vent itself. Apex is ready and waiting, though. They've read this well. 30 seconds remaining. Time is of the essence.
They should be able to trade Apex, but if somehow they don't, then there is a chance for Makers to get there and maybe help out. We'll see how this plays out. Molotov on the one side. There's the first attempt. Apex good. Let's see if they can get the trade. They're a little bit slow, and the headshot. Apex in the corner. This is beautiful work. 10 seconds. Hiding for another 2 might do it. The smoke is up, and Dihar's hoping and crossing his fingers, praying he can find him. He's got the kill, but he may not have the time, Henry. 4 seconds. He can't pick up the bomb. He didn't actually get it on the first go. Oh, no. There is no time for it.
And in this game of survival, Apex proves time and time again why he's the ultimate predator. Rotting down that clock, holding the key positions, and after finding 2 opening frags, the 5-on-3 is squandered by ENCE. 11-8, and this is where it all began. Flames holding towards the rafters, funneling them down towards low, and Apex just had to buy time, find a couple of kills, drop that bomb. It was not recovered. And the in-game leader has done an awful lot for Team Vitality. They continue the perfect streak here on the CT side of Nuke. Only 1 player survives on the T side. So at least they'll have a gun taking to go forward with. They've got maximum loss bonus as well, but it will be a tactical timeout. Team Vitality in touching distance of the championship now, Anders. Bear in mind, it's the 3rd and final map, second half, 11-8 for Team Vitality.
Heartbreak beyond belief. He could have had the bomb, but he just took 1 step too little, and then he had to come back and pick it up, and that he did not have time for. Oh, that's what it means to be under pressure. You're in the final half of a grand final for $1 million tournament, and it just takes 1 little slip up here. 11-8. Let's see how much this will end up costing ENCE. It could be the entire tournament.
All right, when you put it like that, Anders, now I'm interested.
We're getting that close. 1 little mistake here. You might not need anything else if you're Vitality. You got Magus fired up, you got Spinks there, you got ZywOo, all of them at 15 kills each. That's the tip of the spear right now for Vitality, and that's horrifying to be up against. ENCE suffering from a low economy. They don't have the grenades. Yeah, they're gonna put some down out in the yard here, but you would want more to try and get the bomb down eventually if that's what you're going for towards the B bomb side.
But Dihar is so good on the outside position here.
That is true.
An absolute demon. Once he gets in position, he always seems to slip the net. And they know it as well. They've left him out there with the AK-47. Let's see what he can do with it as they go for what seems to be a contact play towards upper. Out the squeaky door they go. Nerds leading the charge here.
They're getting a lot of real estate. The Spinks, though, good for it. Flames will find Nerds at the very same time. So 2 kills going their way. Dihar, there's an opening. You need more. Still a 2 versus 3. And the drop down there for Snappy. He does have the bomb. If he can plant it, then maybe Dihar can find one more kill. I think this is still a very unlikely round. I have no idea how you could even begin to try and win this one.
He's got the Khalil. Snappy, though, now that he's dropped, they know Dihar's outside. He's already got a kill, right? So that's a defuse.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's round done. So, I can't really build this one up. I can't start screaming and shouting. It's got the defuse. Will the player still alive? No, it's over. And everyone knows it as well. And one step closer now to the trophy and the lion's share of $1 million here in Riyadh. Vitality putting on a bit of a clinic here in the second half. 5 rounds in a row. They saved an AK, and they got the bomb planted at least, so there will be some cash available to them. But falling flat once again. Bear in mind, they went 0-5 down in the first half as well, Anders. So that's 2 0-5 starts to kick off Nuke for ENCE, and that is not the recipe to take the championship, is it?
It's really not. That might be hard, almost unrecoverable, as we can tell here. 12-8 is a significant lead, but it's also the fact that it felt like Vitality at no point throughout this grand final had anything that even looks like momentum, but now it's building, and it should be. Again, they might have technically a new lineup, but they should have the experience inside of this team to be able to accumulate this kind of momentum. And that's what we're seeing at the moment. It's quite scary. Also, ENCE normally in this kind of an execute that they just had in the last round, once they're through the squeak door, they could probably throw a smoke or something towards Mini. They could block off Spinks, and they just didn't have the grenades to do it with, unfortunately. And again, that was a lack of the economy. So they're in a very, very tough spot right now. 4-round gap, and let's see if ENCE can pull it back from the brink.
Yeah, very clean and convincing rounds for Vitality so far. Haven't really given much away at all. ENCE needs something going in their favor. We haven't seen any of their trademark upper rushes just yet. They're going to try their luck towards outside, taking heavy damage on Rue. You can say that again. ZywOo gives Dihar a taste of his own medicine, and boy, is it ever bitter. Straight through the smoke. 5 on 4. And they're going to try and get 3 players down towards Secret. We've got Sunpius, the linchpin of this round. And speaking of which, oh, Nerds almost didn't get the kill by jumping up there, but does bring it back, and so does Sunpius. Looking at their first round on the CT side here. Nerds caught out of position and finished off through the smoke, but Sunpius keeps fighting back here. 1 minute 12. Going towards main entrance, and bear in mind, Spinks is positioned behind the CT vent.
And they know that he's in here somewhere. They know that normally he's going to be the one playing Mini. So they're going to be doing the math pretty quickly. Instead, looks like they want to go down below. They catch him out in the open. It's a good trade for Madden. That's all you need. It's Spinks looking to go almost right into the crosshair of Sunpius, but Sunpius able to win the fight anyway. A 1 versus 1, a clutch here that could determine the entire grand final. You're right, Henry. Finally, we have one. Let's see if this is going to be playing out this way. Spinks giving up his position. Madden's right there. 1 click, 1 bullet connecting will be all he needs. On the other side, and Spinks, he's getting no sign. He has no idea that Madden is right there behind him. It's just, he's going to walk into it. A little bit of something showing, but Madden able to do it. Clutching the round, hiding in the corner, and giving ENCE a 9th round.
A 1 versus 1. It took everything they had, but ENCE get it over the line. Sunpius was fighting tooth and nail in the outside position. Just about finding those frags. It comes right down to the wire, but they get their first T-sided round here. Not all is lost yet. 12-9. And we'll take a tactical timeout here for Team Vitality. They're second on the map so far. They do have enough resources to purchase into this one, and Apex will confirm that. They might want to bring the ZywOo AWP out now, because he hasn't really had to use it so far, but sticks on the rifle, which is absolutely fine. He is world-class at both disciplines, Anders.
Yeah, Make is still picking up a scope, but not on the AWP.
Okay, we don't see many Orcs these days.
Yo.
Like, I mean, Karrigan's one of the few players that picks it up, but Magus, like, when it was really OP back in the day with the Krieg and Augmenta was around, like, Magus was one of the trailblazers of that particular era.
Yes.
Take from that what you will, but he is well-versed in the weapon, is what I'm saying.
He really is. Maybe NBK's out there still playing around. We saw him on Falcons, you know, trying to use the same weapon.
They had a good showing this tournament, I thought.
They did, much better than I was expecting.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Through the flames, into the yard. It's Sunpius hoping to open up this round. It's got tantalizingly close once again. Oh my god, if he would have stuck around, he could have probably had the kill, and he's lucky himself that he doesn't go down. The timing was just against him on that one, unfortunately. So yeah, instead pushing the low ground, only a single player. But what a player it is down here. ZywOo holding the lower part of the map. Who wants to challenge him?
Not many people, I can tell you that much. He's down towards lower. Holding, lying in wait. And what a brilliant first shot as well. Sends him packing with the incendiary. They'll counter Molotov, but he knows he's got such a massive advantage. He wouldn't, would he? Oh, he would. Snappy didn't see it coming. Absolutely blown out of the water there. 5 on 3. ZywOo's doing it all. And now ENCE, after picking up their first round, they are on the back foot here. Look how fully invested they are, Anders. So they lose this one, it's 13-9, and they'll have no resources.
Madden saw someone. He knows. He definitely knows. Sampaio's going to be wheeled in with a huge cannon to take down Apex. That is good. Great eyes on Madden.
Yeah.
Not a lot showing there, but they're not out of the woods yet at all, Henry. 3 versus 4 here, and about 35 seconds left. There's an empty bomb site. That's awkward. A couple of flashes, though, that might do Vitality really well here.
Yeah, you can see there's a lot of angles to control, but they have got the upper bomb site under their remit. Molotoving towards the hub, going for the plant. We have got a player in towards heaven, but they don't have to rush this situation. They've got the man advantage here. They're going for the retake, but Sampaio is alive. And we're going to see him with the AWP towards lobby, and here comes that retake. Bomb's ticking away now. Here comes the CT commitment. Madden to deliver on the upper bomb site.
One good kill for Vitality, and the retake is on. And of course, it's Saiwu to deliver. The flashbangs were immaculate on top of everything else. Just nerds left. 1 versus 2. He's got a Molotov right behind him. I don't think he realizes they're already on the bomb. They're already defusing on the wrong side. He can't do anything to stop it.
No.
Oh, no. I'm pretty sure there was an Molotov right behind him, but he didn't have the time. Even if he would have thrown it, it might not have been quick enough.
Well, back to business as usual after giving up 1 round. Vitality bite back. Touching distance of the trophy now, 13-9. 3 rounds will do it. And ENCE have a very complicated procedure, but how well did he handle this? Saiwu, the first kill, drops the incendiary, preempts the shot towards the corner, and then just continued to find frag after frag. Let's get into the danger zone now, and we're going for an upper rush. It's about time, Anders. Take us away.
Just the MAC-10 leading the charge is looking good. Spinks, though, he's answering back, and he's got some backup behind him. It's Apex up in the rafters, taking down Sampaio. The A-rush has been thwarted for now. There's no way through. Saiwu making absolutely sure as he shuts down the captain of ENCE. And Madden, nothing you can do in this one. Yeah, the spray is decent, but he's down to 6 health.
If you got a clean kill there, maybe you can do something with this. But at 6 points of health, you're dead on. It's over for him, and that's going to be 14-9. And this was a desperate force by 4. The MAC-10s, we hadn't seen it yet. It's a calling card event. The upper rushes, where they thrive when they have momentum on their side, but they had another 0-5 start. They just didn't really have the freedom to go for those sort of wackier plays. And for now, their loss bonus short. It'll be maximum, but Madden has got like a 1% chance of winning this one. It'll be something ungodly if he pulls it off. 1 bullet touches him, he is done for. He's got time to work with here, but players all around him, the bomb out of his grasp as well, and they're being very disciplined about it. They don't want to throw this round away. They know how good he is. Giving him a bit of space here, but Saiwu will find the killing blow, the coup de grace, as we'll get into round number 24, 14-9, and like we said, maximum loss bonus. There is a buy, but concessions across the board. You're going to have a distinct lack of utility, and they'll take their final tactical timeout here. ENCE are in a lot of trouble.
Imagine what a bizarre situation. Both teams know that this A-rush was coming at some point. Obviously, ENCE in charge of figuring out when to do it, but Vitality must have had the conversation on their side saying, when is it going to happen? Just a question of time. And for ENCE, they must have been trying to feel it out. Can we get some sort of rhythm? Can we get some sort of indication of which rounds they actually want to play more heavy outside, maybe a little bit less inside? Certainly wasn't this one. And the fact that Spinks, yeah, they get the opening kill on the ENCE side, but Spinks getting that double, locking it in the corner, and Apex showing up. That's everything they wanted. Vitality, 14-9. They're 2 rounds away from winning the grand final.
Round 24. MAC-10 for Snappy. Sampaio with what could be one of his final AWP purchases here. 1 round from championship point, ladies and gentlemen. As ENCE will enter the round with 3 AK-47s and looks to be some pace behind it as well. 3 players towards Squeaky Door. There's nading towards main. They're not going to be rushing this time. And no one to receive that initial utility. Heavy investment, $900 thrown to main entrance, and it does no damage.
Yeah, they were dreaming of seeing an HE kill on the scoreboard there. It's not uncommon for people to be playing very aggressively and mini on the CT side, but not this time.
Madden, he had an option to go through. Oh, did you see what happened there? He just put his head in his hand. As soon as the smoke goes down, head in the hand. We know he wears his heart on his sleeve, and he can feel this one slipping away. I think we all can. Vitality in a very comfortable position. This round does decide it all, to be honest with you. And Sampaio, he's done it again. He's got himself in a prime position to at least find a frag, an opening pick, and that should be enough. He's missed it. Matt just needs to get out of there. He is lucky to be alive.
He's so lucky.
Oh no!
Oh no! The Sampaios are not. The spray to the smoke on top. It's disastrous. ENCE, they have run out of all the luck in this round. Madden nerds left. What could they do? How did that blow up in their face? They should have had Vegas at the very least outside.
It says it all, doesn't it? It just kind of encapsulates the second half for them. Nothing has gone in their favor. A 0-5 start to kick things off in this map. Same thing happens in the second. They didn't have any momentum. They couldn't present their usual flair. They had to play it by the book. And that's where they look they're most uncomfortable. And Nuke, to be honest with you, and now they have no option. It's going to be championship point with 2 players having to save their AK-47s. Vitality will have 6 rounds to put this one to bed. And the way they're playing right now, they're probably going to do it in the next round, Anders.
It certainly looks like it. It certainly feels like it. The combination of Cyber and Spinks in this grand final, on the final map here, has been overwhelming. And they're playing such central positions, right? Spinks, the fact that he's playing mini and he's just getting all the kills. Doesn't matter if they rush the squeak door, if they come out of hut, or if they're outside. He's finding those kills so often. It's one of the most central parts of the map, obviously. And if they can't shut him down, there's not a lot of places you can access anymore.
Sunpie, this was it. Maybe he saves the round with that shot. It doesn't connect. One of the few he misses in such a crucial moment. Spinks licking his lips, knowing there was a moment for a double spray down there, connects the dots. And we get into what could be the final round here at Gamers8. Team Vitality, just a few kills away from $400,000. It's looking so calm, so casual out there, Anders. Is this the moment? We've got a Desert Eagle, a couple of Galils, an outside wall of smokes, and mages to defend.
ENCE playing the grand final of Cologne just a short while ago, and you're right, that's a big grenade, might be denied again. Sunpius snuffed out of the round, shot straight through the smoke. Magus able to pick it up, and Apex continuing and taking down Nerds. This might well be the beginning of the end. 3 versus 5 here. ENCE, what kind of miracle do they have left? They need more than 1 to try and get this round working.
Oh, you're dead on, Anders. I don't see a way back into this round, but we'd love to be proven wrong. This has been a very flat T-side by their standards. They know it as well. Just a few kills away from the trophy now. It's going to be Zywoo looking to close things out, but he's been dropped. A lifeline here provided by Madden.
It's a start. They can't really get back up again. The vent headshot from Apex. Second kill as he takes down Madden. Oh, the spin! The save from Magisk in the back line with the Org. It's just DR left. 1 versus 4. There's absolutely nothing left. He can't do this one. ENCE. They finish second in Cologne and they'll finish second in Riyadh as this Vitality coming up with a massive victory. Look at him on their feet. The man of 1,000 faces, and this one is pure joy.
Well, you have to say, an impressive performance there. Calm and calculated across the board there after getting blown out of the water in the first map. ENCE looked like they were going to be unstoppable all tournament long. They came into the grand final without dropping a single map, carried that momentum on Anubis, but then slowly but surely started to drop off. And a very underwhelming finish here on Nuke. It didn't seem like Vitality really had to break a sweat. They had a 5-0 lead in the first half, a 5-0 lead in the second, and ENCE are going to be disappointed with their performance here.
Absolutely will be. They didn't have Solid behind him, but they still managed to carry everything forward on the Vitality side. He's got to be surely proudly watching somewhere in the world at the moment. What a performance. And Cywoo showing up towards the end of everything as well. This was godlike.
And as we reflect on this intense journey, it's not just about the prestige or the trophy that stands before us. It's about mastering a ruthless format where every decision counts, where there's no room for error. And one misstep and you are sent packing. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for.
champions here in Saudi Arabia for Gamers8 Apex, and one hell of a fight. But this is already just such a new journey with Flamesy coming into the team, and you now get your first trophy, your third for Vitality this year. What do you want to say?
I'm going to say it's really rough with really few practice, but we have a fighting team, we have such a talented team, and yeah, I feel like even though we were not with Flamesy before, we did the last 5 tournaments, we did 4 finals, we won 3 of them, so if we're not the best team in the world, I don't know who is.
So that's what you're saying, is that right? We're saying Vitality's the best team in the world now, is that what you feel?
Of course, mates. I mean, as I said, if someone dubbed it, 5 tournaments, 4 finals, 3 wins, I mean, yeah, we're there, and I'm really proud of the boys. As I said, I can tell you it's really chaotic, it's really rough for me, but we fight every round, we do a lot of mistakes, but we don't care, we move on, and we have such an amazing team, like such a big firepower, and yeah, I'm really proud once again of the boys and of the whole staff as well. I mean, we're doing such a good job all together. Without Zonic, big kiss to Zonic, we love you, bro. Unfortunately, you couldn't be there, but we did it for him, and yeah. So Matt is now the new coach. Sorry, Zonic.
Now for Flamesy, you come into Vitality. This is your first grand final. This is the first time you get to lift the trophy. This is what you came here to do. This is why you went to this team. Is this what you dreamed of?
Yeah, I mean, I just love it. You know, I came to pick up trophies, obviously, and I didn't expect to have such an amazing team to do it with, and I'm very happy to be here picking this trophy and playing around these teammates. I love it.
And for you, Spinks, multiple trophies now coming in for you. But now you've got your boy, your Israeli brother with you. What's it mean to you?
It means a lot. I'm super proud of this guy. I think a lot of people forget, but it was his first grand final.
Yeah.
And I think he did an amazing job in his role. And I'm just super proud of him through this process so far. And I just hope we can keep improving and keep getting better, because we came to this tournament with, I don't know, 2 practice. The amount of practice was really low. So if you can perform like this, I'm sure we will just be better and better.
I'm sure as well. Go on, give it up for him, guys. Now, Magis, you've been here so many times on many different stages. Now with changing teammates around you, but you stay consistent, you stay so good. What does it feel like now along these other champion players around you?
I mean, I'll never get to lift the trophy because someone else is always having to do it. So I don't know. Yeah, of course, I'm happy, you know, because coming in here with not that much practice and everyone just playing so well. And I think the biggest part is that we are just really mentally strong. And yeah, we have so many rounds where I feel like, whoa, oh my God, it's getting crazy here, you know. But yeah, I'm just proud because I know for the future we will only be better. And you know, we will just keep winning trophies because that's what we're here to do, and that's something we will continue doing.
And they look damn good while doing it. Now, Zaiwu, before the tournament started, if you remember, I asked you, do you feel like the best player in the world? Now, right, you've got the best team in the world. You must be able to say that you are the best player in the world.
No, not yet, not yet. No, I'm too humble for that. No, but I didn't have my best individual performance, and we still win this tournament. And that's why I'm proud of my team, because without them, I shouldn't win this tournament only by myself. And I'm really proud for that because I give everything for every game, and I'm really proud for that. Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you, what is it going to take for you to say you are?
Maybe a few years again. Still a few years, but no, not yet. Not yet. I still to prove.
We'll have to wait and see how it all goes down. Now I've got you guys to do one more thing for me here. If you can all start signing the camera, one by one, take your time with it. Guys, for one last time, make some noise and give it up for your Gamers8 2023 champions, Team Vitality!
Well, would you look at that? Vitality finds smiles across all their faces, rightfully so. They've secured the bag here at Gamers8. That's G8 down in Riyadh. Of course, didn't come without a little bit of a fight, and ENCE tried their best, but ultimately, the single elimination bracket holds strong. Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely. They managed to grind it out. We said it's going to have to be scrappy. It's going to have to be some of those boxes we always say about underdogs to be able to lift the trophy. And I think you saw that on the last 2 maps. On Nuke as well on the decider, 5-0 in the first half, 5-0 up in the second half. ENCE in the end paid the price for those slow starts.
Yeah, just kind of faded away on that last one, and I mean, you have to give it up. Actually, maybe fading away isn't the right way to put it. Vitality in that third map was very, very, very strong, and I mean, it took a lot in the first half to even slow them down to keep ENCE in this game, and obviously just overwhelmed entirely in the second half.
Yeah, if anything, I thought ENCE did an admirable job at fighting back on the first half. Vitality had an incredible start. Zybo quickly went up to double digit. We thought all the pieces were coming together, but Snappy had more to say. Now, when you move on to the defense, obviously, we're going to talk about Zybo, that's for sure, but he was not alone at all. I think Spinx's defense was absolutely stellar. He had a couple of moments where he stepped up outside. Funnily enough, Apex, a man that had a very troublesome grand final, had a few moments as well where he was the one saving situations. Flames didn't really have to be shy about it either. That was a bit of a sad moment right there on the bomb. Yeah. Overall, it's a team victory, and I think this map right here is the proof of concept that this Vitality, when individuals are showing up, is a very dangerous team to go up against.
And it started early for Vitality, right? Like, they came in here and we were looking at Flames, for one, to be showing off in the server. They came in with a vengeance almost.
Flamesy and Spinx had a really good start to the event, but I remember like the kind of idea, or the kind of the route that Vitality took in those opening games was teams that they were heavy favorites against. So it was still kind of a question mark going into the semifinals if Vitality was just kind of farming on some weaker opponents, if they were actually going to be able to step up, if this is the accurate level. And look, you handle yesterday's game against G2 and then here against ENCE in the finals. That's legit.
And the word that comes to mind is mentality, right? Because for the longest time, we knew Vitality, Apex for that matter, was prone to tilt a little bit, getting real emotional, getting ahead of themselves in some games. And it was clear for everybody that Vitality here in this event were not going to have a perfect counterstrike. That was pretty much clear. There were going to be holes here and there for maps, but I think a test of mentality, a proof of concept of their strong resilience going into that game versus G2. It's a huge, tiring, exhausting overtime. They move here, they lose the first map, they get bashed on the first map against ENCE, and they bounce back and they battle like men. And for that, I think you tip of the hat. This is a Vitality that shows championship quality.
And for that, we also welcome you to our SEC analysis. Hey, everybody, welcome back. For one final time, we're going to try to break things down here and maybe not break each other. I don't really know.
We'll try.
Yeah, we'll try very much. Yanko, I'm looking at this, and I'm thinking, yes, ENCE, commiserations. You know, they did make it all the way to the grand final. Yes, there's a lot of promise in this squad. What's your take?
I think it's important to say, though, ENCE did not choke this final. They didn't, play differently than they usually do. They lost because of things that happen on the server, those bad starts and whatnot. But I don't think this was similar to the G2 loss in Cologne, where you could tell, sort of they're just not ready for that stage. I think here they were ready to lift the trophy. It just wasn't their day. Vitality ended up being the better team today. So I think you're going to be really disappointed if you're ENCE, because you had a lot of good showings up to the final. I mean, 2-0 Cloud9, 2-0 Heroic, 2-0 Liquid. Those are very, very good teams that you had to beat to get to the grand final. Then you win the first map too, right? And not being able to close out, it's going to feel bad, but ENCE as a unit, as a team, is in a really good spot, and it's just about sort of ironing out those last couple of percentages really to be able to lift some of these trophies in the future.
Yeah, it is exactly that. We have, I think, just 2 rounds to look at. Just 2.
Just 2?
We'll just start with 11. Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah.
That works.
Roll it. Let's see what happens.
I mean, I think this was the Sampayas round where we're talking about, how aggressive he is, how confident. I mean, he gets this 1 kill, then still lurks around the red, gets the wall bang on Flames. He gets on top of red after this, and ends up with a 4K. So just, taking matters into his own hands.
He seemed to be like the biggest guy stepping up in that first half to provide resistance to the defense. He was the one who kind of like led the charge and got everyone else to wake up to make that into an 8-7 scoreline at the halftime as well. So, I mean, it looked like they could have gotten buried there for a second if it weren't for him.
Oh, completely. If it weren't for Sampayas, we could have looked at an 11-4 scoreline. And not just because of frags, because I think he shut tactical doors on Apex's hands, right? Apex was taking a whole lot of liberty towards the outside. He was running out wild outside that red box, taking duels. And then as soon as Sampayas put his hand on an AWP, started to be a bit more forward, then you saw Vitality crunch back a little bit, turtle a little bit, and it got dicey in there.
You're applying pressure where pressure is necessary, essentially, right? So maybe there's an example here in round 19.
Yeah, I think this one was, though, important because it's really the first gun round for ENCE, and they have a 5v3 situation, a pretty clean round for them, but then going towards the A bomb site, right, with 2 players sort of being a little bit too separated. They were fishing for information, and Apex steps up with his second kill. Massive, doesn't leave Dicha any time to sort of work with.
And both of those are kills that probably should have been traded. The Apex and the Flames you went up in the Raptors as well, that probably wasn't. And if you look at the stats, I mean, just numbers-wise, ENCE is not in the top 5 teams at this event in terms of the amount of kills or the amount of deaths that they're trading on their team. So that's something that certainly they struggled with throughout this tournament, and it came back to bite them here in the finals.
Yeah, it certainly did for ENCE. You know, this has got to be a rough time. You know, you're not really enjoying it. So I want to go ahead and say thank you. We're going to get the opportunity to hear from the ENCE side. Sorry, Jason.
I was trying to surf.
Yeah, well, fail. Yeah, so it's ENCE, and we're going to get that second place interview right now.
Undefeated across the whole tournament in maps, even getting to the grand final, and then a great start on Anubis, mate. It looked brilliant. We all consider you the best Anubis team in the world. But I want to touch on Mirage, right? When we saw the force losses go down, and just how much that kind of affected what you guys were trying to achieve later on in the map to try and win it.
Yeah, to be honest, it's really frustrating. I think that, well, obviously we didn't deserve to win because Vitality won, but we just couldn't catch a break. We lost to every single pistol. We were down 5-0, 5-0, 5-0, 5-0, and then we lost to pistols again. Like, it's insanely annoying that it happens in the final because I felt this was right for the taking on the first 2 maps. I think we should have won it, but what can you do?
And when it comes to Nuke, I want to look at the T side, right? It's normally where we praise you guys the most with it. What was missing in your eyes? What wasn't going so well? Did they just seem to be hitting stride, or were you maybe making some missed calls? How do you view it?
I mean, again, we go down, lose pistol, as always in this match, and then, yeah, we get in a good situation in the first weapon round, and it's 5v3, and then some mistakes are made, I guess, and we lose the round, and then you're down 12-8, full on with the pressure on T side, no money, they have full money control, and from there on out, it's just tough on that map, like, so, yeah, I guess, Nuke, whatever, but Mirage was just frustrating.
Now, I can understand, right, this is hugely disappointing, but let's look at the positives, right? You consistently get into grand finals. You're looking like a very strong team. So coming back, looking at EPL, looking at future events that you're coming forward to, you still stay confident in this chemistry effort you have to build?
Yeah, I'm obviously confident, but it's just, like, at Cologne, it didn't hurt as much because I felt like G2 were the better team, but here, Vitality was obviously better, they won, but I feel like we had a real shot here, and that's why it hurts a bit.
These ones do sting, but Snappy is a fighter and a great in-game leader. We'll see him back soon.
Snappy being a fighter, ENCE, you know, we just established, essentially, not to bow your head too low. Maniac, give me some thoughts on what we heard from Snappy.
Yeah, listen, he's obviously frustrated, a bit dejected. I think that's understandable. I think ENCE, even though have been together for a while, it's still composed of relatively young players across the board, and I think they will learn from that experience too. I mean, I know we don't like to talk about it on broadcast too, but you have to handle that technical break that happens. As a player, you're throughout a grand final. There is an hour where nothing is happening. You don't really know how to handle your energy. There's a bit more experience on the side of Vitality. Maybe they handled that as well a little bit better, and these are all of the elements that you talk about for a championship team. We know ENCE can run a momentum into your face. They've done it multiple times here in Riyadh. They've done it in Cologne as well. And now maybe the next step is to be able to fight back into these high-pressure situations where you end up being 12-8. And I mean, listen, the future is bright for them. There's no doubt at all. I see it as a learning experience.
They gotta be careful though. They better learn that lesson quickly, because what you mentioned before the series started, they've lost 5 of the 6 finals they've been in. Like, it's great you're making them, but you're not winning them.
Right.
And they got to be really careful, because if you look at the other teams who've done that, Heroic, for instance, we're sitting here talking all of a sudden like maybe they missed their window.
Yeah, we've seen that happen before.
Yeah.
We've seen that kind of play out for itself. Switching back to, I guess, brighter pastures, we can talk about the Gadia MVP. Guys, just 1 second. Okay. Got a little something here.
Sure.
Yanko,
easy
give me a
for
prediction.
ENCE.
That's it. Just
unless Zywu pops off, and he won't because he choked.
Well. What a pleasant surprise that was, Yanko.
That wasn't the one we had queued up. I thought.
Yeah, I don't think that's what. I don't think that was the clip.
We wanted to.
I would like to take this opportunity to say I have nothing to do with this clip.
I don't. I definitely don't. I didn't set this up.
In case the message might be out there.
I'd like to apologize
oh, here we
for
go.
absolutely nothing, Smiths.
Smiths, where are you, Smiths? How are you doing? It's been quite some time, but I'm sure he obviously looks on a Vitality, probably happy about this. Maybe not. Maniac, you know.
I mean, this was a great grand final from Zywu, let's be honest. I'm not going to jump on that.
in that one.
You can, I'm just gonna put that
Doing
to
a
the
little
side.
dance.
No,
Perfect. Look at the stats. They're going to speak numbers, aren't they?
Yo, you can't say anything bad about ZywOo. This is a god tier performance in these finals for ZywOo, and the fact that he stepped up so massively is so impressive.
Dude, you can't say it's a god tier performance when even he's saying he didn't have a great tournament. At least he's being real. He's the one person being real about it.
I meant in the grand final. I said this is a god tier performance in the grand final.
Was it really?
Yeah,
It was.
It was.
What is the problem?
Okay, 66 and 44, plus 22, 85 ADR. That's a pretty sick stat line. And look, I think it doesn't wash away every doubt in the world, but this is a great performance from him. You got to give him credit where it's due.
Exactly.
If we're gonna go at him when the performances are quiet, I think this is a fair one to say, well done. He stepped up to the plate. That's what we wanted to see.
Yeah. Oh, I think we'll leave it there, gentlemen. I can see
It's
something to brew.
late,
There's
Trace.
something to brew.
It's
Oh,
late.
I know. We have to go to the airport shortly. So
We have an important meeting in about 10 hours.
Yeah, definitely. If you're in the Istanbul airport, be careful. So we're talking about the Colonel's Choice by KFC. All the chickens.
Ominous.
Wait, that does sound terrible now that I think about it.
KFC, the Colonel's Choice.
KFC Colonel's Choice.
This was the Flying Sampayas. I think that's what it is. Magician position, having that information. He hears the zoom. He knows there's the pop coming out, and then Sampayas is about to defend his teammate. You would say quick scope down there, destroying Magis. That I don't know where that one came from.
We were watching this from Magis' POV, and it felt like Magis was about to get just an easy double kill, end things real quickly. Sampayas made that interesting.
Yeah, he certainly did. We can continue down that path, but with the Colonel's Choice, that was one of the last chickens. The last chicken, actually, that we do give away here. I actually didn't know we were giving away chickens. I do know that we do have the save of the day by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib. Now, what is that, you might ask? It sounds like a vitality situation with Beagles.
See.
Is that correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because they were saving.
Yes,
they were saving.
Yeah.
There we go. We're running that back. That's the double headshots from ZywOo and the 1 versus 2 from Apex as well. Key timing as well. It's 6-5 scrun, and it's just the moment that we were talking about, all these back and forth, very hard-fought battles that actually Apex, he runs this one home. You got to give it to him. That was an important clutch.
Yeah, he played the time. You love to see
absolutely.
it. Won this with his
Love to
brain
see it.
instead of his balls.
I like that.
He had a big clutch here, then the 2K that we saw on Nuke as well, behind Blue Box, so a couple of big rounds from Apex.
Yeah.
I can't handle you guys, man.
We're doing our best, all right?
That's kind of your job, Trey.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying.
Sorry to break it to you, but...
Maybe I'll go get the leashes back out. Anyway, look, let's talk about things outside of the server.
Sure.
I think we transition there. Don't worry, there's no other clips coming, Yanko. There's nothing to be alarmed about. No need to be concerned. I want to talk about Merit Awards. Now, we've been voting on a few things, a few different topics and a few different things.
Boy, did we.
Yeah, and it seems like it
We're
was,
voting all day,
yeah,
Trace.
all day, maybe all week, but definitely
The
all day.
submission just kept coming in.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that? Yeah, essentially that's
Get
what
to
we
it.
got.
Roll
Let's
the
check it
awards.
out. Let's see what the Merit Awards are all about. Here we
Oh, we're still
go.
talking about it.
Yeah,
Oh,
what'd you
right.
guys think? You just walk off. Look at that. Best team content. Gamer Legion. Surprise, surprise. They had that banger with the Mirage
That was
thing
awesome.
and Nealon.
Yeah, I think that's what won it for.
That was
Best
the content
content
of the
of the year, actually.
For sure.
The Kenny S AWP Award.
Yep, that goes to Sampayas.
Got his
boy.
name in there.
Yeah, we did. He fit it in.
And I'm not even mad about it.
Yeah.
Sampayas, you can have it.
MVP,
Wholeheartedly.
I
ZywOo.
was not an opper.
Well, that's why he didn't win the
Says who?
Kenny S award,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Best player of the tournament, Pinks. That was the
The Mirage one, I think. Probably Mirage.
Mirage, the 2v4,
Probably the
4K.
2v4,
yeah.
4K.
We could have thrown both of them in there. Why don't we just
Yeah,
combine
maybe
them?
it's a
Yeah.
package,
Okay.
No, that 4K on Mirage was tight turning against G2. Really
Sure.
huge.
Most
huge
creative
game.
fans for G2, I guess.
That's the one.
Yeah, this was actually super important as
Yeah.
well. It's the force buy, right? That
Ooh.
game ended in overtime, so crucial.
Good from space.
But yeah, G2, the creative fans, finding up with ways to cope after another loss. So
One of you guys watched that video, right? Was this a fan-submitted video,
Yeah.
obviously. It was you, Jason?
Jason watched.
You want to give us an in-depth analysis on everything that is that video, or are you feeling all right?
It was just like a nice voiceover with some really high-impact emotional moments from the
Okay.
G2 campaign over the past few months. Primarily Cologne, obviously. I thought it was really well done.
Huh.
There we go.
Well, that's cool.
And that's
man.
enough for
Good
me.
for you.
Yeah,
That's good enough for me, too.
Good enough
Also,
for me.
I mean, you guys all voted along with me, so it wasn't like
yeah, of course we
But you're
did.
kind of the voice of reason of the group. So
That's awesome.
we
God
follow
bless.
you.
You guys are screwed.
Yeah, we are doomed.
Holy hell.
By that I mean I think we're done. We're not doomed, but we are done. Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor as well. The cell phone is right over there. That is 3,000 hertz on the screen. No joke, no puns, nothing. You've seen the advertisements, and I can.
Can we get one more chicken walking across the screen? Though?
Why not, Jason? Is there anything else you want? You want to make McFlurry or something?
Actually, that sounds great right now.
Yeah, it really does.
Why
All
did
right,
you say that?
Oreo. Oh,
let's
yeah.
get out of here, guys. We cool? You cool?
We cool. I'm cool.
All right, let's call it a day. Thank you so much for watching G8. That's Gamers8. We are done down here in Riyadh. And now we will see you at the next stop. For us, Pro
Malta.
League. That's ESL Pro League in Malta. So we will see you there. Good night, everybody, and thanks for watching.